nigga juice and I sit down. Don't even wet. Go. Every option. Man, we need to get this stream going, man. Where's everybody in the stream? What's going on, stream? Stream just starting up. We need some of them motherfuckers from yesterday, from last night to pop in. No cap.
There is. It's just too much. I got you get up from behind and everything, but I need you, like, I'm saying, take it slow.
Yeah, sounds good.
What?
I don't know.
Mom?
That was my dad.
Yo, what's going on, Jay? Shit, we just getting that stream started up. Hell yeah.
There is. It's just too much.
Yo, can we get a like on the stream?
717.
Man, we were streaming last night. That bitch was crazy. Right now, I'm just chilling, trying to get the stream going. Shit. I would get on the game, but shit, I don't know. Hey, I appreciate the likes in the stream. Shit, I'ma just talk to y'all boys. I'ma just talk to the chat. Hell yeah, we just talking to the chat right now. Shit. But I mean, I could get on the game. What's going on, car guy? I see you out there in Cali. What's going on, edits? Oh God, we just not getting the stream started up. Trying to get some likes in the stream. Last night we hit like 37 likes. Trying to get to 40 likes this stream. Oh, buddy said, that nigga private investigator said your mother looks like you. Name a car for edit. Hey, a 2002 Jeep Liberty. And if you can, make that bitch blue. No cap. Hey, I appreciate you, Adrian. Bet. I see you, edit. Oh God. Last night we had 37 likes in the stream. We trying to get 40 likes tonight or today. Hell yeah, we just chilling right now. Hey yeah, man, y'all drop a like in the stream, and we're trying to get to 200 subscribers.
2.5 years old, or like 2 years.
Yo, right now we stay in Texas. We out here in Texas. I'm gonna say the soap is dirty. Not like if you drop the soap on the floor, like the soap has gotten dirty. But if you put that bitch under the water and like rub on that bitch a little bit, it's gonna get back clean. But I mean, yeah, if you drop that bitch on the floor, that bitch is gonna get dirty. Me personally. No cap. What y'all think? What y'all think in the chat? If y'all drop the soap on the floor, is it clean or is it dirty? Hell yeah, I see y'all. I see y'all. I understand this soap. No. Starlight, did you subscribe? If you subscribe, I'll stop vaping. Oh, buddy, talking about L Vapor. Boy, y'all niggas should have tuned in last night, boy. We was hitting them vape tricks last night. Hey, happy birthday, it's your girl. It's actually my sister's birthday. In fact, I need to call her. Damn, I ain't even call her yet. She at work, though. Hey, I got you. Air on top, for real. Open toxic stuff in your lungs. Hell no. Hey, I got you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna let her know. I'm gonna let her know. People from the stream told her happy birthday. And Austin, I'm gonna mention your name for sure. Hell yeah, Ghost Hunters. Just turned 11 today. Hell yeah, that's cool. Man, I just started this fucking video. What the hell?
Listen, let's just do this. I never do this, but I don't even want to.
Yo, that nigga NBA Youngboy got the best music. That nigga NBA Youngboy got the best music.
But we have to wait, okay? I'm not gonna, you know, I won't. There's nothing you can say to make me you right now.
I mean, I thought I did, my boy. I thought I did. But shit, I don't know. Yeah, no, man, I don't think I do. My beard clippings. Ghost. Oh God, I know that shit tough. I mean, I got like a little cart here and shit, but I mean, oh God, I really be wanting to hit this hoe, and I know that bitch dirty as fuck, but still. Bro, what the fuck? Hell no. Nigga talk about beard clippings. What, you gonna sell them? Oh God, my shit'll probably go for what? A mil? What y'all think? Y'all think my beard clippings going for a mil? A mil on eBay? What y'all think? Oh, buddy said he pay that shit. The official SwagFast chin clippings. What? Beard clippings. A quadrillion buckaroos. No cap. What I'm sipping on. Sipping on that honey, Evan Williams.
I won't. And like, what? No, you're looking at me.
Where do you want me to look? This way?
No. Outside. Look at me, but just like, what do you think? I'm thinking about what you're looking.
Yeah, hey, can we get 40 likes on the stream? We trying to get 40 likes on the stream for the stream ends. No cap. We did just start the stream, but we trying to get 40 for it ends.
I was testing you. Just testing you. Let me see all 360. I'm gonna make you do more than that, but for now, yeah. Wait, slap your ass real quick. Cause after you go, W to go. Hi. Okay, flash me, yo.
I don't know if you get to see my face.
What's that right now?
No.
No?
What?
I don't know, what is it? It's like two things. You think I'm hot as and then number two, you're sitting there and you're thinking about me making you see. But hear me out, but you won't kill me. So I'm just like, I guess I'm just a little confused.
I just don't feel like showing my face. You know?
I respect that. What about on Snap?
Of course.
Of course. What's like, you could picture yourself waking up every day and doing it for the next like 5-10 consecutive.
Well, sex obviously, but
Why don't you come do friends with me?
I gladly will.
I don't know if you could tell, like with the mic and like the camera and stuff. Usually people are like, "Yo, you're making a TikTok," and I'm like, "No." Could you do that? Like, do you picture yourself like making vids or you playing with your in?
Yo, I'm sorry about the vapes, but we got a vape. It's a lifestyle.
I have like a house with like all my boys and stuff, and there's 5 girls. It's like my room,
You know?
and you suck my every other day for a bit, whatnot. But it'd be fire, no?
Yeah, we would.
So like, you've always.
What's going on, Cap?
In a sense, like, since day one.
Yeah. I lost my virginity when I was 12.
What the You're lying, right?
I'm not. I grew up way too fucking quick. Like, it's
I don't know why. I know it's but like, I kind of with that. Like W. Just me though. I think you should be a star.
What's going on, big dog? He popped back into the stream.
The most W manager.
Yo, drop a like on the stream. We trying to get 40 likes tonight.
Wait, really? And have you ever?
No.
What about for me?
Told you to add me, but you never did.
Okay, I will in a sec, but like. Okay, I'll drop my vape. If you wanna me be honest, like, you want my long veiny deep inside. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do to you real quick. I made like a little voice.
No key. Hell no.
Hola, el día de hoy te quiero hacer una super invitación. Por si estás aburrido, te quiero invitar al live que tendré aquí en Super Live.
I guess we gonna turn on the Xbox. See what's going on the Xbox.
Legendary Barney is an untamable kid who got the attention of the maximum security guys during his prison tour. All the kids brought on one episode planned to be deviants in the program. Kids who look at adults like, you ain't seen what I seen, get out of my face.
Just move. Your arms will remain at your side. You will look straight ahead. What are you messing with your pockets for?
Man,
What?
I sat up in my pants.
I told you once. Hands down at your side. Is there any problem with the English language that you don't understand? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You better watch your mouth. You are not at home. You will not disrespect me in my house. Is that understood? You use profanity? Sir, that is unacceptable. Do you understand that? We haven't even started yet.
The record has it that the only legendary kid whom the Beyond Scared Straight program would not tame is Barney. He didn't respect the officers when he...
Man, I gotta go piss, man. Every fucking 5 seconds, I gotta go to this damn bathroom. This damn alcohol. It's fucking crazy. No cap. Yo, Colin, pop back into the stream, man. What's going on, God? On God, we noticed that. I saw this nigga leave the stream, and on God, I need you. As soon as this nigga left the stream, shit got crazy, my nigga. It's all good, though. Leary motherfucking bird in this bitch. Hey, what's going on, Greymon? On God, I see you. Hey, man, drop likes in the stream, no cap. Trying to get to 40 likes this stream. Oh God, I did say that, bro. I said that shit, and if you go back and watch the stream, my nigga, I literally fell asleep on the live. No cap. I literally laid down in my bed. Next thing I know, it's the next day. I'm waking up. I'm like, oh shit, what's happened? No cap, that shit was crazy. I woke up and checked that shit. The screen was black for like fucking a few hours. The screen was black for like, probably not hours, but probably like 30 minutes. That nigga said W sleep stream. Hell yeah. Hey, man, I appreciate all the likes, for real. Oh God, we just chilling right now. Let's see.
Legendary Barney is an untamable kid who got the attention of the maximum security guys during his prison tour.
Hell yeah, on God. As soon as that nigga Colin left the stream last night, motherfuckers started getting on my ass. They were roasting the fuck out of me, or at least trying to. Half the shit wasn't even funny. Some of it was some good jokes. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. But most of that shit, it was ass. Boy, they were getting on me, though. Hey, that nigga Colin, though, I fuck with him. W moderator, no cap. Dude, low-key, I want some of them niggas from last night to pop into the stream. That shit was crazy.
An episode planned to be deviants to the program. Kids who look at adults like, you ain't seen what I seen, get out of my face.
Just move.
That nigga said best mod ever. No, but real deal, I really told him, like, I wasn't even tripping for real. No, I swear to God, I wasn't even tripping. I wish they would have fucking said some funny shit more. They were just saying some random ass shit. They were saying everything. Then we had that one nigga, we had Morgan Wallen in the stream talking about some play this song, play that song, play this one. hey, can you play this song? I'm like, damn. No cap. Oh God, the stream was good last night though. I fucked with that stream. The stream last night was gold.
Your arms will remain at your sides. You will look straight ahead. What are you messing with your pockets for? Man. What? I said I gotta put my pants on. I told you once. Hands down at your side. Is there any problem with the English language that you don't understand? Yeah. Okay. And? You better watch your mouth. You are not at home. You will not disrespect me in my house. Is that understood? You ain't no profanity, sir. That is unacceptable. Do you understand that? You haven't even started yet.
The record has it that the only legendary kid whom the Beyond Scared Straight program would not tame is Barney. He didn't respect the officers when he stepped on the show.
Oh God, we just be chilling in the stream.
Put me on the ground there.
Hey, let me know. Should we get on Overwatch or no? This nigga is really sitting here playing with Dusty. Yo, where should I work? I need a job. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Kroger, if you can get a job at Kroger, my nigga, fuck Whataburger. I just told niggas I don't fucking work at Whataburger. Fuck Whataburger. I don't even eat there. Fuck Whataburger. Nah, but real deal, Kroger, that's a good spot to work at. Or like a grocery store. Oh, God. Hey. What y'all got going on? Is this that nigga Dusty that y'all were talking about the other day? No, they were saying you were good as fuck and shit, and they like kind of fuck with you. On God, I'm finna get on. He said, "She's damn." There goes the Whataburger sponsor. Fuck Whataburger. Fuck Whataburger. I swear to God, I don't fuck with Whataburger. And it's not even because of Whataburger. It's because that weak ass manager I had for fucking a month. Hell yeah. Are y'all still in the game now, or y'all got, or what? Alright, yeah, well, give me a second. I'm joining up. I don't know what Culliver is. What's Culliver's? Is that a restaurant? Send me an invite. Hey, stream, I guess we gonna fuck around and get on Overwatch for a little while. Should I stream the gameplay? Shit, I guess I'll get on fucking Twitch. Yeah, hey, we gonna be streaming the gameplay on the Twitch. It's the same as YouTube if you want to check it out. It's like ice cream and burgers. Hell yeah. Alright, shit, I guess I'm ready to play whenever y'all are. Hey, yeah, the stream is live on Twitch if y'all want to check that shit out. I'm not gonna lie though, I am probably gonna be ass at the fucking Overwatch. Why are we not playing ranked? Dude, Dusty, that's exactly what we were talking about last time. You fucking suck. No, I'm just playing, bro. And I never asked. My nigga, you talking about me? Hell yeah. Nigga, you want me to go tank? I'll go tank, nigga. I'm gonna go that Margaret dude, but he's probably like I'm probably gonna be ass. Oh god, so Brody, can I fuck around and like try to learn some shit this game since we're not playing ranked? Like, is it the time to try to learn some shit? You said yeah. What your fat ass eating? Tacos? Your ass always eating some fucking Mexican food. That shit is crazy to me. I would never understand how niggas can eat Mexican food every single fucking day. It's not good, bro. Hey, I'm a little bit I'm behind, but I'm coming. What is the camera angle? Shit, man. It is what it is. Nah, we on Xbox. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dying right now. I can't do that shit. I'm gonna go round heart. We are streaming the gameplay on the Twitch, same as the YouTube if y'all want to check it out. How can you play every freaking day? Honestly, bro, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. This shit really is ass. I don't know how I do it, but somehow we do it. I guess because I'm good at the games that I play. Alright, oh shit. Oh, I should have killed someone. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm finna murder these niggas. Back up, bitch. I got hit in my back. Where's my team? No, you didn't say that shit. Yeah, but you didn't say that. Where's Coach Broster? Where's Broster at? Dusty, dumbass, finna... You see where Dusty... Bro, are we following Dusty or what? Alright, no, I'm following this nigga Brody. I see Dusty right there. We good. Where we going to? I got you. I got you. Oh, buddy up top. Oh, buddy up top. You see this bitch close? That bitch's jumper is dead. Jumper is dead. Oh, buddy in the back, too. We got buddy in the back. You see what had happened? Oh, yeah, I didn't mean to click on that shit. We're good. We're finna push this hoe. That nigga is a bitch. Oh, and I hit his bitch ass. Die, you piece of shit. Fuck out of here. Oh, God, I need heal. We got no healers. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. What the hell? That's why, niggas, Dusty. You gotta shut your ass up. Oh, God, my fault. Hey, keep me in check. Nigga said we don't need no fucking healer. Oh, I lost my shield. I lost my shield. It's over with. I'm swinging on that bitch. Oh, God, I died. Damn. Oh, God, I got you. Oh, God, I'm just holding that bitch. No, I'm not playing no fucking Minecraft. We playing Overwatch. Playing Overwatch 2. Yo, if y'all still been in the stream for a minute, drop a like on the stream. No cap. Dude, what the fuck? They're pushing this bitch hella far. Where's the team? Alright, we here. Dude, we got a bitch in the back. We got a bitch in our back. Die, bitch. I'm finna kill this bitch. Oh, God. Hey, I'm putting it down. I'm gonna let it heal up. Oh, that fucking... Yeah, we gotta shoot that shit out. What is my shit? Oh. Hey, let me know when y'all... Hey, I'm gonna let y'all know when I hit my ult. Yeah, on God. Left? I see Junker up there. Junker, they got junk. I tagged this bitch ass. Oh, bro, I'm getting my ass smacked, brother. I'm getting smacked. Where is the team? Yeah, we need niggas to go destroy niggas. Bro, oh my god, this echo bitch. I'm getting jumped. I'm over here by my damn self for what? I can't, bro. I'm literally getting jumped by the whole team. What's going on, Jamar? Oh God, yeah, we trying to get 40 likes this stream. We're trying to reach 40 likes this stream. I still have my ult in the bag. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Yes, I got my shit. Alright, yeah, oh God, I'll let you know. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking button. Help! Yeah, good shit. Oh shit, Jakespeed, you the best. We up here, yeah, we up here. We got one in the back. That bitch right there is dead. That bitch is there. I'm on the spot, just pushing it a little bit. Alright, meet up with me. Come on. Alright, my fault. I just didn't want to. Yeah, oh God. Hey, y'all gotta back up though if you want to. Right here behind us, this Echo bitch or the fucking Spentra, whatever her name is. Bro, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting fucking cooked. I'm done. Bro, it's literally me by myself every time. Bro, put the... Hey, Daniel, I don't know what you talk about. What's going on, Davenport, Nikki? Oh, buddy said you're already cooked. Bro, we're not even that bad. We're literally winning. We got one on the point. Is that what that means? Hey, I'm trying to get back over there. I'm on the way. I'm literally not far. They're pushing it back. They're pushing that bitch back. It's crazy. Alright, I gotta back off. I'm waiting on y'all to come help me out. I'm finna get jumped again, bro. They're pushing that bitch fast as fuck. And they set up all that shit right here, bro. Dude, ain't no way they just destroyed my shield that quick. That bitch got melted. See, I thought my shield was gonna do something there, but it literally stood for 3 seconds. I meant that as a racial joke. Hey, that's some bullshit. You're bullshitting, bro. And I'm not cooked. I just have melanin in my skin. That means I don't get cooked. If you really want to think about it. Yeah, we're fucked. And I just clicked the wrong button. Oh, wait. I low-key murdered niggas for a second. Hold on. Help me out. I just murdered like 3 people. I'm getting my ass cooked. Oh, God. Help. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Oh, God, y'all came through. Swerving. Yep, pushing that bitch. Wait, so does it matter what side or do we win? We win because we pushed it further? Alright, bet. Good shit. And that's game, no second round, nothing? Bet. I know you got watermelon, bro. Let me see if I got that watermelon still. It's probably old if I got it, but we might got some watermelon in this bitch. Oh, God. We got some old yellow watermelon in this bitch, but this shit old as fuck. Yeah, throw this out. Oh God, that yellow watermelon. Y'all ever heard of some yellow watermelon? What did I eat for dinner? I had some ribs for dinner last night. I ate some ribs. And this nigga Drixby, get off my dick. Hey, I appreciate all the likes in the stream. No cap, trying to get 40 this stream. Alexander, I didn't have no fucking KFC. Got some fucking ribs. Your ass getting murdered with Bastion. Oh God, I didn't even see Bastion one time that game. I don't know. I don't know who that nigga is or how he plays, but I mean, it's worth trying the shit. Oh God, you can heal yourself with that nigga. Dusty boy, dusty ass, fucking dusty ass robot. That motherfucker said, "Don't worry, I'm black." Yellow, I think. No, bro, I'm telling you, search up. They got some yellow watermelons. Oh shit! See, I was looking at the stream. I didn't listen, bro. Oh, buddy said, "Nice drip." I appreciate it. All right. Let's get right. I'm putting a post healing thing. Dude, this nigga literally just walked up to the door. He said, "I'll meet your ass at the door." Dude, what is this nigga's fucking superpower? This nigga is killing me. I'm at 3 HP. We don't have a fucking healer! Dude, this shit is so ass. My nigga, the spawn. She did. We're pushing a little bit. Oh yeah, this nigga better back his ass up. Yeah, we see her. Dead. Wait on that bitch. Yup. Dead. Fucking dead. Back your ass up. I'm putting a heal down. Agent, you fucking dead. Agent's dead. The rat bastard is fucking about to whoop my ass, but we got her. What's going on, Ready? I see you. No, is that oh buddy? Is that Derek again popping back in the stream? Oh God. Oh, Bastion dead. Their tank, this tank nigga. Hey, their agent's back. Whatever this nigga's name is. Agent's dead. Heals? Do we have a healer? 2K. Oh my God, literally getting jumped by the whole team. For what? Nigga, you're my son. Don't you ever in your life type that shit in my chat again. Don't you ever in your life type that shit in my chat, nigga. Nigga just said son. Oh shit, Diva is right above me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Whoa, yeah, that little bash, that shit fucked me up. Hey, Derek, I'm gonna let you slide, but I'm not gonna lie. I will get your ass up out of here. I fuck with you, my boy, but you're my son, and when it comes to shit, don't you ever in your life say that shit. Dude, kill this diva bitch. Yep, dead as fuck. Dead again. Kill this nigga. He's done. Pushing. Where's Soldier? Oh, I see him. He's done. Pushing. I'm pushing up. Oh yeah, she's done. Yeah, she came by herself. That's crazy as fuck. Another one up top. Their tank. Hey, that nigga fucking agent got my ass. Whatever his name is. Yo, we trying to get likes in the stream. 40 likes in the stream by the time it ends. And we are streaming the gameplay on the Twitch. It is the same as the YouTube. Right now we are on Overwatch. Agent, I'm finna bust his ass up. Agent getting his ass busted up. No cap. Dude, they healed up. They healed up. I'm getting banged on. On God, I'm getting banged on. Let me know if I should switch, but... Diva's dead. Diva, whatever. Dude, and they're just running away. Dude, why is the doors closing? That's bullshit. We're fucked. Agent dead. Oh, buddy with the shield. I'm finna bust his ass up. He's dead. Bastion, finna bust that nigga up. Bastion dead as fuck. More right here, Diva. Dead as fuck. Dead. Agent's back. I'm getting my ass killed. Agent, I'm finna chase him. Agent is running like a bitch. Damn, I shot right into his fucking shield. Dude, I'm getting banged on for a second. Alright. Dude, they're coming from right here and it's finna kill me. Oh, this nigga, the hog bitch. That hog bitch. I'm dead. 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 I got no heals, bro. We need healers on the team. We got one healer. Oh, buddy said something about some fried chicken. Yo, Eddie, I appreciate you. It'll give him health? Dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't know it gave him health, but... Alright. Yeah. Alright. Tagging they ass. Dropped agent. That hog rider bitch. Kill that nigga on God. Bust his ass up. More. They got, yeah. What is that? That don't give that bitch more shield, do it? Alright, we gotta push this, don't it? I'm pushing it. Oh, right here, agent again. Getting his ass busted up. He's fucking sucky. Hey, they're contesting the point or something. Oh, I'm getting busted up by Orisa again. And they got Bastion busting. Orisa sitting in this damn room. I'm dead, but I killed Orisa. Appreciate all the likes in the stream. We're trying to get 40 likes in the stream before it ends. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting. Should I go in or what? Agent's back there tripping. Oh my God, and this bitch ass nigga. I got the heal thing. Bro. Oh, and Orisa's here now. Oh my God. I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead as fuck. We can't. We gotta get all 5 niggas on us. We can't do that shit. I'm right behind y'all. Right behind you. Dude, oh yeah, I'm fucked. But I'm healing. I'm healing right here. I got the heal right there. I'm finna, yep, acquire my... Oh, damn, bro. He put that ball up. I wasted my ult pretty much. It's straight, though. That nigga's dead. Bastion's low. Bastion is fucking cooked. Put no healing on the fucking... on the thing. We're close as fuck, man. We can do this shit. No cap. Their spawn is literally right here. They're posted though. Bastion's a bitch. Another hill going down. This nigga's on my ass. He's dead. He's dead. The shield nigga's dead. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Oh, I got healed. Oh, yeah. We're pushing on they bitch ass. No cap. Another hill going down. I'm getting jumped. Oh, shit. I just got banged on. Whoever did that, Arista just banged on my dumb ass. We're there. We're there, though. No, we're there. We're there. Dude, 3 seconds? What the hell? 2K? Well, we got this far. We're not letting them win, so I mean. What? Dude. Dude, this quick play shit is so ass. I swear to God. Nah, we're playing Overwatch. I do not have a fucking PS5. Man, nigga, Dusty, you're not that good, pal. Nigga, I should have got play. They said, yeah, I never got no PS5. No, I'm not playing Need for Speed. You were playing Overwatch 2. Bro's playing nothing, just flashing lights. Bro, shut your ass up. Play as Reaper, he's easy. I don't like Reaper. I fuck with it, but nah, I like Agent. What's that nigga's name? Is that nigga's name Agent 75 or some shit? 76? Soldier. I like playing Soldier. Man, I don't know how much the Xbox was. I bought it hella long ago. A long time. It's been a minute. I ain't gonna lie. It's been a minute. But, hey, it's straight though. Agent 47, I think, is what you're thinking. Nah, his name is Soldier 76. Yeah, his name is Soldier 76. Agent 47. Agent 47 is that Hitman dude. Now, I fuck with Hitman too. On God, I played all that shit. Alright, we gotta defend this spot. You're lucky I can't get up there. Oh yeah, so they're getting their ass toe up, and they got that agent. They got an agent back there. Diva's pushing. They're pushing. No cap. I got my ass stuck on this weak ass pole. Dude, this Diva. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Die, bitch. Die! How do we kill each other? Yo, we're old. We're old. Is it clean? He's playing Minecraft? Nobody fucking plays Minecraft. If a nigga plays Minecraft, you a fucking piece of shit. No cap. So we just let them take point. It's crazy. Dude, I hate this fucking game because I'm getting murdered. Just murdered. But if I choose a different character, I'm getting my ass put on a tee. Oh shit. Oh, that nigga Nick is back. Is crazy. No, brother, no like from my part. You have to do some push-ups. My nigga Master, I'm not doing no goddamn push-ups, nigga. What the fuck you think? Nigga, why would I do some push-ups just so you could give me a like? My nigga, never in my life. It's straight. I'm gonna ask for likes, my nigga. I feel like I should get some likes, but I'm not finna do no damn push-ups for no nigga. That's crazy. That nigga said military status. Oh, bring that ass here, agent. That nigga agent just disappeared on my punk ass. Bro, I'm trying, bro. But every time I get there, like, as soon as I get there, the whole team be there, and as soon as I get there, everybody's dead. It's like I'm that one nigga that's off balance, like I'm out. Like, see, everybody's there right now, and then I get there, and then niggas die. Good shit. I'm low too, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, it's so hard to hit shots with that bitch. It's crazy. Damn, ain't no way we've been streaming for an hour already. Dude, what? I gotta be the dumbest nigga on earth. I gotta be. Nigga, how do I get bodied so quick every single time? Like, I can't. It's like, nigga, I get shot by the whole team instantly every time. Hell yeah. Oh God, I was thinking about getting me some to eat, but shit, I don't know. I think I'll be alright for a little while. We know the stream just started up. Oh yeah, murder. I just got pushed off the map by that bitch. Hey, buddy, so how do you use Junkrat to, like, jump in the air like that? Oh, I think I figured it out. I figured it out. Oh, shit, I almost jumped off the map. Nigga, what in the hell? Somebody ass got slumped. Back up. Oh shit, that bitch just blew that bomb. And how does that hit for 300 miles? Oh God, yeah, man, I know. I was tripping for a little while. Nobody said built like a Roblox character. No. And I don't even know what it is, even if I did have that shit. Alright, I got it now. I got it now. What is it doing? You gotta tell me how to use it too. Alright, right trigger. Oh, alright. Yeah, yeah. What? I got killed, my nigga. Somehow they killed me. Wow. As soon as you told me to use it, somehow they were shooting at me. I don't know what your ult does, but they killed my bitch ass before I could get over there. I'm shooting over there. I'm shooting. Nigga, we're here. I'm healed. I mean, I'm dying too, nigga. They're just running around the fucking map. That was crazy. Yeah, it's because I've been going tank the whole game. I literally just switched to attackers. No cap. I don't know where that nigga's at. I don't see him. Bro, we have one healer on the team every game, bro. That's hurting us too, my nigga. Like, how is niggas supposed to get damage if they dying every second? Oh my God, where the fuck are these niggas coming from? Exactly, nigga, get off our dick, nigga. We fucking win. Lucky it wasn't fucking me getting player of the game. Bro, we're playing on Xbox. We playing that Overwatch shit. That's why I'm talking to these niggas in the party. And what you said don't make sense. Shit, my fault. What happens when women drink during pregnancy? Bitch, fuck you. I swear to God, this nigga Yanni, what's this nigga name? Yanni, you a fucking weirdo. You a bitch. Yeah, oh God, you lucky I ain't fucking show y'all nothing crazy either. My ass would have been looking like Speed over here. Alright, though, for real, though, team. So, like, what are we going to do next game to make sure we get free wins? Alright. Fuck that nigga Dusty. Nigga, I was going that weak-ass tank. But, alright. So, basically, as long as I get more damage, I'll be... Y'all can't say shit. Alright, I got you. Nigga, nah, fuck that shit. Straight damage whole time. Nigga, it does matter to you. What are you talking about? Nah. Oh God, man, if y'all in the stream, drop a like on the stream. No cap. Right now, shit. Honestly, I can't tell. No, on God, that should be like the viewers be changing, but I really know I have probably like 10 people consistently in the stream. I know. Hey, what's that nigga's name? Colin, are you still here? Colin, are you still here?
Oh, they got drunk rap.
This motherfucker said, but if you were drowning, I'd give you a high five. Nigga, you a weird ass nigga. What's going on, Tom? What does that nigga say? Thompson? Lucy? Bro, I literally, I don't even care. I don't even care. I literally fucking left. Hey, y'all missing a teammate. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe you'll stop sucking on my dick. No cap.
I get a little mad.
That nigga Dusty happy as fuck. He put up 10K damage, boy. He happy. He did that.
Pushing by.
This motherfucker said. So you telling me if you're telling me if there's a nigga sucking your dick, you're not gonna tell him to stop? This nigga in the stream just said I would never tell someone to stop sucking my dick. That's crazy, Colin. This motherfucker said, you should have said hashtag free head. No cap. That would have been crazy. And I hate when niggas talk about some fucking breathe air. Like, my nigga, I would be dead if I didn't breathe fucking air. Oh God, last night the stream was crazy though. Hashtag, bro, hell no. Colin, you're tweaking. You're fucking tweaking. This motherfucker said hashtag suck dick eat shit. That nigga is crazy. This nigga said play Mexican OT. If you fuck with that nigga Mexican OT, you a fucking weirdo. That's that nigga OT right there. No cap. That nigga Mexican OT be spitting. That nigga said he don't know. The fuck is Mexican OT? What's going on, Shrek? Bro, hell no. Shit, we chilling. We were on the Overwatch, but they kicked me out for some reason. So we waiting on these niggas to finish that Overwatch game. Hey, Brody, low key, I don't even know why you don't be streaming. You hear me? I don't know why we don't play roles instead of just the open shit. But that means, like, I don't know. I don't know who that is. Lucy, I don't know who that is. So no. I do not listen to a nigga named Digger. What is Hellor? Exactly. I hate when niggas like to point me out, but we literally have niggas getting less than a rack damage. Like, get off my dick. I don't give a fuck. Dusty, I swear to God, I can't. I'm tired of hearing this white bitch speak. No, fuck you, nigga. Swallow meat, nigga.
What the fuck is...
Not even Digga. His name is Digga D. Like, nigga, what? That's a crazy name. Sound like that nigga named Dusty if he started rapping.
Stunning me, dude. I'm dead. I'm not, that's insane. Little fucking Junkrat. So easy, just kill him. Like, he's not that good. Oh my god, he got shit
Oh shit. Oh my god.
They all pushed in that fucking hole for no fucking reason, bro. Now they're getting killed one by one, and then they're like, oh, coach.
No, Lucy, I would, but I'm not trying to get my shit. I'm not trying to get my shit copyrighted. And Ado, nah, Dusty is just some random ass piece of shit that's on the Xbox right now.
Oh my god, they just let Mercy walk in that bitch like it ain't shit. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Hey, no care, we just hit that blinky.
Stay on the point, fuck them people.
This nigga dies from lack of oxygen at age 20, hits vape for 10 seconds and dies. Yo, shout out to Wales, no cap. I ain't never seen nobody pop into the stream from Wales. That's crazy. Hey, let me know where y'all tapping in from. Everybody in the stream, let me know where y'all tapping in from, and let me get some likes on the stream. We trying to get 40 likes this stream. No cap.
Fucking jeez, again. Yeah, dude, you're way better.
Kansas.
But when you get in comp, dude, you always have usually every good comp team has a Mercy.
South Indy. Hell yeah.
Like I play with this girl. I play with this girl named fucking
Hey Miles, I appreciate you, man. Drop a like in the stream.
That shit fucking.
Lord and Savior loves us all. Oh, this nigga said South London. Hell yeah, shout out London. No cap. Hey, I would love to visit London one day. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker said you gonna get beat up. You come out here. What's going on? Did we start the queue? Why does it say pause? Y'all got bottles of water? Yo, I would say that, but I don't know what it says. My dad got murdered in London. God damn. That's tough. What does that say? Grip X set? Grip X? Grip X set? No, if I go to London, I'm going straight to the city. I'm not going to no hoods. I'm not going to no hoods out in London. Alright, we getting this game going. If y'all want to watch the gameplay, it is on the Twitch. The same as the YouTube.
We don't even have a tank. Yeah, we're fucked.
Just don't get shot up. They got everybody. They got the best healer in the game. They got all that shit. I'm fucked. I gotta go back and get that heal.
Oh yeah, we're fucked. We don't even have a tank.
Get on point. I'm on point. Get that. Kill this bitch. Kill this bitch. Oh my god. There's no one. Yeah, we're fucked. I guess I'll go fucking Reinhardt again. Oh, I picked the wrong spot. I picked her. I don't know how to use her. You know I don't know how to use this bitch.
Stay low, like it, like just don't try to heal us, like where you gonna go.
How do I pick who to heal though? Like it's like, hey, right now I'm healing you, but I'm getting my ass tagged up. I see you. I see you. I'm right here behind you. I'm on point with you. Our team. Dusty, I see you. I'm trying to get you a little bit of health. No cap. Adventure. I see y'all.
Kill big boy. Try to get the res off. Kill Mercy. Kill Mercy. Kill Mercy. Kill Mercy.
Oh wait, I have a gun. I see you. You got heals, bro. I'm healing you. You straight. Hey, you gotta back up though. Back up though. I can't peek out there like you can.
They're gonna go for you. They're gonna go.
Yeah. I'm trying to back off a little bit. I'm trying. I'm trying. Kill that bitch ass nigga. He ain't doing shit. Yeah, I'll kill that nigga. I'll whip out this little Glock real quick. No cap. Yo. Nigga D not copy. I'm there. Hey, I'm getting my ass blicked. Where's niggas at? Oh yeah. I'm about to get fucked on. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to get fucked on. Hey, Al, I tried to get you. Oh wait, can I revive you? How? I don't know how, bro, and I'm dead now. God, I looked at your body. It was saying something, but it didn't tell me no button. All right, I'm right here behind you again. I'm right here behind you. I'm behind you. I got some wings. I got my ult, but I don't know what it does. You're good. I'm healing you. I'm back. I'm back. I'm fucked. Oh, I accidentally pressed Y.
Here they come, here they come. You gotta stay back, you gotta stay back.
I'm selling. I know. I was sold. I don't know fucking how to play, but I'm here.
Come from the top.
I'm right here behind you. Hey. Oh, that nigga's trying to. Dude. Dusty, I see you. I can't reach the heels on you though. Pop out. Oh my god, Dusty's finna get my ass killed. Dusty's on the whole other side. Hey, help me. Turn around. Turn around. I'm hit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. They killed me. They jumped me while I was healing you. There was literally the whole squad there, and I went to go help Dusty, but he went on the other side of the fucking team. I'm waiting on y'all. Yeah. We kind of got fucked right there. And I don't know how to play this character. Okay. Wait, but how do I switch it? How do I switch it?
Don't push too hard, Dusty. Come on, I got shield. Come on, I got shield. Let's go.
That nigga Dusty is getting his ass murdered.
He heals, I'm dying.
I'm sorry. I'm trying. Bro, I literally saw look, I saw Dusty running. And so I went over to him and then he also had low health, so yeah, I went over there. Nah, hey, my fault stream, my phone had hit 20%. My shit is tweaking, bro, and it was loading. It was fucking charging slow as shit. If I could learn how to fly in the air, bro, it'd be different. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm literally clicking every button. Hell yeah. How do I switch the damage increase? I don't even know how to switch that shit.
I don't know, it's like LB or RB.
Oh. Oh, bet. I got it. I got you. Yep. I got you. Kill the Mercy. She right there. You're good. Back up. Just watch out. Oh, I'm dead too. I got so close to you. I don't even need to. I got you next time. Yeah, I'm not there, so don't die. Do not die. I'm coming. Wait. I can't even. Yeah, you died. I'm waiting on y'all. No, I'm right here, waiting on you right here. You got the damage increase right now. Alright, I got you. Alright, good. You straight. What the fuck? You got heals. Oh, damn. I got you. I can't heal you. There we go. You're good. Fuck that shit. Fuck all them niggas. You're good. Turn around. The Mercy behind you. Mercy. Hey, there's another nigga too. Where we get shot from? You see that nigga? Alright, he getting his ass bodied. Good shit, Dusty, your weak ass. Oh, I'm getting tagged on this right side. Right here. Literally busting my ass up. Does my bitch heal by herself automatically? It's crazy. I got you, nigga. You're straight, bro. Trust. The only way you die is if I'm fucking dying. I told you to fucking look at her. The Mercy is sitting here fucking me up. I let the Mercy kill me. I let her kill me. She was standing right there. I was trying to heal you. There's no one else but me and you on the spot for like 30 seconds. 30 minutes. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, bro, it's literally, that's crazy. We sat on that spot for a good minute. Just us. All that whole 41 is us. They're gonna kill me again, but I'm behind you. This Mercy is shooting at me, bro. I swear to God. I died, though. I died. She killed me already. Hell no. They're just standing back. Oh, God, they are. Just fucking standing there like fucking buffoons. Dusty, you getting healed up, man. Bust their ass up. Just shoot at them. You're letting them kill me. It's crazy. This nigga is stupid. I don't give a fuck how much damage you get. He's fucking stupid. This nigga... Oh, I almost fucking spazzed out.
Hurry up, try and get back over here. Somebody has to go. Like, no one's like got nuts to go over there and kill me.
Yes. Hey. Hey, Colin, you probably did. If you can hear these niggas, you probably did. Hey, I got you. I got you. You're healed up. Don't worry about shit. Just, if I die, it's fucked. Mercy right here. Kill that bitch. Murder that motherfucker. You're good. You're good. Shoot their ass up. Dusty. Oh shit, I almost fucking died. Where y'all at? Alright, I'm on you, I'm on you. I'm getting my ass beat. Turn to me. I'm good, I'm good. Good shit, I'm straight, I'm straight, I'm straight. Oh, we win this. Easy. Kill this nigga, kill this nigga. Oh god, that's a dub. Why is it waiting so long? Nigga, that's us. Alright, that's game. Good shit, T. Brody. What? Oh my god! Bro, are we playing competitive or what? So then why the fuck is there rounds now? This nigga said, okay, N-word. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I'm tagging it in. I got you. Yeah, but I'm also getting busted up too. So sometimes if I say look at me, fucking look at me. No, I have not watched that shit. Hey, from the left, from the left. I see you, I see you. I don't know, I don't know. Oh my god, you should be good, bro. Oh god, I literally tried to give a few other niggas some help, and then you got fucked. My fault, bro. I got you. Fucking me, yeah. Oh god. I don't know why. I don't know. I saw old buddy stepped right in front of me, and that nigga, hey, that's good too, because every time you like get ahead, I can just come to you. Alright, I got you. You're straight. Good shit. Oh yeah, bust his ass up. That nigga was laid out. Yeah, you're good. Oh yeah, she's done too. She's done. Oh god, fuck that bitch. Whoa, you went to the other side. You fucked. You're fucked. Alright. Yeah, I did see that shit. Another one came right there. Another one's over there. Dude, fuck. There's hella niggas over there. I'm getting fucked up. Oh, the Winston's on my ass. I got cooked. What do you rate the Lion King? The Lion King is probably a 7 out of 10 as far as the movie. Probably a 7 out of 10. I ain't seen it in a long time. No, you're good. You're good. I got you. But buddy's sitting right here. I can hear him. All right, I'm behind you. I'm behind you. Yeah, on God, I'm behind you. Tearing that ass up. I got you. I got you. I'm getting tagged up a little bit, but I'm straight. Oh, they're on me. They're on me. On God. On my ass. Good shit, bro. What does this chain thing do? What is that?
It's good. We're getting like we got covered. Oh my god, I hate this bitch so.
I am getting hit from somewhere. I was.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, it is. Alright. She's gonna use her own.
She sold it. She sold it. She fucking sucks. I have my ult. Yeah. What does my shit say 7 seconds for? Oh, it's because I can fly now. That's what my ult is doing. It lets me fly? Okay. No, we're good. Easy win. Easy fucking win. Oh, tell me we... Dude, I saw that in the slow-mo is crazy. Nigga straight stepped on faces. No cap. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I died 9 fucking times. It's straight though, hell yeah. That shit is straight. Oh god, that bitch was not bad. Oh, I'm gonna pick her next game too. NFL or the NBA? I don't know. I like 2K, so I'm gonna pick the NBA. Damn, look at all these randoms in this game. I'm gonna pick Mercy. I mean, if you think so, yeah. I mean, go run that shit. It was straight. That shit was straight. Oh god, and then I picked that bitch by accident. I don't even know. I was trying to pick Reinhardt. Dusty. That nigga's a Dusty Peach. He should have named himself Dusty Peach. My nigga, I'm not lacking. Never lacking. Oh, my nigga done got online? At this time of day? What the hell? Oh shit, they busting. You're good, you're good. Don't even trip. Good shit, good shit. Kill that nigga too. Fuck his ass. Oh, right here. Oh god, I get cooking my ass. That bitch was cooking my ass. Hell yeah, that teleport bitch. Appreciate that. I see you, I see you. Oh, that bitch is... Oh, wait, that was our teammate. I'm getting hit. I gotta back up. Oh, I gotta resurrect niggas. I think I found out how to do it that time. Hey, you gotta back up, my nigga. I got you. No, I gotta figure out how to follow you. I gotta follow you a little bit more too.
Like, that's the dumbest bitch I've ever spraying in that bitch. Spraying in that bitch.
You're good. You're good. I got you with the heels. You're good. Back up. Back up. Oh shit. Oh, we're literally won. We literally won the game. What, now what is that? All right. I bet. I'm running. Are we going? All right. I'm behind you. I see you. I see you. I'm meeting you. Easy wins, easy W's. No, oh yeah. And up top too, up top. Damn, you busted up in that bitch. I'm finna die to Reaper, no kill. Ooh, I see you. Good shit. Hey, that Arista need to bring their ass here. I'm healing Arista a little bit. Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, for sure. I'm following you too. Bro, why does everyone leave the point? Oh my god. Alright. Good shit, bro. Alright. Hey, y'all come back in. I'm gonna... No, but they have just pulled up, or they pulled up and then I used it, hell yeah. But it's straight. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to figure that shit out. No, you good, you good, you good. Alright. Dude, where'd you go? Oh my god, alright, you're good, you're good. Everybody's good. We won again. Did we win again? Yep, second spot, second spot. Once we finish these weak ass niggas off. I'm getting murdered. This little bandit bitch. You're good, you're good. Just bust his ass up. They left already or died. Damn, they caught my ass up. That's straight though. I'm following you. Where you at? Yeah, good day, yeah. Oh shit, we're fuck. They beat my ass. That motherfucker said we need proof. It's my birthday in 1 week. I'm about to turn 15. Yo, good shit. What's going on, Ryder? We on Overwatch right now, streaming it on the Twitch. If y'all want to check out the gameplay, it's the same as the YouTube on Twitch. They're coming from the right side, coming from the right. They got Reinhardt, some more shit. I'm getting my ass murdered. Damn, I got beat up. Should I switch? Yes, yeah. Alright, but I can't even. Yeah, I can't get over there. My ult's at 95. Oh, I see you. I see. If I just see you, I can get the fucking L2 or the left trigger. Oh, they're behind you, brother. Oh, fuck. Oh my goodness. I'm healing you. I'm healing you.
Thank you, Renner. Renner's almost dead. Got him.
Good shit, bro. Y'all are good.
Dead. Let's game.
Is it? Did we win?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Hey, I appreciate that, man.
9 kills, 8k damage.
No, I do not play Brawl Stars. I play Brawlhalla, 2K23,
Game up.
Rocket League, Overwatch. No, but you see, watch me behind you though. Watch behind me though, or watch behind you. Like I'm right there behind niggas whole time.
Trapped his ass. Murd.
Oh God, I saw that shit. I was like, oh yeah, that motherfucker got shit on. That nigga in that chain, that Farrah, that bitch got doo-doo.
Oh my god, I was like, yeah, he's gonna kill Eddie if I don't do it. So I did that shit.
That motherfucker tried to get away. How much healing did I have that game? Did you see? 5K? Hell yeah. Shit. Am I a mercy, man? What? What's that nigga trying to do? He said, what'd he say? Nah, cause them niggas so. Hey, they're on the right side, bro. They just fucked me from the back. No cap. My nigga, I'm not dropping no booty cheek stream. I'm not dropping a booty cheek stream. Never am I doing that. I got murdered. That's what happened. I got caught lacking right here. Oh, buddy came from behind when we pushed to that right side. Dude, I'm getting murdered. They're on my ass. You're getting healed. You're straight. Bro, I need to be able to learn how to fucking heal niggas. Or revive them. Nigga got that Genji still. Or that Zen, whatever his name is. Yo, this big nigga is shooting my ass up, bro, up top. Dude, the big nigga up top is murdering me. Nah, I was just bullshit. Hey, I'm about to die, 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 I'm about to die. And I killed that bitch with my fucking bare hands. Where are you at, nigga? Where are you at?
I'm trapped.
Can I hear you through that?
Yeah, you're go.
My fault, Brody, my fault. I got you. Right here in front of us, this hacking bitch. I killed that bitch with my bare hands with this damn pole. I killed that bitch with this damn pole. Where'd you go again? Oh, this bitch is on me. Good shit, oh god. Dusty is dead as fuck. I'm dead. I popped out too far. I'm done. I got 3 eliminations and 4,000 healing. Are y'all straight? Keep pushing you? I'm gonna try to get there the fastest I can, but I don't know. I got you. You're healing. Dusty died in that room. Dude, all them niggas are about to die. I died. How did I die that quick to Pharaoh? Bro, I'm not doing that. Colin. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm right here. Dude, bro, you're pulling up so far. I can't chase you like that. Bitch. Good shit, Brody. You're the best. This nigga Brody is the best to ever touch Overwatch. I swear to God. I don't give a fuck. Dude, that nigga was in there. What? That nigga was doing that shit. Bro, they need to get my healing ass. Bro, look, I got 4 melee kills and 5,000 damage. I need to play it again. I'm saying, bro, they keep pushing my ass a little bit too close. I gotta touch their ass with this staff. No homo. Dude. Yeah, it's kind of weak almost. Yeah, on God. Yeah. Hell yeah. Did you ever watch the bro? I'm gonna search it up right now. I fell asleep last night. I fell asleep on stream last night, and then shit. I mean, I just forgot about it when I woke up. 9/11 iceberg. Is it this first one? That first one? I'm gonna get into it, I guess. I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm probably not gonna watch it too much right now, but I'm gonna put it. It's gonna be in my history or whatever, and I'm gonna watch that shit.
This is the 9/11 iceberg chart. Initially, I was going to start with an intro explaining what happened, but at this point, I'm not interested in wasting your time. If you're watching this, chances are you already know what happened on the morning of September 11th, and I don't need to restate the obvious. Before we go any further, though, first off, this iceberg chart was created by Reddit user MathMetalhead and was instrumental in creating this video, so thank you to them for that. However, I will at times add additional entries myself to provide context or share bits of information I personally wanted to include. You will know these are my own entries because they will be highlighted in green like so. We have a lot to cover, so let's take a deep dive into the 9/11 iceberg.
The 9/11 iceberg.
Layer 1.
Layer 1. The
North
tip.
and South Towers. The World Trade Center was a complex of high-rise office buildings that began construction in 1968 and were opened in 1973 as a way to bring urban renewal back to Lower Manhattan. Funded partially by Nelson and David Rockefeller, the towers were designed by Japanese architect Minoru Yamasaki, who sought to create a design that would...
Hey, Brody. Brody, did you ever know, the 9/11 Twin Towers? Bro, they were, what did he say? They were designed by a Japanese architect. The Twin Towers. They were designed by a Japanese architect. That shit crazy. I never knew that. Yeah, so they just go up. Damn.
sometimes I get scared because the time shit. Sometimes like for instance Junkrat, some maps I can use Junkrat, some maps I can't. Like you just gotta figure it out. This should be a good map to match. Like we're not look, come here, nigga, turn around. I need a coach, I'll be showing you like the best spots. Like, dude, literally, right?
Bro, that nigga is annoying as fuck. Oh wait, peek me, somebody.
Right here. Where you at?
I'm behind you.
Oh yeah, he turned around. He trying to get his teammates to come. Ain't nobody here to say yo bitch ass. Nobody here to say yo bitch ass.
Oh, they're in the spot too. No, but I mean the spawn is right here. Like they're in there. I'm getting tagged from out there too. Yeah, Oh, behind us, behind you. Turn around, nigga. Damn. Got cooked. Oh God, ran up on that bitch and murdered me. Bastion backed up. Good shit, Bastion. I don't know what the fuck, but. Oh, this map is crazy. Yeah, oh God, we could wait a second. That nigga is dead. Wait, what are you talking about? Threw a spear at him. Who does that? Oh, yeah. Alright, on that ass. Damn. Another one. More. There's more. I'm getting shot in the back. I'm in the back. I'm dead to the fucking back. I can't even see you. Oh, alright, I got you. We straight. I'm good. Oh, they're still in the back. Oh, God, it's hella niggas behind us. Damn, bro. And I still don't know how to bring a nigga back to life, which is crazy.
Dude, I hate that bitch. Fucking somber, dude. Coming over there.
Hey, Bastion, I don't even know how to get to you. Type shit. She's straight. She's good. I don't know she is. Yeah, alright. I'm literally on your ass. If I... Dad, she's here somewhere. I'm healing y'all though. We're good. Oh, she's right here behind you. Nigga, I am dead. I got hit by that nigga. Hey, should I switch or nah? Should I switch or no? Wait, you could watch more later. That's fine. Yeah, no, I'm God. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna see what you talking about. I'm gonna see what that shit hitting on. Behind you, bro. Type shit, hell yeah. That nigga has the craziest ult. What the fuck is that? Where'd you go? I'm here with you. How do I resurrect him though? Like, and I'm dead now because this fucking bitch. This bitch is still here! I low-key thought I was in a glitch spot. Alright, yeah, they got a minute left. Hey, I might get off for a second so I can watch this video with the stream. No cap, I might get off for a second. I'm here. You're... Damn, what? And then now they got, it was literally a minute left. Now they got fucking a minute, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. All the way?
Yeah, all the way.
Alright. So they don't get no more time. Do they? So if they reach that next point, dude, that's fucked. Good shit. I'm healing Arissa for a second. I'm getting tagged a little bit. I'm back on you. Mm-hmm. That bitch is critical. Eat that, bro. Do that shit. Oh God, you got her. You got her. Kill that bitch too. Kill that bitch too. Kill that bitch. I swear, I can't even heal either. Like, I can't revive niggas. Whoa, what is that? What the fuck was that? I'm behind. They got, it looks like they got a mercy as well. Kill that nigga. Kill that nigga. Easy kill. This bitch ass better back up. Kill that. Oh shit, bro. I couldn't move. He got me in there. I couldn't move. And the fact that that goes through everything in the world is crazy. Dude, imagine if Bastion could still heal itself. Or can it do that? How do I do it though? Oh, I clicked every button and got him back. I clicked every button and got him back. So, I don't know yet, but we did it once. I don't know where you went. Oh shit, I'm dying. I'm dying. Kill they ass, please. Oh God, I see that shit.
Alright, push up, push up. Push up some.
20 seconds.
22, they can test you, they're all right here.
Oh shit, I pushed up hella far. Oh, that's game. That's game. That's gotta be game. Dude, oh shit, I'm about to die to that lava shit, bro. No way they just got that shit. We shouldn't have pushed up like that, bro. We shouldn't have pushed up. We should have waited on them a little bit, I think. Alright, 2 minutes. We can stop it for 2 minutes just like we did last time.
This one should be easy. They got fucking score, dude.
Hell yeah.
Gotta push up, gotta kill somebody. Kill that fucking
Kill Mercy too if we can, man. I died, bro. I revived that bitch and I died. Hey, all right, Colin. Hey, check back in though. I'm getting sucked into some shit. What is that? Dude, oh, that is crazy. Dude, ain't no way we just lost. I can't even revive him. I got you, but I'm dead. I can't even revive him either, nigga. If we can get back just in time, but shit, it's gonna be tough. I'm here behind you. I'm behind you. Bastion. Back off, Brody. You're getting smacked by that shit. I can't save you. I tried to tell you, oh God. You're good, you're good, you're good. Did we kill him? Come on, one more left, one more. 2. My fault. Good shit, good shit. You're good, you're good. They're all coming, they're coming still. Yep. Oh, we won? That nigga. Bro, to Brody, am I clutch or what? Alright, bet. Dude. Oh my God. Dude, what does that A mean? It says I got 21 or 27 in the A category. What is that? Eliminations, assists? I got 27 assists. Is crazy. Hey, man. So you like me better playing Mercy than I ever played anybody else? Yeah, for sure. But at least I have some to... Hell yeah. You talking about that bitch that be in the party all the time? She don't even talk too much too either. Well, another game, another Mercy W. Yeah, I mean, not really. Maybe I think so. But I'm not sure. I just press all the triggers and one of them works. Well, tell that bitch I'm picking Mercy. So what am I gonna be? Another failure? Fuck no. Nigga, I'm good enough. Okay, yeah. How'd you get damaged like that? I can't even heal you because there's so many niggas standing there. You're good. I'm stepping in front of you, though. I am playing that bitch kind of ass at this point. I do need to get the movement. How is this nigga Dusty jumping around the map like that? Bro, Dusty, how the fuck are you using Bastion and hitting that jump? How are you doing that? That's crazy.
Don't be sucked in. Don't be sucked in, man.
Hey, brother, Warhawk's dead almost. Yeah, on God, you went over there. I couldn't. Dude, I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. I got jump. Arrested dead as fuck.
Hey, Toya, you there? It took me a minute to figure out like what your fucking music tag was. But like I figured it out. Like I figured it. Like, it spelled it like this. Is it supposed to be 1 to 2? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, she finna blow that bitch up or something.
Oh my god. Alright, bro. I'm tired. This nigga got. Sorry, bro. This bitch. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Turn around. Oh shit! I'm dead. I can't run. I can't go nowhere.
You're the only one that died, so like, we're all good now.
I'm coming back.
I thought we had it for you, like, what we had.
No, yeah, no cap. I looked up and them bitches were taking it. What's going on, Lasery? Hell yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, hey, Lasery, we trying to get it. No cap. I'm following you, my nigga. Why did my nigga get stuck? I'm here with you. You good. I'm healing you every second, bro. So, damn, why would you go there of all places to go? Where niggas at? Oh, we won't. No, we fucking lost. We got pushed, yeah. Fuck. What? So why is the rounds now? Because it's the same fucking game mode. You're not trying to... not trying to annoy you, but you could watch the vid during the stream while you're gaming. My nigga, if I have the game... I mean, I can have the video playing, but I'm not gonna be watching it. Unfortunately, this game is taking too much of my... this game is taking too much of my attention to where I'm gonna be paying attention to that video. But if you want me to, I'll play the video. Like, I can let the video play, but I probably won't be listening to it at all. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, bet. I got you. Hold on.
By Nelson and David Rockefeller.
Hey, yeah, kill that bitch. Hey, another one.
Who sought to create a design that
you're good. Bust his ass up. I'm healing.
He made the windows very narrow to provide a sense of security and used
Hey, Colin, let me know if you can hear it. Colin, let me know if you can hear it.
Interior space to use for elevators, leasable office space, commercial space, and so on. This design choice was a marvel in 1968, but would unfortunately
Ron need to get his ass back here.
Downfall.
That nigga is stupid.
On 9/11, the plane struck the towers in such a way that many of these beams were...
Yeah, because I healed his ass.
The buildings meant that the 10,000 gallons of jet fuel could easily combust and penetrate throughout the structure. Most of the emergency stairwells and elevators were blocked or destroyed.
Hey, you good. No, you're good.
In the South Tower, where a few survivors managed to escape.
Well, I guess, because it's only me, but I'm healing you. If I say I'm good, that means I'm on you, bro.
Began to sag,
damn, you got your ass put on the back. Nigga got back to wood, back to wood. Bro, you're healing. Hey, they're jumping your bitch ass, bro. They're jumping your bitch ass. I'm gonna revive you. I'm gonna revive you. They don't even see me. They don't even see me. Wait, what? What? I did it though, and now I'm dead because I can't get out of there. Oh, I'm survived. I survived. Reinhardt's getting his ass bullied over there. How do I revive a nigga? It's like I get there and it doesn't let me. I don't know if I'm too late or what. Hey, if you get behind Reinhardt, I can put your boost up. Like, I can boost your shit instead of healing you. In the back, I got killed. No cap.
Complex began construction in 2004. The main building in this new complex, One World Trade Center, is current.
That nigga Shadow said, fuck that video. Bro, it looks like, bro, that nigga James said, what's that terrible video? Bro, buddy's talking about a 9/11 iceberg. Good shit, team. Beat they ass 100%. No, we beat their ass 100% to 0. Yo, Shadow, so I feel like that nigga Shadow just said that because he could see you wanted to listen to it. I feel like that nigga Shadow was tripping. That nigga James might have been alright though. He might have been on some real shit. I feel like that nigga Shadow was tripping though. Hey, Toria. What you say her name was? Toria? Toya. Let me play Mercy, no cap. Alright, so she's gonna play Mercy and I'm gonna just be a waste of space on the team, I guess. No, it's straight, it's straight. I'm gonna just do whatever. Shit is straight. No, but it's straight though, yeah. I mean, she play that bitch better. Let her play that shit. Nah, but buddy is dick riding your Mercy skills, so we're gonna find out. I want to play it because I feel like this is the best role, like this is the best character I've been playing with so far. But I mean, like I said, like if y'all want to use her, shit, I'm sure she ain't gonna do worse than me. Alright, it sounds straight. I'm gonna go to Reinhardt for a second. I can't. Alright, straight, he's straight. I'm on you. You got the badge thing? Bust his ass up. On God, you step in on shit. I got hit from Farrah. Yeah, I'm playing Overwatch. Dude, bro. This nigga said, bro, this motherfucker just said I look like Drake. You hear me? They said I look like Drake, my nigga. I had some niggas telling me I look like 21 Savage. I had niggas calling me The Weeknd. No cap. Yeah, you're good. I tried to save you. Dude, every time, like, I walk through that nigga's fucking arrow shit. It's so stupid. That motherfucker said he did not mean it. He said, I do not look like Drake, not in the slightest. I died too. Alright, it's straight. I got my ult, so I'm gonna be out the way. I'm gonna be healing you. Yo, we trying to reach 40 likes this stream. If we can hit 20 in the next minute, man, that shit'll be crazy. We trying to get 20 in the next minute, 40 before the stream ends. Let's drop a like on the stream, no cap. When was the last time you... Bro, shut up. I swear to God, I'm finna get that nigga banned. Hey, Colin, you peep that nigga in the chat? Hey, let that nigga say one more thing. We gotta get his ass up out of here. I ain't gonna lie, that's some weird shit. What's going on, Asia? Hey, behind us again. This damn fucking Komodo dragon fucking spearing ass nigga, arrow ass nigga is killing me. That nigga emo is tripping. Let him say one more thing. Oh yeah. Get him gone. Get that nigga out of here. 24. Dude, I'm getting shot in my fucking back every fucking time. Oh, I'm about to kill this Farrah bitch. Oh, that's a clip. Bro, what? Bro, someone go to the Twitch. Someone please go to the Twitch and clip that on the gameplay. Go to the Twitch and clip that shit, bro. No cap. Right now, we're not playing ranked. Get off my dick, nigga. You don't even know what happened. No cap though. I'm in silver, but right now we're playing this random ass quick play so this nigga can get to ranked. So right now we playing quick play, but I'm a silver 3. So I'm really ass at the game.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. Dude, I literally killed the fuck out of Farrah and I can't even clip it because I'm streaming on Twitch. Bro, I swear to God, I'm finna end the Twitch stream just to clip that shit. A 5-minute stream.
37 kills.
Fuck Twitch and fuck that live stream.
That fuck looking your video ain't nobody.
Nigga, get off my dick, Brody. Why are you on my dick? That nigga said, ooh. A little treat, a little tasty treat. That nigga said, no, comes. Mind if I hop on with you about the same skill level? Haha. Not on comms, just the game. Bro, we got this nigga James trying to play the quick play with us. Y'all want to play with this nigga named James or no? Hey, James, are you on Xbox? Bro, let me go back and see if I got that fucking clip. I pray to God I got that shit. Literally drop that Farrah bitch.
Go ahead. Is your name supposed to be what this video? Yeah. It took, I don't know, it took me like 2 days to figure out what.
Them motherfuckers said it took 2 days.
What do people like you?
I did a 5-minute clip.
What'd you say? Yeah.
Imagine should have said no, that's not it. You took 2 days to get it wrong. Here, invite me to the game again. Alright, James, then you're not fucking playing. That motherfucker's on PS5. Yeah, we're playing Overwatch right now. We need that motherfucker. We need Morgan Wallen to pop back into the stream. Hey, Brody, believe it or not, we had Morgan Wallen in the stream last night.
Dude, you're such a fucking
No, I'm dead ass serious.
like certified.
He had a blue check mark. He had a blue check mark near every comment. No, it wasn't the real one, but on God, we had that nigga in there though. we had Costa Nat pop in the stream, and we had somebody else pop in too. All right, shit. I guess this game I'm gonna go. I'll go Ron Hard this game. Go tank, I guess.
Alright, if I don't do good this first play, we'll go around with Junkrat. I'm gonna switch to
Did you know that there was a fourth plane planning to hit the White House? No, I did not know that. But the passengers took the plane back and died crashing into a farm field. Bro, apparently during 9/11, they were planning on also hitting the White House. You hear me?
They were trying to hit the Pentagon.
They said, Buddy in the party said they were trying to hit the Pentagon. So they never tried, they weren't aiming for the White House?
They might have been going after the White House. I'm not sure. I know for a fact they went after the Pentagon and they shot that shit down. It fell in the middle of a field.
No, he said that field, the one that landed in the field was the one they were looking for the White House. But Buddy said he don't know about the White House, but he thinks they were going for the Pentagon. I'm at 822. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Damn. I was talking about my shield too. My shield was at 8. It's at 700. Dude, where is my team at? Why are we not killing nobody?
You killed a few. Just scared to push.
Oh, I didn't know we had to push. I don't know what's going on.
I didn't know that.
Alright, my shield is low, but I'm pushing up.
Bitch, you got her dumb ass.
I'm dead as fuck.
Dumb ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this nigga.
So fucking low.
I'm low as shit, bro. There's no one near me, bro.
Yeah, there isn't anybody. Oh shit. I'm gonna peek into it. Oh, I should not have did that. Going back.
I'm going all the way to the swap. I'm going all the way. There's a nigga behind me. I lost the shield and I died. Dude, I can't even go round hard, bro. I can't. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna go wins.
Good shit, bro. Hold that bitch down. Should win that. I'm the only one right there. Good shit. Good. Come back to point. I'm right here, right? He's trying to Kitty, I got you. I think.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man.
Watch out for jump there. Back.
Y'all good.
Buckle up, bro. Here, I'll put it.
Alright.
Oh, he's so fucking low.
He's low. I got him. I finished him.
Got these zero. Careful.
What does my nigga do? Oh, that's what he does. I was on an 8-player kill streak? There's no way.
Put some damage with this motherfucker.
Oh, I got revived too bad. I appreciate that.
Jump back. Come back, jump, bro. Come back, jump.
This nigga's about to fucking die.
Damn it, dude. I need to do that. I'll get you bumped up behind you. The back.
I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead. I got jumped. I tried to sit on spot, but I was getting bodied.
Oh shit. You gotta push off. I'm trying to get to you, but I'm ready to fight, but I realize
I'm here too. I'm here.
they're all in the back.
I did not mean to do that shit. How do I die so quick and I'm using my fucking shield? Tell your friend he doesn't know what he's doing. Yo, my nigga from the stream, Colin, talking about something. You don't know what you're doing.
Damn, bro. One second, I don't really want to change, dude. I know, like.
Yeah, I'm getting my ass a body. What's going on, Elijah? No, they did not. The towers and the Pentagon. No, they hit the towers and the Pentagon, but there was a Flight 93. So they said they hit the Pentagon. I'm going to White House. Flight 77 was the one that hit the Pentagon. Hell yeah! So they said He said they did go for the Pentagon as well, but there was another one that didn't actually hit the target, and that was the one that was going to the White House. Bro, they didn't let me go up there? That's so stupid.
I was venturing up a bit. Alright.
You heard me, Brody? He said there was a Flight 93 going to the White House. Good shit, Bastion. I think that's what it is. I'm getting hit in the back and shit. Oh, I think I did alright right there with that little play. This junk rat is pissing me off. How did I not kill that person?
I shouldn't have pushed. Like, I shouldn't have pushed. Don't even. Okay. I'll just say don't even try. Got that bitch. Bitch ass nigga, you're not going nowhere.
I got my ass sniped by that nigga.
Damn. But if you ain't cutting it, bro, you gotta put some more damage in.
Nigga, I just told you, nigga, I want to go mercy. I can't put no damage in. I'm sorry to tell you, niggas. Can I put in damage at all with this nigga? Nigga. At least I'm... Damn, I just got blown to high smithereens. I'm getting my ass blown the fuck up. Hell no. Hell no. Kill them niggas. Hell yeah. Dude, we finally took an L though out of fucking 75 games. That Mercy had 2 kills is crazy. Nah, we playing Overwatch. What's going on, Gohan? Hold on. Wait 1 second. Hell yeah, I was me. Hey, I'm sorry, stream. Oh God, my fault. Then it took me a second to get back. No, I did not. I didn't know, but I would figure. I didn't know about that shit. You said, did you know people jumped out of the tower so they would die quicker? But hey, I think we probably gonna get on shit. I don't know. Bro, I did not take a 1 second clip, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get on 2K. Should I get on 2K or get on YouTube? Hey, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on.
Subscribe button. Thank you and enjoy. All the Knights need to do is inbound the ball and hold on to it. They're up 1. Mark throws the ball in. Desmond catches it. He's going for the score. He loses the ball. Nobody was on him. Dylan loses it too. Is there a ghost out there? Ben picks up the ball. He's running. It might be over. Dylan steals it. And a baby rolls onto the court unsupervised. Oh, where are the parents? But anyway, Dylan is running down the court. Open layup. He smokes it. Gets the rebound. The ref blocks the ball. Knights win. Knights win. The ref out of nowhere. Supposed to be watching for the ball. He blocks it. Lockdown defense. He's slapping the floor. The Knights have won the game. That's how you do it, baby. If you want to work here, that's how you do it. Come on. Next up. Next, move them feet. Move them feet. Clear them. Clear them. Let's go. That's good, baby. Come on. Next up. Come on. You got to move fast in that. You got to. What the hell? You don't want to work here? I'm tired. $9.75 an hour. I'm tired. You don't want to make get out of here, man. Next up. Come on. Come on. I'll cut you too. Come on. Yeah. I see you. You're not running fast enough. I was running as fast as I could. No, that's what FedEx workers. Take that shit to FedEx. You out. You cut. You're cut. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Yeah, you hard, baby. You hard. That's how you do it right there. There it is. Hey, there it is. Hey, but, what are you doing? No, you're not. Let him go to the replay. Look, he's running right now. Bro, hey, no, you're looking. Bro, let him go. Hey, let's work together, bro. Let him go. No, let go. Bro, hey, no, look, y'all know y'all boss. Hey, don't do us like that. Let him go, bro. Let him go. There it is.
No, I didn't know that.
Why are you holding him like that? I'm playing defense. You're. Oh. The only nigga with a helmet. He's.
No, that's crazy.
It's over. We lost. What you mean what? Do you know how to play football? My bad, bro. Hey, coach, get him off the team or I'm gonna hit him. Nah, bro, get him off the team. No, are you? He's an animal. I am a dog, yes. No, not that. Yeah, and we came up from the struggle. Mm-hmm. Talk to him, Spice. Wait, Spice?
Like, what's it I do? Like, what's it I do? That mean, person isn't really you?
It's up. Hey, no, listen. Pause that. That's just intro. That's just intro. Yeah. Tracy. Yeah. Oh. Right. I mean, the Supreme. We could never switch teams. Gotta be crazy. Hey, pause that shit. Hold on, play the next track. You don't understand what I'm doing here. Mark, telling me, never give up, go. You keep going. I'm decent. I love you niggas. She just talked that wrong. I saw her on the phone. What? This shit going down. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I still got Kanye on this hoe.
Oh, Soups? Nah, man, he chilling, bro. Watch for sure. Oh, really? Yeah, man, that's the coolest friend you could ever meet. You'll love him when you see him.
What a relief, because you know that incident happened today.
He's coming.
That's my first meeting with
Justice League?
Superman. He's just like one of my idols. I'm so happy to be in the Justice League. And even though like there was so many people died today,
Don't tell him that. What are you doing?
well, I thought you said you cool.
What y'all whispering about? Oh, it's nothing, Superman. No. It's about the 20 people that fucking died today, right? But it wasn't my fault, though, Superman. Man, who the fuck was it there? You told me to go to South Africa. How can I be there? Stop yelling. Stop crying, dude. Stop. Now, like I was saying, 20 people died. We need perfection. Where was everybody at? New guy, where were you at? Wipe that face off you right now. I'll took your ass right now. All right, that's enough. You leave him alone. Batman, what the fuck you gonna do about it? You know the end. I am the Knight. Okay. You know I planned for that shit, bitch. Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't plan for that. Good shit, Superman. Now, like I was saying, y'all must have forgot this is not my plan. I will blow this bitch the fuck up. I'll take Lois now. Get out of here. You gotta stop your crying. Stop. Oh, you better stop. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm about to blow this bitch the fuck up right now. Because everybody gonna fucking cry. I'm not gonna stand for this. Shazam. Wow. Who else want it? I will blow this bitch the fuck up. I'm not playing.
Yes, I did know 9/11.
I'm about to do it right now.
Bro, why is this nigga always trying to flex?
Hey, Mark.
You what? Huh?
Bro, I think your ex-girl dropped a song on you, bro.
Who, Ella?
Yeah, man.
Nah, bro, we ended on good terms, bro. We just went separate ways.
I don't know, that's not what she's saying, bro. I think you should listen to this, bro.
Man, let me hear it, boy. You're doing too much, bro.
Oh, you lame, bro.
Nah, bro, she talking about somebody else on the show.
Bro, that's your ex. Y'all just broke up. Y'all just broke up.
Man, you know how that shit go, bro. Stop playing good. Hey, man, turn this shit the fuck off, nigga, before I heat up, bro.
Okay, bro, that's all.
You talking about red black pants? You wearing them right now, bro. That's you.
How many niggas wear red black pants, nigga? That's what I'm saying.
Fake Jordans?
Bitch, what are you saying?
Them hoes look kind of fake.
Nigga, what are you talking about, nigga? You was there. This the black cats, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, bro, she dropped the video, too. That's the last.
She dropped the video?
Yeah, bro.
Nigga, she doing too much.
Talking too,
She
bro.
definitely talking about nothing, nigga, but I'm telling you,
not,
man.
bro.
Look, let me see the video, bro. Let me see the video. How many views it got?
It got like 5 million in the day, bro.
Let me see the fuck. Let me see it. Let me see. It's trending?
Yes, bro.
Who's down the back? Nigga, what the fuck is you doing in the video?
Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's just me.
Nigga, I know it's you. What are you doing in the video?
Bro, she threw me a bag, bro. What was I supposed to do?
Y'all niggas can't be for real. So you ain't tell me nothing. You ain't want to say nothing.
Bro, I forgot, bro, to be honest. Bro.
You forgot, bitch. That song is new. Nah, bro, you fake as hell. That's my bad, bro. That's your bad, nigga.
That's all good.
You supposed to be my nigga. Wait, wait, y'all my best friends. Who the fuck she fuck?
I don't know. What you? I don't know, man.
She said she fucked my best friend. What are you saying?
I don't know. Maybe she talk about somebody else. I don't know.
Y'all are my best friends. What are you saying?
I don't know, bro. But it'll be all right, bro. Like it's all good.
What's up? Hell no. What's up? What? What's up? Ooh. Check up, bro. What? Travel. What? Let's go. Travel? Yes, you. I travel. You want like this? Here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's check up. Check up. Travel, bro. Travel, bro. No, check up, bro. What happened, bro? Check up. Good. That's not what happened. He don't play basketball that much. Travel. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Nah, foul, bro. What? Foul, bro. But I didn't touch you. My arm is still red. Are you serious? Look, yes, my arm is red right here, bro. I don't see anything. My arm is still red, bro. No, y'all can't be serious. Foul, bro. Nah, check up, bro. Check up, bro. Foul. I might have to go to the hospital for this shit. Y'all can't be serious, bro. Here, man. I don't even know. Hold on. Hey, come on, man. You better step up. Hell no. Hell no, check up, bro. He know what he did, bro. Me? What he do? What he do? Man, come on. I'm not touching him, bro. So I just lost the ball. Yeah. I was overseas when I lost the ball. 5 years overseas. Stop it, bro. Come on, give me the ball, bro. You grabbed my leg. Are you serious? Grab your leg. All right. Come on. That don't even happen, bro. I'm gonna lose the ball to one of y'all, but I didn't lose the overseas, not one. Okay. All right. Come on. Come on. Y'all gonna make the league. What are y'all talking about?
Come on, friends! You said New Year, new me? It's January 5th, and you still the same nigga! Lay on the motherfucking ground! It's only been 5 days! Sliding in girls' DMs, partying every week. You ain't cut out no negativity, you been... Get up!
Thank you.
Hey, what you think you're doing? You're in the red. You're in the violation of New Year's resolution. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't hold you to the one time. One time, man. Look his ass. Look his ass.
What? I thought you said you don't smoke no more.
Oh, yeah, what happened to that? I'm trying to get one here for the New Year's, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Get you.
Hey, where you going? You're under arrest.
Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. We gotta go to jail for this shit.
We? No, you. Your New Year's resolution said you weren't gonna smoke no more.
Yeah, but we was all gonna
Get the fucking ground.
Oh, yeah, this is the one. I feel it. Bitches and paper. I'ma see you later. Bitches and paper.
Oh, you gotta come on. My thoughts glistening, my soul fly. The whole guy, whole mind.
What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
You talking about your soul
You're
and
doing
shit?
the same shit everybody else doing in type of beat. That's why I said we shouldn't do my type of shit anyway, bro. Like, don't see the soul. Listen. Check it. Thirsty to hit you up. Thirsty to hit some news how the industry ate you up. Could you cushion my ego and tell me no?
This ain't for the top no charts, nigga. Do you want to go number 1 or 10?
It's hard. You don't think this shit is hard?
Hey, bro, this shit too smart, bro. Niggas not trying to learn, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Do you do music, bro? What is that?
What you mean?
Bro, come on, bro.
No, man, you play the next one, bro. Yeah.
Same shit.
Rich as a bitch with my clique. Number 1 on the billboard. Niggas be hating on me. I don't give a fuck what they say. Man,
Y'all got it, bro.
I'm saying you, man, I'm trying to help you. I'm teaching you to see the same shit. How do you keep making every movie more confusing?
Hey, all right, guys. People are dying right now. There's like toxins in the air, pollution. People are talking. We need y'all help right now.
Oh my God.
It wasn't that shooting.
The monkey.
Hey, I think 7 people are dying right now.
Like those red particles falling from the sky?
Yes.
Like people are just like falling over?
Exactly. Right.
Oh, that's early.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was having like 45 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, what are y'all talking about? My family's dying right now. Come on, please.
That's why he cares. Do you read that article in 1999 where it said if we don't stop doing it to the climate, people are gonna die?
I mean, no,
I'm trying to put it out right now. Read it now. Read it now. What about here from 2005? What about here from 2015? And then we wrote a whole book. We might start time in 2022. What the fuck? Not to read none of that. Yeah, it's too late now. You know when you was in here? You know when you was in here? In 1999 when I wrote the article. Rastafari, carbon footprint too big. The ozone layer being depleted.
What's going on, Castanet?
There's no more animals. Oceans are gone. Yeah, you guys fucked up this time. You know the sky is red. Oh, actually, no lie. I have a plan. What? Yeah, cool. We made these masks. We never fighting wars. We made these masks for us and our family, but y'all didn't fund them, so we did it with our own money. This is all we can make. Okay, we'll make it. Give us some more money. Yeah, we'll take it. So give it to us in about 10 minutes, and we'll start making them. Okay, cool. But too bad y'all maybe dead in like 4 seconds. 4 seconds? Yeah, because the toxins are coming through. Okay, give us the mask. Give us the mask. Come on. Hey, don't fall for trying to do the last second. Those were good, man. Good shit. Give us the mask.
There's nobody at the movie.
And that's another billboard hit. Man, yes, sir, baby. Hey, I always knew you had it.
I'm just Kai. I'm not black.
Hey, we always down, baby. Always down, baby. We still got to go back to the hood and show them niggas that I ain't no bitch, though. They can't be thinking that. You know what I'm saying?
The bodies pulled from the wreckage, only 20 were alive.
Alright, I got it playing right now.
A lot to cover, so let's take a deep dive into...
Yo, Colin, let me know if you can hear it.
Layer 1. North and South Towers. The World Trade Center was a complex of high-rise office buildings that began construction in 1968 and were opened in 1973 as a way to bring urban renewal back to Lower Manhattan. Funded partially by Nelson and David Rockefeller, the towers were designed by Japanese architect Minoru Yamasaki, who sought to create a design that would reflect his fear of heights. He made the windows very narrow to provide a sense of security and used a system of steel beams to form load-bearing walls, leaving more interior space to use for elevators, leasable office space, commercial space, and so on. This design choice was a marvel in 1968, but would unfortunately lead to the Trade Center's downfall. On 9/11, the plane struck the towers in such a way that many of these beams were severed, and the hollow nature of the buildings meant that the 10,000 gallons of jet fuel could easily combust and penetrate throughout the structure. Most of the emergency stairwells and elevators were blocked or destroyed, save for one stairwell in the South Tower, where a few survivors managed to escape. The fires weakened the steel cores, and as the floors began to sag, the exterior walls bent inwards, eventually giving way to a full collapse. And as the floors began...
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm trying to put this I'm trying to get this food in the oven and shit. Give me 1 second.
For one stairwell in the south.
Hey, I'm throwing this shit in the oven, but I'm gonna play the video.
Fires weakened the steel core.
But I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna reverse the video.
The exterior walls bent inwards, eventually giving way to a full collapse. The North Tower was struck first at 8:46 a.m. and kept standing all the way until 10:28 a.m., lasting for a total of 102 minutes. The South Tower was struck at approximately 9:02 a.m. and only managed to last until 9:59 a.m., less than an hour. In total, 2,192 civilians and 414 police, fire, and medical officials were killed in the collapse. Of the bodies pulled from the wreckage, only 20 were alive. The former site of the World Trade Center now houses the National September 11th Memorial and Museum, while a new complex began construction in 2004. The main building in this new complex, One World Trade Center, is currently the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere, standing at a patriotic 1,776 feet. As of the making of this series, only buildings 1, 3, 4, and 7 have been completed. Flight 11 and Flight 175. These were the two commercial aircraft used to strike the North and South Towers, respectively. Flight 11 was an American Airlines-owned Boeing 767 that was taken over by lead hijacker Mohammed Atta. And Flight 175 was another 767, this time owned by United Airlines, that was taken over by Marwan al-Sheikhi. During the hijacking, at 8:24 a.m., Atta was overheard by Boston air traffic controllers making what sounded like an announcement to the passengers.
We have some planes, just stay quiet and we'll be okay. We're turning to the airport. Nobody move. Everything will be okay. If you try to make any move, you danger yourself and the airplane. Just stay quiet.
Museum, while a new complex and as the floors began to sag, the exterior walls bent where a few survivors managed to escape. The fires weakened the steel cores.
Cuz you don't like KFC or watermelon? That nigga said no. No, yeah. Y'all straight.
And as the floors began to sag, the exterior walls bent inwards, eventually giving way to a full. The emergency stairwells and elevators were blocked or destroyed, save for one stairwell in the South Tower, where a few survivors managed to escape. The fires weakened the steel cores, and as the floors began to sag, the exterior walls bent inwards, eventually giving way to a full collapse. The North Tower was struck first at 8:46 a.m. and kept standing all the way until 10:28 a.m., lasting for a total of 102 minutes. The South Tower was struck at approximately 9:02 a.m. and only managed to last until 9:59 a.m., less than an hour. In total, 2,192 civilians and 414 police, fire, and medical officials were killed in the
Bro,
collapse.
this
Of the bodies pulled from the wreckage,
3-hour
only
movie.
20 were alive. The former site of the World Trade Center now houses the National September 11th Memorial and Museum, while a new complex began construction in 2004. The main building in this new complex, One World Trade Center, is currently the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere, standing at a patriotic 1,776 feet. As of the making of this series, only buildings 1, 3, 4, and 7 have been completed.
Yes, Kai, if you want to rap, rap.
Flight 11 and Flight 175. These were the two commercial aircraft used to strike the North and South Towers, respectively. Flight 11 was an American Airlines-owned Boeing 767 that was taken over by lead hijacker Mohammed Atta. And Flight 175 was another 767, this time owned by United Airlines, that was taken over by Marwan al-Sheikhi. During the hijacking at 8:24 a.m., Atta was overheard by Boston air traffic controllers making what sounded like an announcement to the passengers.
We have some planes that stay quiet and will be okay. We're turning to the airport. Nobody move. Everything will be okay. If you try to make any move, you'll danger yourself and the airplane. Just stay quiet.
It's theorized that Atta meant to activate the intercom, but accidentally keyed the wrong switch.
Hey, yo, bro. Just the fact that you can hijack a plane and sit here talking like you're not hijacking a plane. This nigga hijacking a plane and tried to tell the passengers, yo, we're returning to the airport. We're returning to the airport where everything's fine, bro. You gotta be a piece of shit. And then to fuck around and do some shit like this, knowing there's no planned way for you to get out. Like, you know you're doing this and you're going to die. That's crazy.
And instead broadcast himself to ATC. In fact, before they were removed from the cabin, the pilots of 175 were
If y'all just checking into the stream and watching the 9/11 documentary.
Marwan made no such error during
9/11
the
iceberg
hijacking of 175, which began at 8:37 a.m.
Oh God, like, bro, that's bullshit. The fact that you're giving niggas false hope is crazy.
On the other hand, while Atta turned off his flight's transponder, Marwan did not, meaning air traffic control could track his location all the way up until the time of impact. Flight 11 struck between the 93rd and 99th floors in a head-on collision, and Flight 175 struck at a right-leaning tilt between floors 77 and 85. A combined total of 147 people on board were killed, not counting the 5 hijackers per flight. The flight numbers have... A combined total of 147 people on board.
147 total?
The 5 hijackers per flight. The flight numbers have since been retired by both United and American.
Dude, the whole plane disappeared into the fucking building.
Flight 77 was an American Airlines Boeing 757 that was used to crash into the Pentagon. The 5 terrorists on board were led by Hani Khanjour, who took control of the aircraft once the men had disposed of the pilots. The plane then impacted the western side of the Pentagon building at 9:37 a.m. Only 3 videos exist of Flight 77, 2 of these being digital security cameras mounted on the exterior of the Pentagon building. The footage is unfortunately...
What's the point in taking the plane? Oh, yeah.
Okay. 1 frame per second, so the plane, although it can be made out, is barely recognizable. The two security camera angles from the Pentagon are often confused to be from one camera, but further inspection shows that they are indeed from two separate angles. The third angle was from a nearby hotel's tape-based security camera. The FBI later confiscated the hotel footage and another tape from a nearby gas station, which has yet to be released to the public. The impact caused a massive explosion and a long-lasting fire, which caused a section of the building to collapse. By that time, however, the section in question had been fully evacuated, so no one was injured as a direct result of the collapse.
Roses are the
In
people,
total,
dude. There
189
I
people
am a
died in the crash
millionaire.
and subsequent
Nigga,
fires,
what?
including 59
If you have
civilians in the
Cash
plane
App,
itself.
nigga, I have Cash App. If y'all want to send me some money on the
Flight
Cash App, I will
93.
give you the
Flight
Cash App.
93 was the last of the aircraft to be hijacked on September 11th, and the one we know the least about. The Boeing 757 was planned to take off at 8 a.m. along with the other flights, but air traffic forced the plane to the ground until 8:42, less than 5 minutes before Flight 11 would first strike the World Trade Center. Because of this late start, many passengers phoning their loved ones became aware of the previous hijacked flights and were able
Bro,
to
we need
discern
some people
what was
from
going
last
on
stream
quicker.
to tap in.
Brief
Hey,
mayday
Kai, have
calls
you
were
dropped a
also
like
heard
on the
air
stream?
traffic control from the pilots as they struggled to fight the hijackers. Followed by one of them, Ziad Jarrah. Flight 93. Flight 93 was the last of the aircraft to be hijacked on September 11th, and the one we know the least about. The Boeing 757 was planned to take off at 8 a.m. along with the other flights, but air traffic forced the plane to the ground until 8:42, less than 5 minutes before Flight 11 would first strike the World Trade Center. Because of this late start, many passengers phoning their loved ones became aware of the previous hijacked flights and were able to discern what was going on quicker. Brief mayday calls were also heard on air traffic control from the pilots as they struggled to fight the hijackers. Followed by one of them, Ziad Jarrah, accidentally calling air traffic control again instead of using the intercom
Dude,
again.
that's crazy.
The passengers on Flight 93 decided then and there that they would attempt to storm the cockpit and regain control of the plane.
You ready?
Who is killing?
Let's roll.
Using the food cart as a make the plane.
You ready? Let's roll.
Using the food cart as a makeshift battering ram, they began to break down the doors separating the cockpit from the rest of the plane. In a final act of desperation, the hijackers plunged the aircraft into an empty field, instantly killing all 44 people aboard.
That's crazy.
It was later discovered that the potential targets of Flight 93 were either going to be the Capitol building.
Hey, y'all,
or the
tell me
White House
this.
itself.
Hey, Colin.
No foot.
Colin, tell me this. How the fuck do they know that the fucking hijackers just straight up tried to take control and they ended up crashing the plane? How do they know exactly what happened? I guess if there's niggas, like, I guess there's way to tell certain things. But how can you tell they just, hold on, let me see exactly what this nigga just said.
Of the plane. In a final act of desperation, the hijackers plunged the aircraft into
Yeah,
an empty
like, how do
field.
they know? This nigga over here is bullshitting. This nigga, whoever made this damn video, I feel like they bullshit a little bit. A record box that records everything? Okay. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me go check on this shit. Give me 1 second.
instantly killing all 44 people aboard. It was later discovered that the potential targets of Flight 93 were either going to be the Capitol building or the White House itself. No footage exists of Flight 93, save for a single image of the plume of smoke rising from the crash site. South Tower impact footage. Due to the surprise nature of the attack, very few videos exist of Flight 11 impacting the North Tower, but many videos exist of Flight 175 striking the South Tower. These range from news station helicopter shots, to fixed television cameras, to amateur videotapes shot by civilians. There are a total of 69 known shots of the second plane, with probably the most recognizable shots being filmed by Michael Hertzakani, Evan Fairbanks, Park Foreman,
Holy shit!
Chris Hopewell,
Holy fuck!
Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ!
and most recently, Kevin Westley, who was actually filming from the same ferry as Hertzakani, just at a different angle.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord!
Jules and Gideon Naudet footage. Jules and Gideon Naudet are a pair of French filmmaking brothers who had been teamed up with the New York City Fire Department to shoot a documentary about a rookie firefighter learning the ropes. On 9/11, Gideon stayed at the fire station, while Jules rode along with the team who were sent to investigate a possible gas leak. While filming, everybody started to hear a strange sound, almost like a jet engine soaring above. You could actually see Chief of Battalion 1, Joseph Pfeiffer, look around to try and identify the noise. Naudet quickly pans to the Twin Towers, and thus he was responsible for capturing the best known angle of the first plane's impact. Jules would later enter the North Tower with Pfeiffer and his team, filming their terrified reactions at the carnage and, later on, the collapse of the South Tower from inside the North.
Hey, my fault, y'all.
Meanwhile, Gideon
Alright, let me get back.
the ropes. And Fairbanks to fixed television cameras exists of Flight 93, save for a single image of the plume of smoke right. 93 were either going to be the Capitol building or the White House itself. No footage exists of Flight 93, save for a single image of the plume of smoke rising from the crash site. South Tower impact footage. Due to the surprise nature of the attack, very few videos exist of Flight 11 impacting the North Tower, but many videos exist of Flight 175 striking the South Tower. These range from news station helicopter shots, to fixed television cameras, to amateur videotapes shot by civilians. There are a total of 69 known shots of the second plane, with probably the most recognizable shots being filmed by Michael Hertzakani, Evan Fairbanks,
Dude, what the fuck?
Park
Imagine.
Foreman,
Holy shit!
Chris Hopewell,
Holy fuck!
Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ!
and most recently, Kevin Westley, who was actually filming from the same ferry as Hertzakani, just at a different angle.
Oh my lord! Oh my
Dude, if I'm there, bro, Y'all in the chat, bro, what the fuck are y'all doing? If you are standing there and you're watching the 9/11 happen, say you're sitting there watching 9/11. Me personally, I'm a running. As soon as I see that bitch, I'm running in the other direction as fast as I can. Cause I know when shit goes down, other motherfuckers are gonna be running. So I'm running instantly. As soon as I see that first plane, I'm gone. Ain't no way. I don't give a fuck if I'm in my house. If I'm close enough to see that shit, I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. If I'm in my house, if I'm driving, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. If I'm close enough to see that shit and I see it, I'm going the other way. What are y'all doing? If y'all sit there and witness 9/11, what are y'all doing? Are y'all staying there recording it? What y'all doing? Like, I'm talking about as soon as you see that shit happen. What's your first thought? Oh God, we halfway there, trying to get to 40 likes this stream. This nigga Kai just wants somebody to roast him so bad. My nigga Kai, I cannot roast a green picture with a K on it. Motherfucker said, okay, Justin Bieber.
Jules and Gideon Naudet footage. Jules and Gideon Naudet are a pair of French filmmaking brothers who had been teamed up with the New York City Fire Department to shoot a documentary about a rookie firefighter learning the ropes. On Jules and Gideon Naudet footage. Jules and Gideon Naudet are a pair of French filmmaking brothers who had been teamed up with the New York City Fire Department to shoot a documentary about a rookie firefighter learning the ropes. On 9/11, Gideon stayed at the fire
Give me a
station.
second, y'all. Give me a second. Oh, goddamn, man. I'm sorry, y'all boys. What's going on, Lava? Goal is 40 likes this stream.
While Jules rode along with the team who were sent to investigate a possible gas leak. For learning the ropes. On 9/11, Gideon stayed at the fire station. Jules and Gideon Naudet footage. Jules and Gideon Naudet are a pair of French filmmaking brothers who had been teamed up with.
We're watching the 9/11 iceberg. The 9/11 iceberg chart explained.
The New York City Fire Department to shoot a documentary about a rookie firefighter learning the ropes. On 9/11, Gideon stayed at the fire station, while Jules rode along with the team who were sent to investigate a possible gas leak. While filming, everybody started to hear a strange sound, almost like a jet engine soaring above. You could actually see Chief of Battalion 1, Joseph Pfeiffer, look around to try and identify the noise. Naudet quickly pans to the Twin Towers, and thus he was responsible for capturing the best-known angle of the first plane's impact.
Dude, what the fuck?
Jules would later enter the North Tower with Pfeiffer and his team, filming their terrified reactions at the carnage and, later on, the collapse of the South Tower from inside the North. Meanwhile, Gideon Naudet took to the streets in an attempt to find his brother, even managing to film the second plane's impact before he was stopped from going any further into the World Trade Center plaza.
Dude, imagine having
After
your
the
family out
collapse
there.
of the two towers, Jules and Gideon would later tearfully reunite at the firehouse, and they sold their incredible footage to CBS. The subsequent documentary, simply titled 9/11, was released in 2002 and won the duo 2 Primetime Emmy Awards, 3 separate Emmy nominations, an award from the Television Critics Association, and a Peabody Award. Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden was the founder and leader of Al-Qaeda from 1988 until his death in 2011. He was born to a wealthy family and joined Afghan forces fighting the Soviet Union in 1979. Said Afghan forces were indirectly funded by none other than the United States due to their anti-communist sentiments. He would later separate from the Afghan rebels and form his own military fighting group, later renamed Al-Qaeda, just before the start of the Gulf War. Bin Laden, despite his past dealings, rejected all forms of U.S. involvement with protecting Saudi affairs. After being banished from Saudi Arabia and then Sudan, he returned to Afghanistan, where he declared a jihad against the United States for their invasion of Saudi Arabia and their close ties with Israel. Under bin Laden's control, Al-Qaeda committed numerous smaller terrorist attacks, including the 1998 U.S. Embassy bombings in East Africa, which killed 224 people and which earned him a spot on the FBI's top 10 most wanted fugitives by the end of the 90s. While he initially denied responsibility for 9/11, tapes leaked to the press in November of 2001 showed bin Laden speaking in a way that implies he had foreknowledge of the attacks. These would be confirmed by a later videotape of him in 2004, where he first publicly took credit for the events of September 11th. He stated he was inspired by the 1982 destruction of towers in Lebanon by Israeli forces, and he wanted to deliver the same punishment to the Americans. He would remain hidden from the public for 10 years, only making appearances through eerie videotapes discussing his plans for jihad and raving against the United
Yo,
States.
Kyle, what's going on?
That is until May 2nd, 2011. A team of U.S. Navy SEALs conducted a surprise raid on a Pakistani compound bin Laden was thought to be hiding out in. He was subsequently found cowering behind who was believed to be one of his many wives before he was shot point blank in the head where he stood.
Nigga,
His body was
what?
unceremoniously dumped into the ocean.
That's
Al-Qaeda as an
bullshit.
organization still exists
Bro, that's
today, just
disrespectful as
without the power
fuck.
they once held in the early 2000s. Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, for the sake of...
Bro, they did that nigga the worst way.
...was thought to be hiding out in. He was subsequently found cowering behind who was believed to be one of his many wives before he was shot point blank in the head where he stood. His body was unceremoniously dumped into the ocean.
Imagine that shit, that's crazy.
Al-Qaeda as an organization still
Nigga's body was
exists
dumped in the
today,
ocean.
just without the power they once held in the early 2000s. Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. For the sake of my dumb American ass, we're just going to call him KSM. Whereas Osama was the big scary figurehead of the events of September 11th, KSM was the actual mastermind. He was the primary Al-Qaeda member responsible for planning 9/11. At least, that's what we've been told. KSM's involvement with terrorism can be traced back to the year 1994, where he, along with his nephew Ramzi Youssef, remember him, he'll come up later, created Operation Bushinka, a terrorist plot to detonate bombs on 12 separate U.S. aircraft, in addition to flying one into the CIA headquarters. Once the plot was discovered and he was charged with terrorism by the U.S., he fled to Afghanistan in 1996 and set up a working relationship with bin Laden. KSM wouldn't become a full-fledged member of Al-Qaeda until after the aforementioned 1998 bombings, in which he became the leader of the organization's propaganda wing. Stemming from the failure that was the Bushinka plot, KSM reintroduced the idea of using planes as suicide bombers that would crash into buildings. With the help of bin Laden, this plan was simplified and refined, with KSM himself selecting the targets and facilitating travel for the hijackers. It was also KSM who insisted the planes be flown into buildings. Bin Laden was eager to strike the U.S. and thought it would be sufficient to just down the planes, but KSM was adamant on the symbolic impact the destruction of the buildings would cause the Americans. He would take credit for the Holy Tuesday operation in 2002 during an interview with Al Jazeera, though this was later disputed by his personal representative. 1 year later, members of the Pakistani Inter-Service Intelligence, in conjunction with the CIA, captured KSM and extradited him to the United States. He would be subject to torture numerous times during his interrogations, which included waterboarding, sleep deprivation, and even forced rectal rehydration. All of these would later be classified as torture by organizations such as the Red Cross and the Human Rights Watch. Eventually, in 2007, after 4 years of imprisonment, he finally confessed to plotting the 9/11 attacks, while also taking responsibility for other attacks, including an earlier bombing of the World Trade Center in 1990.
How can you not confess to something even if you did not do it? That's crazy. Like, my nigga, that's crazy. Even if you did not do that shit, how can you not confess after being tortured like that? That shit crazy.
3 and end just the Red Cross and the Human Rights Watch. Eventually, in 2007, after 4 years of imprisonment,
this nigga was imprisoned and tortured for 4+ years, and finally did that shit. Nigga, what? Any human on Earth would do that shit. Any human on Earth would sit there and say they did that shit. That's crazy. But I mean, at the same time, the nigga stuck out for 4 years, so shit, he probably did that shit. I don't know. Hey, give me a second, though. Give me a second. All right, cuz, let us hear some. Hey, I appreciate all the likes on the stream. Trying to get to 40 likes this stream.
He finally confessed to plotting the 9/11 attacks, while also taking responsibility for other attacks, including an earlier bombing of the World Trade Center in 1993, an Indonesian nightclub bombing in 2002, and many other plots which never came to fruition. He was formally charged with terrorism in 2008 and is currently imprisoned in the infamous Guantanamo Bay as his trial slowly continues in the court of law. At this point, it's going to take longer to prosecute the man for destroying the World Trade Center than it will to finish rebuilding the actual World Trade Center. Jumpers. Yeah, you knew this was coming. So as we mentioned previously, the crash of the airplanes virtually knocked out all emergency stairwells.
I finally reached jumpers.
This means that most of the people at or above the impact site were trapped with little chance of being rescued. As such, some people had decided that they would rather die a quick death rather than be slowly burned alive or suffocated from the smoke. And that's exactly what they did. Several of these jumpers were photographed or caught on video during their final descent. The most famous of these is, of course, the falling man, but we'll get to him later on. Personally, what struck me most was this clip from Jules Naudet, as the fire crews began to hear crashing sounds from outside the plaza. You can see the expressions on their faces change when they realized that sound wasn't debris falling to the ground. It was bodies falling to the ground.
Finish overlooking them. Thinking how bad is it up there that the better option is to jump.
War on terror. This phrase does not necessarily denote a specific war or military action.
Yo, what's going on, Star?
It is used to refer colloquially to the United States' series of actions against terrorism. Kind of like how the war on drugs wasn't supposed to be an actual war against drugs. Well, former President Bush first used the phrase 5 days after 9/11 in a statement to the press, days after passing a bill authorizing the use of military against those responsible for the attacks.
This crusade, this war on terrorism, it's going to take a while.
These remarks were followed by the first actions of the war in Afghanistan and the war in Iraq, in addition to the passing of the U.S. Patriot Act. Many of
We're
these
watching the
military actions
9/11
were heavily
iceberg.
criticized, and the U.S. government would begin to use the phrase war on terror less and less until it was dropped completely by former President Obama.
Our systematic effort to dismantle terrorist organizations must continue. But this war, like all wars, must end.
The war itself still continues to be felt in certain regions of the world, with the last of the American troops leaving Afghanistan as late as September 2021, 20 whole years after it all began. Layer 2. The Falling Man. This refers to an image taken by AP photographer Richard Drew of a man falling from the World Trade Center. This is probably what most people think of when they think of the term jumpers, as this image was reprinted in numerous newspapers across the U.S. and was even the subject of a 2006 documentary. Despite its acclaim, the photograph has also seen some backlash for its wide publication, with some readers calling it, quote, cold-blooded, ghoulish, and sadistic. Their outrage is to an extent understandable, but it's strange to me how people can watch hours upon hours of horrific explosions and collapses and warfare, but a single man falling through the air, that's too ghoulish to show the public. The 2006 documentary, directed by Henry Singer, attempts to identify the man, ultimately concluding that he was likely an audio engineer who worked at the North Towers restaurant, named Jonathan Briley. He's been identified as such by members of his family, but his identity has never been officially confirmed. Man in the Red Bandana. Wells Crowther was an equities trader working in the World Trade Center who helped save over a dozen people who were lost and injured in the South Tower.
I eat stuff with tomatoes in it, but I don't just eat tomatoes.
4th floor, he went back up and helped direct people to the aforementioned only working stairwell. He would even carry some critically injured people on his back all the way down to the lobby, thanks to his training as a volunteer firefighter. His nickname refers to his trademark red bandana, which he had worn throughout most of his life after it was given to him by his father. In the towers, he had put it over his face as a makeshift mask. Sadly, Wells would end up dying during the collapse of the South Tower. Wells's family would not know of his heroism until they read accounts from survivors describing the man in the red bandana that helped them. What's even more depressing is, upon searching his apartment after his death, his family found a completed application form to become a member of the FDNY. He was named an honorary New York City firefighter by Fire Commissioner Nicholas Capetta in 2006, finally fulfilling one of his lifelong dreams. Kevin Cosgrove and Calls from the Towers. There's a British documentary produced by Channel 4 Productions that goes into more depth on this topic than I could ever dream of. It's available on Amazon, so if you want a more comprehensive look at
Kyle, we gonna see
from the towers and planes, I recommend you check that out.
I appreciate you.
We're going to focus on primarily Kevin Cosgrove. Kevin was working in the World Trade Center as the vice president of Aon Corporation when 175 struck, and he is most well known today for the call he placed to 911 dispatchers, of which only 5 minutes is known to exist. The recording begins in the middle of the call. Cosgrove can be heard alongside a man named Doug Cherry and an unknown third person as they seek shelter in John Ostro's office. Kevin desperately pleads with the operator for any kind of help. His fear and frustration is palpable. Something you have to realize is that Kevin states numerous times he is on the 105th floor. As we know, the plane crashed between floors 77 and 85 in Tower 2. What this means is that at 9:59 a.m., when the tower fell, it didn't collapse onto him like you would think. It actually fell out from underneath him.
It's crazy because, bro.
Several other unreleased phone calls were made from
Bro, imagine how fast that fucking happens.
You would think. It actually fell out from underneath him. Several other unreleased phone calls were made from both the towers and the airplanes, though most only survive via accounts from family members or transcripts from the 9/11.
Any song by Youngboy. Literally any song by Youngboy.
Stanley Premnath. Stanley Premnath was an executive for Fuji Bank who worked on the 81st floor. Brian Clark was an executive for Eurobrokers on the 84th floor. When the North Tower was hit, Clark remained at his post, while Stanley attempted to leave the building with one of his co-workers. He was stopped by security who had deemed his tower safe and gave him clearance to go back
what?
in. Once Stanley got back to his desk, he took a phone call from another associate of his, and as he was doing so, he spotted the second plane rapidly approaching.
I'm hypnotized standing up there. I'm not having time to react.
Did he still survive?
It's getting bigger. Lord, I can't let you take over. And I dove under my desk.
No, that's not
tower,
real.
But miraculously, Stanley survived, although he was trapped under debris. Meanwhile, Brian and his co-workers were descending the stairs when a woman stopped them and told them they couldn't go that way because there's too much smoke and fire. She claimed their only chances of being rescued were on the roof. While his group debated on what to do next, Brian heard Stanley's cries from outside the stairwell and went to save him.
I don't know nothing about that though.
As he exited the stairwell, he turned back to see most of his colleagues going back up. They all would later die in the collapse.
Dude, what?
Brian managed to hoist Stanley over a wall, and the two continued down the stairs until they reached floor 31, where they were able to call their loved ones and 911 operators. As they finally exited the building through the lobby, Stanley remarked how,
You know, I think that tower could come down. And I don't know why I'm telling this man this building is going. But I knew it was not over. I said, there's no way. That's a steel structure. That's just draperies and carpets and furniture burning. You know, there's no way. And I didn't finish my sentence when the tower started to slide.
It looks like it's happening so
After
fast.
9/11, the two men remained very close friends. Brian retired in 2006 and now does mainly nonprofit work, while Stanley became a motivational speaker, sharing his story of survival underneath the lens of God.
This man took my hand, and he held his hand like this. And this man stared me in the eyes, and he told me something that I'll go to the grave with. He said, all my life I live as an only child. I always wanted a brother, and I find that man today. In his hand, he had a gash in his left palm. He took my right hand, and did like this, and he rubbed these two hands together, and he said, from today, you're my blood brother. And this man put his hand around my shoulder. He says, come on, buddy, let's go home.
Gwyneth Paltrow's sliding doors moment. The phrase sliding doors moment is used to refer to a seemingly inconsequential incident.
Colin,
nonetheless
go ahead, come back, man. You wanted me to watch this fucking shit, man.
Paltrow movie of the same name released in 1998.
But hey, Yeah, I'm gonna be here.
Consequently, she would have one of those moments herself.
Star,
As
I'm
a
gonna
woman
see you.
named Laura Lutstrom Clark was rollerblading across the street in New York City, she narrowly avoided being hit by Paltrow's SUV. Clark stood there for a second, starstruck, before realizing she was going to be late for work. This chance encounter meant that she would miss her train, which means she would eventually end up arriving at the World Trade Center 1 minute after Flight 11 had struck the building. That 1 minute essentially saved her life. Celebrities cheated death. A handful of other celebrities also narrowly avoided death, either because they missed their flights or they never made it to the World Trade Center on time. Both Mark Wahlberg and Seth MacFarlane were scheduled to board Flight 11, but Mark decided to travel to Toronto last minute for a film festival, while Seth was hungover and missed his boarding by 10 minutes. Michael Jackson was said to have had a meeting planned at the Trade Center for that day. No idea why specifically there, but overslept after he spent all night talking with his mother and
What's
his sister.
going on,
Rob
XQC?
Lowe claims he sat next to the terrorists during a dry run aboard Flight 77. How do you know that they were the terrorists, Rob Lowe? Did you just sit next to a couple of Middle Eastern people and think that they were terrorists? There's not much else to say with this one. Steve Buscemi. Speaking of celebrities, Steve Buscemi was not only in New York City on 9/11, but he actually volunteered at Ground Zero. Way back in 1980, before
What's
he
going
had
on,
ever
Peter?
acted in film, he was part of the FDNY, Engine Company Number 55 in Northern Italy.
You handle my ass.
Upon seeing the devastation, he attempted to call the fire station he used to work at, but he couldn't get through. So he walked right down to the destroyed plaza and got to work. He was there for 5 days, digging through the rubble and helping however he could. He refused any interviews or photos, insisting he was not there for the publicity, just to help people out. Steve reported suffering from PTSD due to his experience, saying, "I was only there for like 5 days, but when I stopped going and tried to just live my life again, it was really, really hard."
Oh,
He
damn.
continues to produce and help out on various projects relating to 9/11, including the 2014 documentary, Dust, The Lingering Legacy of 9/11.
We are approaching.
All right, Colin. Hey, I appreciate you.
Firefighters, from 9/11 cancer-related issues.
XQC, man, you straight. Just next time, tell some better jokes.
The most was that they
We
were not
good,
being
man.
properly taken care of once the cancers started to happen. Everybody at the time around 9/11 was that we wouldn't forget, and they felt forgotten.
Salty and Roselle. Salty and Roselle were both guide dogs who coincidentally both happened to be in the same tower of the World Trade Center at the moment the plane struck. Salty, who was on the 71st floor, dutifully led his owner Omar Rivera to safety, while Roselle, up on the 78th floor, helped guide Michael Hingson down the entire stairwell B. By the time both dogs made it outside the building, Tower 2 was minutes away from collapsing.
Dude,
Both
what?
dogs are sadly dead now, but they both received a joint PDSA Dickin Medal for their bravery.
And I'm going down with a guide dog that has not enough space. It probably is too much for him. I say, well, Salty, maybe it is better for you to go. Salty continued his way down. But at one point, he decided, no, I cannot go without him. So he came back. He was telling me, I am with you. No matter what, I am with you.
Pasquale Bozelli. Pasquale worked on the 64th
Oh, that
floor
nigga
of the
Morgan
North Tower
Wallen
and
popped
had
back
phoned his
into the
wife
stream.
twice,
It's crazy.
assuring her he was going down stairwell B and that he'd be
What's
fine.
going on?
As he reached about the 22nd floor, the tower began to collapse. Somehow this man managed to surf down 18 stories of a collapsing building and end up alive on top of a pile of debris.
No matter what, I am with you.
Hey y'all, drop a likes in the stream.
Without him. So he came back.
Let me go throw this shit away real quick. Yo, Colin, I low-key need you to chill. I understand the 10 seconds, but still, yeah, hell yeah. You straight, though.
He was telling me, I am with you. No matter what, I am with you.
Pasquale Bozelli. Pasquale worked on the 64th floor of the North Tower and had phoned his wife twice, assuring her he was going down stairwell B and that he'd be fine. As he reached about the 22nd floor, the tower began to collapse. Somehow this man managed to surf down 18 stories of a collapsing building and end up alive on top of a pile of debris. Firefighters shortly thereafter found him, hoisted him to safety, and he was out of the hospital and back to work within 3 months. There's being committed to the grind, and then there's being Pasquale Bozelli. The miracle survivors. We know by now that all of the stairwells in the North Tower were destroyed to everyone above the impact zone, but below it, many of the staircases were also flooded with smoke, making them unusable. Stairwell B was the only clear one. Around 16 people managed to survive the collapse of the North Tower because they were in Stairwell B. These people became known as the Miracle Survivors and included Pasquale as well as Fire Captain Jay Jonas and 5 of his crewmen from Ladder 6. Jonas had ordered his men to evacuate the building when he felt Tower 2 collapse. The team also managed to rescue Josephine Harris, a bookkeeper at the Port Authority that had a broken leg from a previous injury. The stairs were not being too kind to her. It was because of slowing down to help her that David Lim, a canine officer, managed to survive as well in Stairwell B.
Nigga,
There's a very good
stop.
article in New York Magazine that goes a little more in-depth on these people, so I recommend checking that out. Edna Cintron or Karen Juday. This entry refers to a person that can be seen trapped beneath rubble just below the impact zone of the North Tower. She appears to be waving a shirt or a piece of cloth to try and get anyone's attention. The identity of this person has been determined to be Edna Cintron, a 46-year-old employee for Marsh & McLennan. However, some falsely claim the woman in the photo is actually Karen Juday, but that's not the right picture. This isn't Karen Juday. This is one of the many photographs taken by previously mentioned photographer Richard Drew. Upon the outrage over the falling man, the rest of his photos remained stashed away and unprinted until her fiancé, Richard Pecorella, requested to see them. He had been desperately looking for any trace of his wife since she disappeared on 9/11 and was able to point Karen out based on the clothes she was wearing that day. Blue sweater,
drop lights in the stream.
I'm glad he was able to get at least some closure on his then-to-be wife, as they were only able to recover it to see them. He had been falling man. The rest of his photos remained stashed away and unprinted until her fiancé, Richard Pecorella, requested to see them. He had been desperately looking for any trace of his wife since she disappeared on 9/11 and was able to point Karen out based on the clothes she was wearing that day. Blue sweater, cream pants. I'm glad he was able to get at least some closure on his then-to-be wife, as they were only able to recover a single bone of hers from the wreckage site. Even though it is a very horrifying and gruesome photo, it's her last moments, captured forever in a photograph. I think that still meant a lot to him.
I miss her eyes. Her eyes sparkled to me. One day they were blue, next day they were green, depending on how the light hit them. Karen, I'll always be in love with you, and I will see you again. I will do enough good to make it up there.
Entertainment impact. Nearly all forms of entertainment in the United States were impacted due to the events of 9/11. There's far too many to properly dissect and point out each change that was made. Radio stations stopped playing certain songs that talked about destruction and bombs and planes and stuff. Episodes of TV shows and kids' cartoons were altered to remove any similarities to the attacks, no matter how bizarre. Late-night talk shows and comedy shows took an entire 2 weeks break because they felt their work wasn't appropriate in the aftermath of such a tragedy.
I wanted to tell you why I grieve. But why I don't despair. I'm sorry. Luckily, we can edit this.
Movie releases were delayed, altered slightly, had their promotional materials swapped due to appearances of the Twin Towers. Sports games were either delayed or canceled. Video games were altered, their packaging was changed, and now you can't even crash into the Twin Towers in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2002. The cultural impact of 9/11 was so deep that every piece of media Americans consumed became affected by it. And I mean every piece. Just to give you an example, something totally minute. The news ticker at the bottom of the screen on 24-hour news networks like CNN was introduced on 9/11 by Fox News of all networks, and it's now a standard practice by news stations that's still there to this very day. FEMA and NIST. FEMA stands for the Federal Emergency Management Agency. After the collapse of the towers in Building 7, Congress and FEMA realized there was no federal agency with authority to conduct technical building failure investigations. The National Construction Safety Team Act was quickly passed, and NIST, short for the National Institute of Standards and Technology, was tasked with investigating why and how the towers fell. FEMA's role was primarily to provide funding for NIST, as well as local cleanup crews and repairs to damaged buildings. NIST, meanwhile, created and conducted state-of-the-art computer simulations, interviewed hundreds of survivors and witnesses, and obtained hundreds of hours of videotapes, in addition to conducting real fire tests in the lab and collecting real pieces of fragmented steel from ground zero. This investigation and subsequent report, published in 2004, is where most of our knowledge of 9/11 and its accompanying evidence comes from. However, of course, it isn't without its critics. Many have taken issue with the way NIST conducted their investigation, saying it seemed that they had their narrative predetermined and they formed all of their evidence around it. We'll get more in depth on the inconsistencies and flaws in the NIST report as we head to Layer 3. Controlled demolitions. This is where the fun begins. Now we're getting into the conspiracy theory parts of the iceberg. The stuff not verified by NIST or FEMA or any of those guys. Congress especially did not want to give any credence to these types of theories. But we're gonna look into it anyway. It's on the iceberg. I gotta talk about it. This entry refers to the belief that the two main twin towers, as well as Building 7, could not have collapsed the way they did without explosive charges hidden in the building. There are many parts of this theory, and some will be explained later on in the iceberg, but I'll try my best to summarize it here. Basically, this all started during cleanup of Ground Zero, where reports of red-hot steel beams and molten metals made some assume the steel beams themselves had actually melted completely. The melting point of steel ranges from 2,500 to 2,800 degrees Fahrenheit, while jet fuel can only burn at a range of 800 to 1,500 degrees Fahrenheit. This is where the infamous line, "Jet fuel can't melt steel beams," comes from. And they're right. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. But it sure as hell can soften them up. Steel loses approximately 50% of its strength at only 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit, and the numerous flammable objects in the World Trade Center like rugs, office furniture, printer paper, which can be seen littering the skies in nearly every video from 9/11, didn't help. It's estimated that the temperature inside the inferno was close to 1,400 degrees Fahrenheit, more than enough heat to weaken the beams with.
It's not that it melts in a fire. In fact, normal fires are not hot enough to melt steel. But what happens is it starts to lose its strength. And as it loses its strength, it starts to sag. It becomes softer and sags and can no longer support the load.
Theorists will deflect from this bit of information, pointing at supposed squibs going off as the buildings went down, but it's a structure that was primarily built to have as much room in it as possible. There's gonna be a lot of air trapped in that building. It only makes sense for it to be pushed out the windows like that. Furthermore, these supposed squibs don't make any distinct sound when detonated, which most explosives do when they go off. Even the smallest of explosives make a very loud boom. That's not even touching the fact that the tower supposedly fell straight down, just like a controlled demolition, which, no, they didn't. There were a whole bunch of these videos putting side-by-side comparison clips up, and these These just don't look the same at all. You can see the very obvious tilt of the top half of the South Tower here. The only one that went straight down into its own footprint was Building 7. And well, Building 7 collapse and tenants. World Trade Center 7's collapse was even more picked apart and examined due to the fact that it wasn't hit by a plane, yet suffered a freefall collapse. The official story states that Building 7 suffered massive amounts of damage from the collapse of both twin towers, and subsequent fires and structural damage proved too much for the firefighters to handle. Add that on top of the fact that the building just sat there smoldering for 7 hours, and you have the first steel building to ever completely collapse due to fire. There were also some suspicious government agencies who were taking up tenancy in World Trade Center 7. Not only did the Secret Service have offices in the building, but so did the IRS, the New York City's Office of Emergency Management, and even the CIA, who used the building to conduct surveillance on foreign diplomats based in the UN. It all looks pretty sketchy when you look at it, and I can definitely see why theorists doubt this story. The collapse just does not look the same as the towers before it, and it happened quite a while after the other two as well. However, once you get up close and actually look at the damage World Trade Center 7 suffered, oh God, oh Lord, I'm surprised it didn't collapse sooner. Water pressure was practically non-existent in World Trade Center 7 because of burst pipes elsewhere in the complex, meaning that these raging fires were virtually unaffected by the building's sprinkler system.
There's no water on it anyway.
You also have to keep into account that Building 7 wasn't built like the World Trade Center towers. In addition, while it is the first steel-structured building to collapse primarily due to fires, it isn't the only one. Tehran, 2017, the 17-story Plasco building, which also had a steel frame, caught fire suddenly and collapsed hours later, much in the same way that World Trade Center 2 had, killing 20 firefighters and injuring dozens more. Brazil, 2018, the Wilton País de Almeida building in Sao Paulo suffered an electrical fire which burned for 90 minutes before the building fully collapsed into its own footprint. Most of those inside were homeless, so it's unknown exactly how many were killed. The point is, clearly something like World Trade Center 7 is possible. It's definitely rare, but it's possible. Larry Silverstein and Pullet. Speaking of World Trade Center 7, Larry Silverstein was the leaseholder of World Trade Center 7, organizing its construction in 1980, and later he became the leaseholder of the entire World Trade Center complex, winning the lease in 2000. On 9/11, he actually wasn't present at the buildings he essentially owned because his wife insisted he go to a dermatologist's appointment he had. Imagine being the owner of the largest buildings in Manhattan that got suddenly destroyed by terrorists, and you can't do anything about it because you're busy getting your skin looked at. In a 2002 interview with PBS, he had this to say about Building 7.
I remember getting a call from the fire department commander telling me that they were not sure they're going to be able to contain the fire. And I said, you know, we've had such terrible loss of life. Maybe the smartest thing to do is pull it. And they made that decision to pull, and then we watched the building collapse.
According to many conspiracy videos, pull it is an old demolition term. To pull the building is to detonate the charges to take it down. Now, mind you, any attempt to search this into Google immediately gives you Building 7 content. Many different forums had conflicting definitions. Some said it was a standard generic term used in a lot of places. Others said it was related specifically to pulling down a pre-weakened structure using cables, and searching demolition terminology provided me with nothing. I want to make it very clear that I'm not an engineer. I'm not an expert on demolition or anything, and I don't want to pretend I know the terms better than anyone else who actually worked in that field. Larry himself said he was referring to the firefighting effort, but that's not really the point. The question that sticks out in my mind is, if you were the owner of these buildings and you were directly involved in a national conspiracy to demolish them without any civilians finding out the truth, why would you fuck up that badly on national television? It's not like this is a live broadcast or anything. He could just request that bit to be edited out if he realized his mistake later. How could someone so influential to the conspiracy fuck up that badly on national TV and get away with it? He's still alive today. It's more likely that he was actually referring to the firefighters this whole time. Any other explanation just seems way too convoluted to believe. Barry Jennings. Barry Jennings was the Deputy Director of Emergency Services for the New York City Housing Authority, who gave some very interesting testimony on live TV during the events of 9/11. He claimed that before the collapse of the towers, a sudden explosion had trapped him and another man, Michael D. Hess, on the 6th floor of World Trade Center 7. The two had previously entered the building before the second plane struck, and after the explosion, they both struggled to climb to the 8th floor, where they were then rescued by firemen at around noon. You can see Hess shouting for help from a broken window on the 8th floor in this clip. Jennings also claims he was told not to look down as he was, quote, stepping over people, as part of a later interview he did with Dylan Avery. Dylan Avery is one of the producers behind the most infamous 9/11 conspiracy documentary out there, Loose Change. In the same interview, he stresses that the explosion that knocked him back was not caused by the collapse of the towers, which is what the official NIST report claims. Quote, I know what I heard. I heard explosions. The explanation I got was it was the fuel oil tank. I'm an old boiler guy. If it was a fuel oil tank, it would have been on one side of the building. There has been some debate about Jennings' recollection of events. It has been stated by researcher Joël van der Rijden that Jennings and Hess entered at 9:37, closer to the collapse of the South Tower than the impact of the South Tower. This is because an order was made around that time to evacuate the building's OEM bunker, and when the two men made it to the 23rd floor, the bunker was locked. Additionally, Jennings later claimed when interviewed by the BBC in 2007 that he did not see dead bodies in the lobby of World Trade Center 7, despite Avery literally pulling up the interview on his tiny camera and playing Jennings' own words.
And the firefighter that took us down kept saying, do not look down. And I kept saying, why? I said, do not look down. And we were stepping over people. And you know you can feel when you're stepping over people. I said it felt like I was stepping over them, but I never saw them.
So what's the truth? I doubt we'll ever know. In August of 2008, 2 days before the release of the full NIST report that contradicted him, Barry Jennings died in his hospital bed from unknown causes at the age of 53. Michael Hess refuses any phone calls pertaining to 9/11 and would prefer to be left alone.
Do I think that our government would do something like that to its people? No. I honestly don't believe that. But I know that I was in there, heard what I heard, saw what I saw.
Explosion witnesses. There are literally dozens of people who say they heard or saw explosions on the morning of September 11th.
We're being pushed out as well because there was some concern that there might be additional explosions, possibly other bombs. The entire top of the building just blew up.
It's a second explosion and another explosion. We have a report now of a fourth explosion at the Trade Center. There has just been a huge explosion.
You heard a very loud blast explosion?
Do you know if it was an explosion or if it was a building collapse? To me, it sounded like an explosion, but it was a huge explosion. I saw the two buildings. I'm thinking it was a bomb because it's two of them.
This seems weird until you put into perspective how much misinformation was present in the news stories. Nobody had any idea how this any basis to reports or opinion or this type of
Watching this damn 9/11 shit, boy, that shit crazy.
fire on the Washington Mall. There was a report of a car blowing up at the State Department. Secret Servicemen were panicking on the roof of the White House about a random plane in the sky that turned out to be nothing. There were initial reports that Flight 93 had successfully landed at Cleveland Airport. No, wait, I'm getting that wrong. Camp David. And then other reports saying that it was shot down by military fighter jets. Any weird boom of falling debris or jet fuel from the towers was immediately labeled as an explosion by any reporter that was there.
We've been told by firefighters here that there is a report of a bomb in this building. This is a school, a high school right here.
People also claimed that the plane that hit the South Tower wasn't a commercial airliner.
And the plane wasn't no airline or anything. It was a great plane. It definitely did not look like a commercial plane. See windows on the side. Mark, if what you say is true, those could be cargo planes.
I'm laying down.
Untrue from all of the footage that we have available, but we'll get into that.
Watching this damn
The
9/11
majority of
shit.
these are just baseless speculations from scared individuals who've had about as much idea of what was going on as the rest of the world. So it would be smart to take their exact words with a little grain of salt. Building 7 collapse reported early. I don't know why this one is separate from the other Building 7 entry, but yeah. Multiple news stations at that time were speculating that World Trade Center 7 was in danger of collapsing.
Building 7 in the World Trade Center complex is on fire and has either collapsed or is collapsing.
Building 7 at the World Trade Center. Another building in the World Trade Center complex, which was not struck by an airplane, is in danger of collapsing.
But what this entry refers to specifically is a report from the BBC that was 10 minutes before it actually happened. In fact, they said that Building 7 collapsed a couple of times.
We have an unconfirmed report of a building collapse. At the time,
We'll leave it there for the moment. We've got some news just coming in, actually, that the Salomon Brothers building in New York, right in the heart of Manhattan, has also collapsed.
Never mind the fact that they're all foreigners and probably couldn't point out the right building if they were asked to, but we're very much aware at this point how nobody in the newsrooms had any idea what was going on. Claiming that shitty reporting is proof that the building was a planned demolition is like saying a fly in your soup is proof the waiters are trying to kill you. Steel sold to China. During the cleanup of Ground Zero, enormous quantities of steel from the World Trade Center were gathered and sold at scrap metal auctions to various bidders, with a couple thousand smaller pieces being scattered across the country for display in various museums, memorials, and town municipalities. There's even a piece from the World Trade Center in my small hometown on display outside a small park. Controversy struck after it was reported that Shanghai Baosteel Group Corporation, a Chinese steel company, had purchased about 50,000 tons of steel at a price of $120 per ton. Apparently that price is quite cheap, according to an interview with Q Lee, an analyst with China Securities. Quote, all in all, China's purchase from the World Trade Center ruins counts for little to its steel industry, given the nation's big consumption of scrap each year. But the price of $120 per ton is, if not great, quite reasonable. Families of the victims were understandably pissed off that the steel was just being scrapped, arguing more should have been saved for study and investigation. In response to these people, then newly elected mayor of New York City and would-be candidate for president Michael Bloomberg had this to say: if you want to take a look at the construction methods and the design, that's in this day and age what computers do. Just looking at a piece of metal generally doesn't tell you anything, which is a horribly insensitive thing to say to grieving families. Despite his callous nature, there doesn't seem to be any conspiratorial motive behind these transactions. You can make the argument that the city was destroying evidence, but clearly there are still a lot of pieces of steel left in the United States today. If I was able to find one, that should tell you something. New York needed to get rid of a lot of metal really fast, so they sold it to an overseas company at a cheap price. Simple as that. Pentagon missile.
I mean, it was like a cruise missile with wings, went right there and slammed right into the Pentagon.
This entry refers to the idea that a missile crashed into the Pentagon and not an airplane, as the hole seems far too small for a 757 to fit in there. The Twin Towers had pretty huge gaping holes in its facade, so you would think the Pentagon would have the same thing. Also, the security camera's view of the plane is very brief and very small, quite unlike the big dark jet airliner that crashed in New York. But what you also need to remember is that Flight 77 hit many street lamps and even a ground-level generator before striking the Pentagon, meaning the wings may have suffered some structural damage as a result. This is why they're not seen in the hole. That's not even considering the reported stench of kerosene or the multitude of plane parts scattered both inside the building and on the front lawn. As for the security footage, many forget that the lens is a fisheye lens, very prone to distorting objects and making them appear smaller or farther away. If we apply some fisheye distortion correction to a frame of the footage, we can see things become a bit more proportionally aligned. The plane doesn't look nearly as small as it did before. Another thing to note is this purple stripe here. We know that American Airlines planes at that time had red, white, and blue stripes alongside the fuselage. So this looks to be a combination of that color data heavily compressed to save on storage, meaning it looks purple. Henryk Siwiak. Editor's note, that is not how you pronounce his name. I am very, very sorry, Henryk Siwiak. That is how you pronounce his name. This is another one I added. Henryk Siwiak was a Polish immigrant who was working in New York City to support his family back home just before the events of 9/11. His construction gig in Lower Manhattan fell through because the whole area had to be evacuated, and he couldn't afford to wait for work to resume. So he applied for an ad in the classifieds for a cleaning job at a supermarket located in the Farragoods section of Brooklyn. Being an immigrant who spoke poor English and not knowing the area all too well, he arrived in the neighborhood around 11 p.m. and traveled north instead of south, unknowingly heading into what the NYPD called one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the city. Because most, if not all, police personnel were at the site of the former Trade Center, the information gets scarce, but around 11:40 p.m., an argument was heard, followed by gunshots. Siwiak had been shot in the lung and was bleeding profusely. He stumbled to a nearby apartment building and rang the doorbell, but nobody came. He then collapsed in the street at around 11:42 p.m., at which time a 911 call was made. Whatever personnel they had to offer arrived at the scene shortly after, and Henryk Siwiak was immediately pronounced dead. His murder was investigated briefly, but no suspect has been discovered, and media outlets pretty much ignored his story. It's now believed that because of his poor English and his outfit, an all-camouflage getup, he was killed because he was mistaken for a terrorist. He was the last person to die on 9/11, and as such, he's the only officially recorded homicide in the city on that day. Jersey Girls. The Jersey Girls are a group of 4 widows who all lost their husbands in the attacks and were instrumental in the formation of the 9/11 Commission. They are Kristen Braywiser, Patty Casaza, Lori Van Auken, and Mindy Kleinberg, all citizens of New Jersey, hence their name. Although an independent, unbiased investigation was initially rejected by the Bush administration, the sheer volume of their vocal call to arms was enough for Congress to form the commission in late 2002. Joseph Lieberman, who you should be familiar with if you've been to this channel before, even said, quote, "It was impossible for a member of Congress to face the family members and say they wouldn't do something." However, even after the publication of the report in 2004, the Jersey Girls and their affiliated group, the 9/11 Family Steering Committee, had many unanswered questions which they released in a group statement. Here are just a few of the questions addressed to various government officials. To George W. Bush, as Commander-in-Chief on the morning of 9/11, why didn't you return immediately to Washington, D.C. or the National Military Command Center once you became aware that America was under attack? To to Thomas Pickard, former FBI director. Please explain why the July 10, 2001 Phoenix memo, which requested a list of aviation schools to investigate for terrorists, got no farther than the FBI headquarters. Why wasn't the Phoenix memo shared with the threat subgroup of the Interagency Counterterrorism Security Group? Why weren't the flight schools shut down or the terrorists deported if, quote, the FBI knew terrorists were using flight schools for years, as reported in the Washington Post on September 23, 2001? To Bill Clinton. Why wasn't bin Laden brought to the United States for trial when Sudan offered to extradite him, as claimed by Faith Irwa, Sudan's Minister of Defense? To Donald Rumsfeld. Why did you, immediately after the September 11th attack, say that Saddam Hussein was involved? Some of their questions would later be answered in the NIST report, and some would not. I tried to read to you ones they didn't answer. In 2005, the group disbanded, and the Jersey Girls went back to their normal lives, although they still continue to individually be a part of 9/11 Truth movements. Hani Khanjour. Hani Khanjour was the main hijacker and pilot of Flight 77. He was the only hijacker to be a trained pilot before 9/11 was even conceptualized. He received his commercial pilot license in 1999 in the United States after being rejected from working at Saudi Air. He traveled back to his homeland of Saudi Arabia to become a pilot, but was once again rejected for seemingly no reason. Frustrated, this is when he began to radicalize his views, and he left for Afghanistan to train with Al-Qaeda. Bin Laden met him at a training camp and selected Khanjour as one of the hijackers since he was already trained. Here he is in July of 2001, pictured with another Al-Qaeda member, Majed Maked, at an ATM in Maryland. The most bizarre piece of information about him is that despite his well-documented encounters with fellow hijackers and members of Al-Qaeda, his entire family refuses to believe that he was one of the men involved with crashing the aircraft. Quote, "We don't know what happened to our son on the plane. He had contacted us 8 hours before the incident to inquire about our health. He was very normal." According to them, he was very meek and polite, and his religious beliefs, while strong, were very much inward rather than extremist. "We thought that he liked the USA," his brother Abul Rahman would later say. "I would think he would give his life to save lives, not to do this." He certainly stands out from the bold and brash Muhammad Atta, whose evil look gave the media heart attacks. In addition, despite being the only one with any flight experience, he was a very poor student when he attended refresher flight classes, reportedly taking over 5 hours to finish what should have been a 2-hour test.
What kind of a student was Hani Khanjour? A slow learner who started concerning his flight instructor when he refused to land the plane or practice stalls and steep turns.
He would just refuse. He would start crying and he would, refuse to do it. He would beg with me and plead with me not to.
It's possible that bin Laden learned he had a license and immediately chose him as lead hijacker without a second thought, because, again, nobody else had any flight training at all before the year 2000. While his timid nature is bizarre in comparison to the others, it's not wholly unusual. As the FBI reports, he was just one in a recurring pattern of young, inexperienced men who, quote, fit the personality to be manipulated and brainwashed into the Al-Qaeda network. He just seemed to be another confused and frustrated young man suckered into the promises of religious fanatics. Architects and engineers for 9/11 Truth. This entry is pretty much what it says on the tin, an organization of independent architects and engineers pushing for the truth behind the events of 9/11. The nonprofit was founded in 2006 by Richard Gage, an architect from the Bay Area who apparently had 20 years of experience in building fireproof, high-rise steel buildings.
I'm an architect of 20 years, a member of the American Institute of Architects, and have been studying steel-framed, fireproof buildings for about that long.
We asked that for clarification because as we get into this, we want people to make sure that you're not just somebody with a wacky idea.
Right.
Out of the numerous 9/11 advocacy groups, this is the one that is the most outspoken, most recognizable, and most criticized. Much of their work peddles the same kind of stuff I've been talking about for the past I don't even know how long. But what's striking is the amount of big-name people they've been able to interact with. Here's a photo of Ed Asner speaking at one of their events. They were set to be in Spike Lee's new docuseries before HBO forced him to cut them out. Here are a couple of their billboards. This one is in Times fucking Square. This is beyond an internet rabbit hole at this point. This is starting to look like its own religion now.
If you hear the shouting, it's a group of demonstrators who've come. 9/11 was an inside job. Oh, get a life.
Their website, while good for getting a grasp on just what these people believe, is chock full of flat-out lies and statements that make no sense. The group is still holding events to this very day. At the time of writing this part of the script, they have a couple presentations scheduled for this Wednesday. Gage, who was the organization's main speaker and figurehead, will unfortunately not be attending. He was forced to exit the group just last year following several statements he made saying the COVID vaccines were poisonous. Which, yeah, I can understand wanting to strictly focus on 9/11 related activism, even if your activism is inherently flawed, but you fired a conspiracy theorist from your conspiracy theory advocating nonprofit group because he believed in a conspiracy theory. The Open Chemical Physics Journal and Nanothermite. This one requires quite a bit of context. The Open Chemical Physics Journal is just one of many scientific journals published by Bentham Science Publishers, who have also published over 100 subscription-based academic journals since their founding in 1994. In 2009, a study was published by the journal entitled Active Thermitic Material Discovered in Dust from the 9/11 World Trade Center Catastrophe, written by 9 different authors but primarily spearheaded by Stephen E. Jones, a physicist and former professor at Brigham Young University, who was one of the first to push the controlled demolition theory. Other contributions were made by Dr. Niels Harrit of the University of Copenhagen, and there's even an appearance from one of the members of AE 9/11 Truth. The study claims to have taken 4 separate samples of dust from the World Trade Center collapse and observed small red-gray chips that they claim are thermitic in nature. The chips were dissected to observe their chemical makeup, soaked in solvent to test if they were actually paint chips, they weren't, and ignited when heated up to a temperature of 430 degrees Celsius, or 788 degrees Fahrenheit. Thus, the paper claims the chips are most likely a microscopic form of thermite explosives, known as superthermite, which gives off a more explosive reaction than traditional thermite. Following its publication, the editor-in-chief of the OCPJ, Marie-Paul Pileni, accused the authors of publishing it without her or the board's consent. She subsequently resigned. The official NIST response being that the paper was published less than a year after the conclusion of their investigation was that there was no way to trace the sources of the dust samples, thus the research was inconclusive. Jones challenged NIST to conduct their own studies using their own samples, but NIST declined. Another glaring fault in the paper was that despite claims that the material is nanothermite, the samples were not compared to actual nanothermite. Instead, they were compared with normal commercially available macrothermite, which reacts differently when heat is applied to it. Therefore, the conclusion to this paper is somewhat compromised.
It seems that thermite is talked up quite a lot for its effectiveness at melting through steel, but in reality it falls kind of flat.
It hasn't stopped Jones and other theorists from pushing the nanothermite claim even to this day, but that doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of the goings-on of 9/11 now. Layer 4. Pavel Hlava North Tower footage. If you recall, I said that Jules Naudet captured the best-known angle of Flight 11 hitting the North Tower, but he wasn't the only one. Pavel Hlava was an immigrant construction worker, originally hailing from the Czech Republic, who was on his way to work at 8:46 a.m. As his car was passing into a tunnel, he was videotaping his surroundings to send back home to his family, as a postcard of sorts, when he inexplicably caught the impact of Flight 11 into the North Tower. It's hard to see in the fuzzy, low-quality original clip, but when you stabilize the image and center the Twin Towers, you can see a light-colored plane impact the World Trade Center. When the same stabilization is applied to clips of the South Tower impact, the planes are also more easily seen, thus confirming that Pavel Hlava was the only other human being to capture the plane on videotape. He's also the only person to videotape both the first and second plane impacts. The Naudet footage doesn't count because each impact was shot by two separate people. Hlava didn't even notice that he had captured the first impact until well after the fact. He didn't even notice the smoke that was there. It was only after his SUV exited the tunnel that he saw the North Tower on fire. As he watched from the streets, he again captured an incredible view of the second plane impacting the south side of World Trade Center 2. It was at this point that Pavel and his associates composed to themselves and wisely got the hell out of there. They kept their eyes on the World Trade Center the entire time as they took a detour out of the city and were just barely able to see the collapse of the second tower from behind a bridge.
Stop, please. Now, downstairs. Downstairs building.
The tape would remain in Pavel's possession for a year and was traded through his circle of Czech buddies. He, along with his brother, even attempted to sell the tape, but their poor English skills and their lack of understanding as to the significance of the tape meant that they would not succeed. Eventually, the tape was obtained by the New York Times and subsequently shown on ABC News exactly 2 years after it had been filmed.
A remarkable piece of video, and I should point out that it was provided to ABC News for free.
Sibel Edmonds. Sibel Edmonds is a former contracted translator who was hired by the FBI shortly after 9/11 because of her expertise with Middle Eastern languages. During her brief stint there, she discovered a backlog of untranslated documents from the summer of 2001, warning of a possible attack from Osama bin Laden. Quote, "There was general information about the time frame, about methods to be used, but not specifically about how they would be used. There were other cities that were mentioned, major cities with skyscrapers. She also saw incompetence and corruption in her department, which told her to work slow and keep her mouth shut, as it was all sensitive information."
The next day I would come to work, turn on my computer, and the work would be gone, the translation would be gone. Then I had to start all over again and retranslate the same document. And I went to my supervisor and he said, consider it a lesson and don't talk about it to anybody else and don't mention it.
She reported her findings up the proper chain of command, but was subsequently terminated in the spring of 2002, less than 7 months after she was hired. Edmonds attempted to contest her firings in court, but the judge ruled to dismiss her lawsuit due to the FBI needing to disclose sensitive information. The Senate Judiciary Committee held unclassified hearings later that year, in which the FBI submitted numerous unclassified documents. In 2004, these documents were retroactively classified as top secret, and the Attorney General put a state secrets order on Edmonds to prevent her from pursuing her lawsuit any further. The FBI claimed that the real reason for her firing was because of poor conduct and because her actions breached security.
Glenn A. Fine, the Inspector General at the time, later stated in a 2005 internal investigation that, quote, many of her allegations were supported. The FBI did not take them seriously enough, and her allegations were, in fact, the most significant factor in the FBI's decision to terminate her services. Rather than investigate Edmonds' allegations vigorously and thoroughly, the FBI concluded that she was a disruption and terminated her contract. Edmonds calls herself a whistleblower, and to this day she continues to fight for impartial, unbiased journalism. In 2011, she released a story on her website going into more detail on just how specific the summer 2001 warnings from foreign officials were. Quote, Bin Laden's group is planning a massive terrorist attack in the United States. The order has been issued. They are targeting major cities, big metropolitan cities. They will use airplanes to carry out the attacks. They said that some of the individuals involved in carrying this out are already in the United States. They are here in the U.S. living among us, and I believe some in the U.S. government already know about all of this. She now runs the website newsbud.com, which, as of the time I'm writing this, is currently inactive. $2.3 trillion. The day before September 11th, 2001, then Secretary of Defense Donald Rumsfeld appeared before an audience and revealed that the Pentagon could not account for 25% of their own spending, adding up to $2.3 trillion unaccounted for, with a T. This was expressed as a serious threat by Rumsfeld, who pointed at outdated accounting systems as the root of the problem.
In fact, it could be said that it's a matter of life and death.
But by the next day, the Pentagon bureaucracy had much more pressing matters to deal with. In the rush to finance the war on terror, more money was thrown at the Pentagon for defense spending, and their previous money woes were seemingly forgotten about. By the first anniversary of the attacks, the shell-shocked and bloodthirsty haze had begun to fade from the public's perception of the war effort, and more news agencies picked up the $2.3 trillion story to criticize heightened defense spending. And yet still to this day, we don't know what that money was spent on. And for an agency as powerful and as vast as the Pentagon, that usually isn't very good. People were understandably upset by this, and unfortunately, it's a bit of information that's been buried underneath the infamy of the 9/11 truth crowd. I'm not trying to blame anybody, but there are actual articles nowadays that label this fact as a conspiracy theory and try to play apologist for the Pentagon suddenly being unable to explain where $8,000 for every person and child in America went. This is American taxpayer money. The Pentagon doesn't need to be defended on this. It's doing a good job of that on its own, because government transparency is important if you don't want this shit to keep happening. If an agency is going to ask for your tax dollars, you better make sure you know where it's actually going to. Ahmad Shah Massoud warnings. Ahmad Shah Massoud was the former Minister of Defense for Afghanistan and the then leader of the United Islamic Front for the Salvation of Afghanistan, the military alliance directly combating the Taliban. In an April 2001 speech given by Massoud before the European Parliament, Massoud claims that his intelligence officials gained knowledge about plans for a large-scale terrorist attack in the United States. And he used this as his justification to ask the parliament for humanitarian aid for the people of Afghanistan. His claims come well before U.S. officials would catch wind of a terrorist plot later that summer. But just like their findings and the findings of Sibel Edmonds, Massoud's warnings were ignored. On September 9th, just 2 days before 9/11, Al-Qaeda assassinated him by detonating a bomb hidden in a video camera. Osama bin Laden claims he commissioned the killing of Massoud to appease the Taliban because of the imminent problems the 9/11 attacks would cause them. The Taliban denies any foreknowledge of the assassination. CGI planes. So, there are a few out there on the internet who claim that no planes were actually used on 9/11. The plane-based terrorist attack. Apparently, it would be impossible for an aluminum-clad plane to smash into and destroy a steel building. Therefore, any video of the first and second plane's impact was made using digital compositing, layering in a CGI plane over the background plate of the exploding towers. This theory falls apart so easily because in order to believe this, you have to wonder why the perpetrators, assumingly the US government, would even bother with making planes such a crucial part of the attack. Keep in mind, the towers getting hit wasn't the only thing that happened. They also had to hijack the planes as well. If you were going to fake the planes, why not just make it a larger scale bombing plot similar to the 1993 bombing and save yourself the time needed to fabricate evidence? In a city with millions of civilian witnesses and hundreds of television cameras, it's hard to believe that faking the plane crash would have made it any easier for them. But assuming you needed the planes to be there, and you needed to fabricate all 69 known video angles of the plane, you'd also need to fabricate the 5 or so angles shown live on television all around the world. Live digital compositing just was not up to that level in 2001. Furthermore, these live shots are mostly taken from news helicopters, i.e. they're not stationary. Anyone who works in compositing will tell you it's a nightmare to try and motion track shots so they look convincing. And you're telling me these guys had to do it live in one take and coordinated with the dozen or so other major news networks that were rebroadcasting it all? I call bullshit. Any of these so-called visual glitches are only seen as such by those with the inherent bias in their brains to begin with. To an impressionable few, this could look like a compositing error, where the plane's nose juts out of the side of the building, followed by a deliberate cut to black to obfuscate the error. But if one actually does what these people claim, compositing the plane to go through the building, you can see that the real nose expands and pushes outward. It doesn't stay the same shape as the ones we composited ourselves. It's clearly the explosion from the other side of the building. I know I'm spending a lot of time on this section, but this is genuinely upsetting to me. To claim that our government orchestrated the attack is one thing, but to imply that these very real people who were murdered aren't real is disrespectful, idiotic, and insulting to all of the real families that were affected by this. You are not looking for the truth when you post shit like this. You're just giving a bad name to everybody else. The asterisk is in reference to confirmed fake videos. A number of theorists who are also VFX people have tried their hand at creating a mock-up of a plane crashing into a building because they think this gives their theory more credence. It doesn't.
He would only have proved one thing, that he could imitate the plane's impact using computer graphics. He would not have proved that the original shot was faked.
There are two in particular that stand out. The first is done up to look like an old CNN broadcast, with an F-16 smashing into a glass building comically labeled with the letters WTC. They literally had to spell it out for you on the side of the building. The text on the bottom tells of an imaginary scenario in which Hamas terrorists hijack the F-16 and President Obama declares martial law on the nation. The seemingly random implication of Hamas and the laughable idea of Obama imposing martial law, he didn't, marks this one as pure propaganda. But this other one is different. This one claims to be the first plane crash, and it's a very obvious fake. But it's very strange too. It has some really bad voice acting in it. Oh my God! Oh my God! And it's also very clearly the wrong building that's getting hit. But then it starts to gradually zoom in closer and closer. And the pilot is some guy with long hair. It's also set to the house theme for some reason, but unlike the other one, there doesn't seem to be any clear reason for its existence. Who made this? The original upload only dates back to 2008 with a single phrase in the description. Watch it. What purpose does it serve? Was it just some crafty VFX wizard who wanted to showcase his skills? Or was it purposefully created to add to the proverbial bonfire of disinformation surrounding 9/11? Airline put options. This is apparently stock market talk. In the weeks directly before and following the attacks, unusual activity took place involving both American and United Airlines stock prices. Both companies saw a huge spike in puts, a form of stock trading that essentially bets on these stocks losing value. On September 10th, more than 80% of the orders for both airlines were put options rather than call options, or those betting the stock would go up. Obviously, after 9/11 and the subsequent grounding of all flights in the United States, these stock prices did indeed plummet. This calculates to roughly a $5 million profit for whoever called in that many put shares. The International Organization of Securities Commission called it, quote, the most important crime of insider trading ever committed. Who called in these shares? Initially, the FBI suggested that bin Laden himself made the calls through a chain of brokerage firms as a way to further benefit from the attacks. This might have been a promising lead that could have traced back to the big man himself, but unfortunately, yet not surprisingly, the case went cold. The 9/11 Commission report later went on to claim that, quote, investigation has found no evidence that anyone with advanced knowledge of the terrorist attacks profited through securities transactions. So if the terrorists didn't call in the shares, who did? Hijacker passports. 4 passports of the hijackers were found following the crash of all 4 aircraft on the morning of September 11th. 2 were found in the wreckage of Flight 93, belonging to Ziad Jarrah and Saeed Al-Ghamdi. One of these passports belonged to Flight 11 hijacker Satam al-Sukam, which was picked up by a civilian and handed over to police shortly before the collapse of the towers. A 4th one, owned by Abdul Aziz al-Omari, another hijacker on Flight 11, was also obtained from his luggage, which failed to make it onto the airliner from his connecting flight in Portland. According to the 9/11 Commission report, the passports from Flight 11 had been doctored in some way consistent with other al-Qaeda members, although the specifics were stated to be classified information. Those in the truth movement claim it is impossible and ridiculous for a paper passport to survive a plane crash, let alone 3 passports. But keep in mind, passports are not entirely paper. Most have leather covers and bindings, and the one page that matters, the one with photo ID, is usually kept in a thin plastic cover. This is the case with the passports from the hijackers. In addition, with the amount of plane debris, office furniture, and paper ejected from the towers upon impact, it is absolutely possible that a passport could have survived. Look again at all these unscathed pieces of printer paper that litter the streets and the skyline. With Flight 93, that's more understandably questionable, given that the aircraft practically disintegrated upon impact with the ground. However, similar items were found in the wreckage, including singed pieces of mail, so a passport is not exactly outside the realm of possibility. Twin Towers 2. The rebuilding of the World Trade Center was plagued with compromise after compromise in trying to come up with a cohesive design, which is partially why it took so long to build. The project was passed between different architects and design firms, and requests by the NYPD and Silverstein Properties further hindered the finalization of the project. To make matters worse, the designs presented were not a hit with the general public in the same way as the original towers were. None were as outspoken about this as Donald Trump, who routinely appeared on major TV networks to criticize what was going to be called the Freedom Tower. Tower.
I'd rather have nothing than what they're building, Chris. It's a terrible design. It was designed by an egghead architect who really doesn't have a lot of experience at designing something like this. And it's just a terrible design. It's wrong angles. I mean, the worst of all is the skeletal building. And, you know, if you look at it, what is it really? It's a 60-story building with a skeleton on top of it that goes 40 or 50 stories with nothing in between. And it's a disgusting design.
In May of 2005, Trump held a press conference at his very own Trump Tower, where he revealed plans for the Twin Towers 2, a near-exact replication of the original World Trade Center. The design was conceived by Herbert Belton, an architect of the original towers, and engineer Ken Gardner. The two began working on the design with a handful of other architects back in 2004. Self-proclaimed as a plan of the people, the Twin Towers 2 would have featured the same basic design as the original, minus a few alterations. The structure would have called for a stronger two-layered steel skin, larger windows, improved fireproofing, and the addition of 5 extra stories in both towers. A memorial site would have recreated the first 5 floors of the outer frame of the original towers using the original steel, with the victims' names etched in granite. It's almost an exact inverse of the memorial we ended up getting. Trump sponsored the design and attached his name to the project in the hopes of getting the attention of his good friend Larry Silverstein. But the project fizzled and was seemingly discarded in 2006 once the actual One World Trade Center began construction. While the appeal of the Twin Towers remains unmatched and the nostalgia for the original design is understandable, there's a reason why they chose a new design. The collapse of the towers was in part due to its own framework. It would have been a careless and dangerous idea to just rebuild a flawed design from the 1960s. I personally do not like the design of the complex today, but I understand why it is the way it is. Fun fact before we move on. Sometime on the morning of 9/11, Donald Trump called into UPN 9 News to voice his thoughts, as at that point he was still just a well-known architect in New York City. When he was asked if there was any damage to his tower on 40 Wall Street, he had this to say.
Well, it was an amazing phone call. 40 Wall Street actually was the second tallest building in downtown Manhattan, and it was actually, before the World Trade Center, was the tallest. And then when they built the World Trade Center, it became known as the second tallest, and now it's the tallest. And I just spoke to my people, and...
Shanksville bomb and lack of plane parts. This is in reference to the fact that the impact crater of Flight 93 seems relatively small, especially when compared to other historical plane crashes. Multiple theories speculate that the explosion and subsequent impact zone were created by a small bomb, a cruise missile, or something of similar magnitude. Indeed, Ziad Jarrah did state that he had a bomb aboard the plane, but these were thought by investigators to have been decoys. One thing to note is that many historical aircraft crashes were made more horizontally, often in attempts to land the plane as safely as possible. We know from the flight recorder, which was found at the crash site, that Flight 93 impacted in a very steep nosedive vertically, which would explain the differing appearances in the shape and size of the crater. As for the claim about the lack of plane parts, there are numerous evidence photographs of airliner pieces that were found at the field where Flight 93 crashed, including large chunks of the fuselage displaying the proper coloring of United Airlines planes at the time. The flight data recorder and cockpit voice recorder were also recovered in the crater, as well as an entire engine that had been buried underground upon impact. This evidence could be easily fabricated, I guess, but there doesn't appear to be any proof to support that. Pakistan hiding bin Laden. After Osama bin Laden was discovered and executed inside of his compound in Pakistan, an investigation began into whether or not the Pakistani government was actively harboring him in the country. His fully fortified residence was, after all, located just a half-mile from Kakul Military Academy, the best military training facility in the whole country. Not only that, but Leon Panetta, the director of the CIA during the first half of the Obama administration, stated that the United States had deliberately chosen not to share details about the raid of the compound with Pakistani officials, fearing that they would leak the info to him. Even the former ambassador to Pakistan, Hussein Haqqani, claimed that bin Laden had a secret support system set up within the country, although he believed that the government was unaware of its existence. Leaked documents from WikiLeaks claimed that many in Pakistan knew of bin Laden's whereabouts, but the documents don't go into any specifics. The government naturally denied any partnership with bin Laden or al-Qaeda and claimed that letting him set up base in the country was a blunder, an act of incompetence rather than involvement. An investigation began just weeks after the raids in 2011, but the report of their findings, named the Abbottabad Commission Report, was immediately classified by the Prime Minister for no discernible reason. Al Jazeera subsequently leaked it to the public in July of 2013. The reports concluded that, like the US before them, the exact level of incompetence ran deeper than expected. Quote, "It is a glaring testimony to the collective incompetence and negligence, at the very least, of the security and intelligence community in the Abbottabad area. How the entire neighborhood, local officials, police and security and intelligence officials all missed the size, the strange shape, the barbed wire, the lack of cars and visitors over a period of nearly 6 years, beggars belief." The reports also revealed that bin Laden had apparently been living in Pakistan since 2002, hiding out in a number of locations before moving to the Abbottabad compound in 2005. 2005 was also conveniently the year the Pakistan Intelligence Division had stopped actively tracking him. While the report does not rule out the idea of individuals within the government providing a support system for terrorists, it does state that, quote, "Culpable negligence and incompetence at almost all levels of government can more or less be conclusively established." On the other hand, U.S. intelligence suggested that Osama had little or no contact with the government of Pakistan, as hard drives and computers belonging to him contained anti-Pakistan documents and even plans to take out Pakistani military targets. In Steve Cole's book, Directorate S, he claims bin Laden was actively suspicious of Pakistani police and officials due to their involvement with the previous capturing of KSM, and that no evidence linking him and the Pakistani government has been found. Layer 5. Lynch radar gap. As Flight 77 was being hijacked, it too had its transponder turned off, like with Flight 11. When this happened, air traffic control was monitoring the plane from within the airspace of the Higbee radar site, which was beacon only, meaning it could only track transponder signals and nothing else. This in itself was not a problem, due to the way that the radar sites themselves are set up. Airspace is split into what are known as radar sort boxes, with each box being assigned to oftentimes 2 radar sites, one primary and one supplementary. The computer that receives the radar data is trained to display only the active radar site within these sort boxes. When the Higbee site became unable to track Flight 77, coverage switched to the Lynch radar site, the assigned backup. Unfortunately, Lynch had notoriously shitty coverage. Many working at the Indianapolis Air Route Traffic Control Center were aware of the Lynch radar site's problems, yet the technical reason for this was never investigated. Because of this, at around 8:56 a.m., those tracking Flight 77 and air traffic control lost the plane's precise altitude and location for a good 10 minutes. The Lynch radar picked the signal back up at 9:04 a.m., at which point the plane had finished its 180-degree turn back towards Washington, D.C. It has been questioned by some theorists whether or not the hijackers deliberately chose to start the turn of the aircraft at this location. At that point, the controllers had apparently thought that the plane had crashed, which was not an unreasonable assessment with everything else going on. Had the aircraft not disappeared from view, those watching at air traffic control would have been able to spot the notable deviation from its course, and they may have been able to contact military personnel in time. Paul Schreier, a German-born author who submitted a paper for the independently published Journal of 9/11 Studies, says, quote, "If the military had received the call at 9 o'clock, Langley Air Force Base would have been able to get fighters in the air at about 9:15, and would have reached the plane then at approximately 9:27, about 10 minutes before it crashed. It is doubtful if a shoot-down order could have been issued by that time, but at least, and the following fact is constantly underestimated, the fighter pilots could have taken a deep look into the cockpit of the hijacked plane to see who was actually at the controls. This would have helped to confirm if it really was Hani Hanjour, the alleged pilot who reportedly could not even fly a Cessna safely, and whose presumed boarding is not backed by any airline check-in data." Okay. So first of all, this is kind of inaccurate considering that Hanjour appears on both the flight manifest of 77 and closed caption TV footage from the airport itself. And at the same time, it's kind of ridiculous. Like at that point, one of the tallest buildings in the West had been hit by a hijacked plane and another was just minutes away from doing the same thing. If they're going to issue a shoot-down order, they're far beyond caring about those on board. They're not going to look through the cockpit windows to make sure it really was the guy they said it was. They're just going to take the plane down. It's arguing semantics at this point. Ukraine war propaganda. Another one of my own submissions. The most substantial find that 9/11 researchers have made since the start of the new decade was a new, truly remarkable clip of Flight 175 approaching and then impacting the south face of the South Tower. It's a striking, never-before-seen angle, and it was first uploaded to YouTube on February 24th, 2022. Which was coincidentally the day Russia launched its invasion of Ukraine. Not surprisingly, many made the connection and took to the comments to call the video a CIA plant. There are additional bits of information to add to this claim, like how Kevin uploaded the video in the 2000s only to have accidentally left it privated until this very date, or how the original video description stated the year of upload was actually 2001 before YouTube had even existed, or like how Kevin Wesley has a very, very close relationship to both Boeing and the United States Air Force. So close, in fact, that he used to work at Area 51. Yes, that Area 51. I am not fucking kidding you. You can see it for yourself, because he bizarrely chose to upload his entire career resume onto YouTube as part of his retirement ceremony, which you can also watch in full. The entirety of his YouTube channel reads like an ARG gone haywire. Video descriptions going from long rambling paragraphs to simple 5-word sentences, the low-quality Windows Movie Maker editing, the cryptic poems about serving in the Air Force. It is extremely sketchy for no good reason. The working narrative amongst theorists is that Kevin, as part of his work at Area 51, helped develop and test unmanned drone technology, which was then allegedly used by the government in the orchestration of 9/11. 20 years later, he feels guilty for the crimes he was complicit in, and now that he is a private citizen, he can now leave us secret clues as to who was really responsible. The clip of the South Tower impact was uploaded on that date to act as propaganda and a warning from the US to Russia saying, "We can do this again and blame it on you this time in order to justify a war effort." Except the unmanned spy plane technology was the Great Horned Owl Project, which was started by the Intelligence Advanced Research Project's activity in 2011. The original Horned Owl Project, which is what I believe most of these videos refer to, was actually for a multi-sensor system to be placed on a small Beechcraft B-200 for use in searching for IEDs and weapons caches in Iraq. This system was used in Operation Iraqi Freedom in as late as 2006. the same missions that Kevin Wesley has been documented to have been on. So now the narrative makes less sense. Adding on to that, if Kevin was supposedly leaving secret clues that only a military insider would be able to crack, why would he do that on the same channel the US told him to put out propaganda on? None of it makes any sense one way or the other. Kevin's YouTube account is still up as of the writing of this video, so maybe one with more military knowledge than I can look through his videos and decipher for themselves what it all really means. Hurricane Erin.
Notice also the movement. It's moving toward the northwest. And if it were to keep on moving, it would be heading right toward Long Island and southern New England, but it's not going to do that.
Hurricane Erin was a Category 3 hurricane that was the longest lasting in the 2001 Atlantic hurricane season. It had been steadily building in severity since the start of September, with reports of 120-mile-per-hour winds. The storm passed close enough to Bermuda for the island to issue a hurricane warning and ordered the shutdown of many public transportation services, including the delay or cancellation of several flights in and out of Bermuda National Airport. What does any of this have to do with 9/11? Well, seeing as how the hurricane traveled up the East Coast throughout the first half of September, some have wondered what would have happened if Hurricane Erin had just been a little closer to New York City on the day of the attacks. Would we have seen planes at Logan, Newark, and Washington Dulles International airports be delayed? Would the Al-Qaeda plot be foiled by a spot of really bad weather? There's no way to actually prove or debate any of this. It's all just speculation, really. Not exactly much even the US government can do about a fucking hurricane. It's doubtful the weather would be at its worst around the planned time of the attacks, but some part of me has this childlike idea that maybe the impending storm would somehow help to put out the fires in the World Trade Center before they fell down. Probably not, though.
International weather, well, don't know that we want to get into this because you have no way of getting there right now. But in days to come, of course, we'll keep...
Prague Connection. That name almost sounds like a Jason Bourne big-budget thriller movie or something. This entry refers to a supposed meeting between Mohammed Atta and Ahmad Khalil Ibrahim Samir Alani, an Iraqi intelligence officer. The April 2001 meeting was first alleged by Czech officials shortly after the attacks, and was subsequently repeated by Vice President Dick Cheney in a Meet the Press interview in December of 2001.
It's been pretty well confirmed that he did go to Prague and he did meet with a senior official of the Iraqi intelligence service.
He would repeat this claim as the nation headed into war with Iraq, claiming that it was proof of the connection between Iraq and 9/11. After a year-long investigation by the FBI and a 2-year-long investigation by the CIA, it was determined that this claim was false. A purported letter written by the former chief of the Iraq Intelligence Service that mentions housing Atta and working with him was proven to be a forgery, and Atta was spotted on security cameras from a bank in Virginia Beach, which matches up with the timeline from the 9/11 Commission. Even Al-Ani himself, once captured by the United States, claimed that he never met Atta and that he didn't know of any other Iraqi officials that did. The controversy here stems from the use of this rumor by members of the Bush administration attempting to justify the invasion of Iraq. One claim, originating from a classified CIA report, suggested that White House officials even proposed mentioning the Prague connection in one of Bush's upcoming speeches. That idea was shot down pretty quickly. Committee Democrats wrote a letter in 2006 condemning the classification of the report and accused the CIA of protecting the White House, because the White House and the CIA have such a great history together. Eventually, later that same year, Cheney appeared again on national television and admitted the meeting had most likely never taken place. Benazir Bhutto and Bin Laden death theories. Benazir Bhutto, a 2-time Prime Minister of Pakistan and then leader of the Pakistan People's Party, claimed in a 2007 interview with Al Jazeera that Osama bin Laden had been killed and that she knew the man who did it. She even gives the name of the executioner, Omar Sheikh, a Pakistani terrorist who was close associates to Al-Qaeda.
He's a former military officer. He is someone that had dealings with Omar Sheikh, the man who murdered Osama bin Laden. Now I know.
A month after the interview on December 27th, Bhutto was assassinated by a suicide bomber who was later revealed to have been sent by Al-Qaeda themselves. In his book, Osama bin Laden, Dead or Alive, the late David Ray Griffin speculated that Bhutto might have misspoke, intending to refer to the American captive Daniel Pearl. The media at the time had been focusing on Omar Sheikh and his attempt to appeal his murder charges in the 2002 beheading of Pearl, and earlier in the interview, Bhutto does mention Pearl and one of the sons of Osama bin Laden. In addition, the next day on CNN, Bhutto allegedly stated, quote, "I don't think General Musharraf personally knows where Osama bin Laden is," suggesting that he was still alive. Nevertheless, this is just one of the many rumors suggesting that bin Laden had already been dead long before May of 2011. Reports of his sudden passing by way of an unidentified illness go back as early as December 2001. The Pakistani Observer ran a story from an alleged Taliban official who attended his funeral. The year of 2002 was filled with even more false leads and misinformation as the United States scrambled to locate him. His will was supposedly found, again dating to December 2001, but no one was able to verify if it was actually Osama who wrote it. There was also speculation that he was going into or had died from renal failure, taking a dialysis machine with him when he lived in Afghanistan. A Time magazine article published in 2008 claimed that bin Laden had been suffering from a long-term kidney disease and that the CIA had given him, quote, "no more than 6 to 18 months to live." Hell, the CIA even closed their own unit focused on capturing him in 2006, citing a lack of solid information. When Barack Obama took office in 2009, he made the hunt for bin Laden a primary focus of his national security policy. At the same time, new video and audio tapes from Osama emerged from his hiding place with varying degrees of authenticity between them. While some showcase him speaking to the camera, resembling photos we've seen of him before, other tapes merely display old footage or still images over a recording of his voice speaking Arabic. We can't even confirm if that's his voice. In contrast to his heavy media presence, no photos or videos of his actual death have surfaced to this day because of the US government's insistence they remain classified. A clip of what is believed to be his bedroom in Pakistan, complete with his bloodstains, was broadcast on ABC, and The Guardian features a few other screen caps and images taken during the raid. But the footage from SEAL team members that was supposedly live-streamed directly to the White House Situation Room, which was also the time that this picture was taken of Obama and Hillary Clinton watching the raid, has yet to surface or be released to the general public. Omar al-Bayoumi. Omar is a Saudi national who allegedly had ties to 2 of the 5 men who hijacked Flight 77, though the veracity of this claim is unclear. After attending the Al-Qaeda conference in 2000, Nawaf al-Hazmi and Khalid al-Midhar flew for the first time to the United States, where Omar helped them find a place to stay, and also provided transport and information on local flight schools. He also had connections to other known terrorist affiliates, according to records seized from his phone upon his arrest in 2001. Most infamously, Mudabib al-Sudairi, I know I got that name wrong, I'm so sorry. Roommate to a logistics... No, I'm not. Wait a minute, I'm not sorry about this. He's a terrorist. Mutaib al-Sudairi, roommate to a logistics facilitator working with bin Laden, spoke with Omar on 5 separate occasions around the time he first met the 2 hijackers. It was rumored that his connections even ran as deep as the Saudi Intelligence Committee, but this is where things start to get very messy. The FBI, who were the ones tasked with investigating Omar, all came to wildly different conclusions the more they looked into it. A recently declassified report written in 2017 states that there's about a 50-50 chance that he had advanced knowledge of the attacks and knowingly participated in helping those responsible. He himself stated during his incarceration that he had no idea of the intentions of the two men and that he just wanted to help out some fellow Muslims. Indeed, KSM, mastermind behind the attacks, claimed he never knew about Omar or his stint in the operation. However, that does not explain the very real evidence of the phone records, plus witness testimony that he had been waiting for the two hijackers for hours prior to their arrival. If Omar had connections with both Saudi intelligence and Al-Qaeda, this would implicate the Saudi Arabian government in the planning and execution of 9/11. Despite this, the official 9/11 Commission report and a separate investigation into Saudi involvement, known as Operation Encore, came to the same conclusion, that most evidence connecting the two was circumstantial evidence at best, and there was no real legal basis to accuse the entire country of Saudi Arabia. Omar himself was released from custody to return to Aston University in Birmingham before returning to Saudi Arabia. His current whereabouts are unknown. FBI roommate. This is related to the last entry. When Al-Hazmi and Al-Midhar first entered the United States, they would stay at the apartment Omar al-Bayoumi paid for. The two would later move out, however, and end up rooming with a fellow Saudi named Abdusattar Shaikh. Shaikh, unbeknownst to the men, was actually an FBI asset and had every chance to report them to the FBI, but chose not to. He claims the two were introverted but not suspicious, saying he had no idea that they wanted to be pilots and that, like Omar before him, he had just wanted to help out fellow Middle Eastern students. Having been a retired English professor, he was used to taking in Arab students into his home in Lemon Grove, California, and saw this as more of the same thing. The joint inquiry into intelligence community activities before and after the terrorist attacks of September 11th, 2001, that is quite a name. Anyway, that joint inquiry called Abdusattar Shaikh, quote, the FBI's best chance to uncover September 11th before it happened, which I don't think is entirely fair. As we've seen, unfortunately, the FBI itself was fraught with internal problems, and as such, even if they were made aware of the hijackers' locations, it's doubtful they would even do anything about it anyway.
These men had visas to come to the United States, had entered the United States. We've got to have accountability in this system. And that failure is massive.
CIA withheld information. The CIA, unlike the FBI and other agencies in the field of U.S. intelligence, is an entirely independent organization, seemingly able to operate without much concern towards answering to any higher powers. And JFK supposedly once said he wanted to, quote, splinter them into 1,000 pieces and scatter it into the winds. So it's no surprise to me that the CIA would withhold information leading up to and after the events of September 11th. Remember the Al-Qaeda conference that Al-Hazmi and Al-Midhar attended in 2000 just before flying over to the US? Well, as it turns out, the CIA had the Malaysian government conducting surveillance during the meeting on their behalf and were actively tracking the two terrorists around the time they would have been meeting with Omar. Richard A. Clark, a former counterterrorism czar who worked for both the Bush and Clinton administrations, came forward with his allegations against the CIA in 2011. While he name-drops officials George Tenet, Cofer Black, and Richard Blee directly, he also claimed that closer to 50 officials in the CIA were responsible for not reporting the terrorists to the FBI and the State Department, despite multiple warnings. Had they been reported and placed on the State Department's terrorist watch list, the attacks could theoretically have been thwarted. Other such claims of information withholding by the CIA were made earlier in 2007, when a few former members of the 9/11 Commission accused them of destroying videotapes containing the interrogations of key Al-Qaeda personnel. According to former executive director of the commission, Philip Zelikow, the panel made repeated requests for very detailed information about the interrogations, and that by not informing them about the tapes, they were violating the law. In both of these cases, much as we've seen before, nobody in the CIA was actually charged with anything, and these disturbing lapses in judgment and accountability were simply swept under the rug. P-Tech. P-Tech was a private software company focusing on business process modeling that had been contracted by the federal government within several agencies, including, but not limited to, the Armed Forces, the IRS, the FAA, the White House, Congress, the Department of Justice, the Secret Service, and even the FBI. It was believed that P-Tech had access to very sensitive information, seeing as how their clientele spanned across many branches of government. This would be a very big problem when, in 2002, it was discovered that one of P-Tech's investors was a man by the name of Yassin Abdullah Qadi, who had met bin Laden in 1979 and had been declared a sponsor of terrorism in 1999. Due to these connections, theorists speculate that P-Tech could have acted as an involuntary intermediary between U.S. intelligence and Al-Qaeda, with the terrorists using P-Tech systems to obtain sensitive government information in order to properly pull off 9/11. However, again, the truth is much more muddled and complex than that. While Qadi did indeed meet with bin Laden, he claims that the visit was wholly unremarkable and denied being a terrorist. He even went against the international courts, demanding that he be taken off of their terrorist blacklists, a case which he would eventually win in 2008. In addition, while P-Tech does work within various agencies in the United States government, there isn't evidence to suggest that the information each of them shared was interconnected between them all. Amidst the media frenzy, the company quickly reorganized itself and changed its name to Go Agile in 2003. The company's page now redirects to a website called DemandBase, which seems to serve more or less the same function as its previous iterations. NORAD drills. Before the first plane would even be taken over on September 11th, the North American Aerospace Defense Command, or NORAD, were conducting several drill exercises involving their fighter aircraft. Global Guardian is an annual drill held by NORAD and the United States Strategic Command, in which the military tests their procedures and commands in the event of nuclear warfare. This is held in conjunction with Vigilant Guardian, a separate exercise conducted by NORAD itself, where the scenario changes regularly. That year, according to the 9/11 Commission report, the scenario was planned to be, quote, a bomber attack from the former Soviet Union, which similarly coincided with planned bomber exercises from the Russian 37th Air Army. This ultimately created some confusion when the actual attack began, which you can hear on the famous air traffic control tapes.
We have a problem here. We have a hijacked aircraft headed towards New York, and we need you guys we need someone to scramble some F-16s or something up there to help us out.
Is this real world or exercise?
No, this is not an exercise, no, guys.
Meanwhile, at the National Reconnaissance Office, they too were conducting a drill in which they would simulate a plane crashing into their headquarters. No actual plane was to be used, but all training exercises within the U.S. military were canceled once the FAA had relayed the news of the hijacked aircraft. Some have argued that these war games took focus and precious fighter jets away from the chaos that was taking place on the East Coast. On the contrary, General Ralph Eberhart told the commission that it took as little as 30 seconds for everyone to adjust to the real-world situation, and that the drills actually made things faster because everyone was all in one place. Still, there are legitimate arguments to be made as to why fighter craft weren't scrambled to the area sooner. A document obtained from the 9/11 Commission details the training scenarios of projects Global Guardian and Vigilant Guardian from 1998 leading up to September 11th, 2001, and there are many, many instances where they were supposed to be training to deal with terrorist attacks or the hijacking of airliners. Again, this seems more like an act of incompetence rather than a deliberate act of sabotage, but it is interesting to speculate on just what may have happened if fighter aircraft had been able to reach the plane in time. Project for a New American Century. Do you know what exactly a think tank is? It's essentially a political nonprofit, a committee of researchers and advocates unified around a central topic, like social issues, economics, technology, and so on. Some can be wholly academic in nature, while others can be very biased and driven by political or corporate interests. This is one of the latter types of think tanks.
There's nothing to hide. We have nothing that's sort of nefarious behind what we do.
In 1997, the Project for the New American Century was founded by former Chief of Staff Bill Kristol and a neoconservative foreign policy advisor named Robert Kagan. The organization's motives stemmed from the fact that, in the opinions of Kristol and Kagan, the Republican Party had no clear foreign policy agenda. By developing a compelling plan, they could legitimize their complaints towards the Clinton administration. PNAC, as it began to be known, published numerous articles and opinion pieces calling for a return to an aggressive neo-Reaganite approach to foreign affairs. They repeatedly called for regime changes in Iraq, the fighting and winning of, quote, multiple simultaneous major theater wars, and a general push for American dominance in the global market by maintaining a strong military presence. Many of the individuals who would sign their Statement of Principles in 1997 would later go on to hold office in the George W. Bush administration, such as Deputy National Security Advisor Elliot Abrams, Bush's younger brother Jeb, former Secretary of Defense Donald Rumsfeld, and even Dick Cheney, Bush's VP. In 2000, the organization published a report titled Rebuilding America's Defenses, which was seen by critics as advocating for total American hegemony. One section of the report became particularly notorious after the 9/11 attacks, which says, quote, further, the process of transformation, even if it brings revolutionary change, is likely to be a long one, absent some catastrophic and catalyzing event like a new Pearl Harbor. While the wording is fairly vague, many point to this as evidence that those in the Bush administration had been planning the events of September 11th for years. The report is indeed the epitome of the modern-day manifest destiny that many neoconservatives have adopted. But do I believe it's proof of an inside job? No, not really. Notice how George W. himself did not sign the Statement of Principles in 1997, nor did he contribute to the think tank in any way. Those members of his administration that were involved with it may have seen an opportunity for and seized it, but I think it's disingenuous to say that this is conclusive evidence of deliberate collusion. It means basically that Bush was probably caught way off guard and was most likely manipulated into military action in Iraq by those who had a preconceived agenda, which is already what I believed anyway. So, nothing much has really changed. Layer 6. Ace Baker suicide hoax. During my research and compilation of video clips to use, I came across something I don't think I've ever heard another 9/11 focused content creator talk about. If you've watched those independent conspiracy documentaries such as Loose Change or In Plain Sight, you'll recognize the name of one Ace Baker. Baker was responsible for the film 9/11, The Great American Psy-Opera, where he has repeated the no planes in New York argument amongst several outlandish claims and pseudo-psychological banter that has no basis in logic. I am not the first to contest his findings either, as there have been several others who have called him out in the past.
Quite frankly, you seem to be in the grip of a delusion.
However, on January 6th, 2009, while being interviewed by Jim Fetzer on The Real Deal radio show, Ace Baker would shock and alienate his fringe group of followers. After lamenting about not being around for his children due to the taxing work that being a 9/11 truther must entail, a gunshot sound effect is heard, then silence.
Innovators in their field are frequently unappreciated. My God, Galileo was prosecuted subjected to an inquisition, prosecuted by the church. Galileo, for God's sake. I'm coming home.
The implication is obviously that Baker committed suicide. Police were called to his house, but when they arrived, they found Ace alive and well. According to him, staging his death on live radio was a piece of performance art, which he elaborated upon in a statement on his blog. It's long and rambling, and he's so close to getting it. He's so close to putting the pieces together, but he just, for whatever reason, can't do it. Quote, I give up trying to use scientific facts and reasoning on you people. Any sincere 9/11 researcher will eventually be driven to abject frustration. Why? Because most of the so-called leaders of the 9/11 truth movement are not the least bit interested in truth. I have authored the definitive scientific treatise on the video compositing used to create the 9/11 airplane videos. It has not, will not, and cannot be debunked. In fact, it is the solution to 9/11. Keep in mind that this is the same person who pushed the nose out theory that we debunked in Layer 4. He clearly wanted to get back at all the forums that banned him and the users who called him out by making a big deal out of his so-called performance art fake death. But I don't think anybody believed it for a second. I understand why he was banned in the first place. Mystery plane.
A white plane, a very big jet, was flying an unusual pattern near the White House.
Just before 10 a.m., a mysterious white plane was spotted in the skies above the White House by multiple news reporters. One of those being CNN's own John King, who called into the show to report on it. He even managed to capture it on video circling around what was usually considered to be restricted airspace. Despite being noticed by several, there never existed any official explanation. The 9/11 Commission report doesn't mention the plane at all, and sources from CNN stated that the matter was classified information. Later analysis of the video managed to identify the aircraft as an Air Force E-4B, a government-modified Boeing 747. Notice the similar stripe along the fuselage, the American flag on the tail, and the slight bump behind the cockpit indicative of the communications pod. Why the plane was flying around at that moment has still never been fully explained, but many theorists have speculated that it was used by U.S. government officials for nefarious purposes. Due to the fact that the plane's primary purpose is to keep the government running even from above, the theory goes that the E-4B was used as a mission control center to make sure the events went according to plan. After all, United 93 was just minutes away from crashing in Pennsylvania at the time the E-4B was spotted, and the Pentagon had been on fire for nearly a half hour beforehand. And this can neither be confirmed nor denied for certain, as the United States government will probably never declassify that information. So for now, the mystery plane will continue to exist as an inexplicable anomaly in the 9/11 timeline. Urban moving and Mossad.
The FBI has now put out an APB, an all-points bulletin nationwide. They're looking for a white Chevy van. Written on the back is Urban Moving Systems.
According to the New York Times and Haaretz newspaper reports, multiple Israeli men were arrested in New Jersey after they were observed cheering on the destruction of the World Trade Center, dancing, and posing for photographs. The 5 men claimed they were simply tourists on a working holiday, and one of them even said to an officer, quote, "We are Israeli. We are not your problem. Your problems are our problems. The Palestinians are the problem." Within the van they were driving, police found $4,700 in cash, a map of the city with certain areas highlighted, and box cutters. Supposedly, they all worked as movers for a company called Urban Moving Systems. Once the men were turned over to the FBI, they discovered that at least 2 of the 5 men may have had connections to Mossad, the intelligence agency of the State of Israel. The FBI also questioned the owner of Urban Moving, Dominique Otto Suter, before he fled back to his home country of, you guessed it, Israel. Agents arrived at the place of operations to find it completely abandoned, with everything inside left behind. The FBI concluded after a 2-month investigation that the men, while they were here illegally, were not connected to Mossad, and all 5 of them were subsequently deported. 3 of the 5 men later allegedly appeared on an Israeli talk show and claimed, quote, "Our purpose was to document the event." Since then, it has been alleged that Urban Moving Systems was actually one of many front operations for Mossad officials to conduct surveillance on money being funneled to Hamas and similar groups. Is there any evidence of them having prior warning to the September 11th attacks? A little, but it's not conclusive enough. The main thing out of place here is their perceived happiness about the terror unfolding. However, an article appearing on thegrayzone.com offers an explanation. In case you don't know, the United States and Israel have a very close relationship with each other.
I think it's about time we stop apologizing for our support for Israel. There's no apology to be made.
In Israel, acts of terrorism have been taking place since the state was founded in 1948, and previous talks of peace between them and the Palestinian Authority had recently broke down at the start of the millennium. Returning to a forever war mindset, many Israeli nationalists called on America to throw everything they could behind the Israeli front against the Arabs. So when America was attacked, those same nationalists expressed satisfaction that finally their biggest ally would actually do something to help them defeat the Palestinians they viewed as sworn enemies. This lines up with the "we are not your problem" statement said by one of the men upon their arrest, as well as what another would say later in FBI custody. Quote, "Israel now has hope that the world will now understand us. Americans are naive, and America is easy to get inside." Even the current Prime Minister of Israel himself, when asked about what 9/11 would do to American-Israeli relations, said, quote, "It's very good." Well, not very good, but it will generate immediate sympathy. He would echo these thoughts the same year in a private conversation that was secretly recorded. Quote, "I know what America is. America is something that can easily be moved to the right direction." Questionable behavior, yes, but it doesn't mean the state of Israel allowed the attacks to happen. Moreover, like its Western ally, it would seem those in power knew exactly how to exploit the tragedy for their own advantages. William Cooper prediction. William Cooper was an author and radio host best known for his groundbreaking 1991 book, Behold a Pale Horse, discussing various conspiracy theories including the existence of aliens on Earth, the supposed creation of AIDS as a weapon against gay people and people of color, and a centralized one-world government hell-bent on enslaving and controlling the populace. As far as conspiracy writings go, it was pretty influential for its time, with Cooper being referenced and mentioned by name in The X-Files and by many hip-hop artists like Jay-Z, Tupac, and Kill Army. Many high-profile conspiracy theorists also called themselves fans of Cooper, such as Alex Jones and Oklahoma City bomber Timothy McVeigh. Just before the attacks in 2001, Cooper had begun to shift gradually away from UFO phenomenon and began to discuss more anti-government sentiments on his radio show, The Hour of the Time. In a June 28th episode, he begins to talk about a televised interview he saw on CNN with Osama bin Laden.
Can you believe what you have been seeing on CNN today, ladies and gentlemen? Supposedly, a CNN reporter found Osama bin Laden, took a television camera crew with him, went into Osama bin Laden's hideout, interviewed him and his top leadership, his top lieutenants and colonels and generals. Now, don't you think that's kind of strange, folks? You see, because the largest intelligence apparatus in the world has been looking for Osama bin Laden for years and years and years, and can't find him. Some doofus jerk-off reporter with a camera crew bosses right into his hideout and interviews him. Now, that tells us two things. Either everyone in the intelligence community and all of the intelligence agencies of the United States government are blithering idiots and incompetent fools, or they're lying to us. They're not looking for him at all. And the second is the truth. And whatever's going to happen that they're going to blame on Osama bin Laden, don't you even believe it. Another social illusion, social engineering project to change the minds and the attitudes and the beliefs of the people of the world, and especially the United States, to bring about one world socialist totalitarian government. When in hell are all you people going to wake up?
The timing of this clip alone, less than 3 months before 9/11, is a strange coincidence itself. But what would make it even stranger is that, less than 2 months after the attacks, Cooper would be killed by police conducting a raid on his house in eastern Arizona. Clearly, it would seem like the powers that be had decided to kill him once and for all, to stop him from revealing their secrets in further operations, right? Well, yet again, it's more complex than that. First of all, the interview that Cooper claims to have watched of bin Laden was actually from 1997, before he had even been placed on the FBI's terrorist watch list. I know this because I've been using clips from it. In the interview, the CNN reporter describes waiting for several days before bin Laden's media advisor transports them across multiple hidden vehicles under the cloak of night. They weren't even allowed to use their own camera equipment. Instead, Osama allowed them to use his camera. You can tell because of the change in aspect ratio when he's on screen. They did not just find him in the desert. It was a tightly coordinated effort between his own militias and the Taliban government, who were still actively harboring him at the time. Furthermore, the claims that Cooper makes about a future attack are very non-specific. He doesn't even mention an attack. He references something that the U.S. would blame bin Laden for. One may think that his background in U.S. intelligence would give his claims credibility.
If I were the head of the Central Intelligence Agency, within 2 weeks I would have him dead or in custody without fail. Without fail.
But as we've discussed before, multiple domestic and foreign intelligence agencies speculated that bin Laden was determined to strike the U.S. At least in the intelligence community, this is kind of a no-shit moment. And most importantly, the police did not kill him because he knew the truth. They killed him because he shot one of their men in the head over an arrest warrant for tax evasion. Just the sheer lack of any research or critical thought on this one infamous bit of his show should tell you how disingenuous he really was. Scott Forbes and power downs. Scott Forbes, an alleged worker at Fiduciary Trust on the 97th floor of World Trade Center 2, claims that on the weekend before the attacks, his company was notified of a power cut from the 50th floor up that lasted over 36 hours. This claim incentivized both theorists and Forbes himself to speculate on if the supposed demolition team were planting explosives in the building at that time. Later on, he clarified a few additional details, such as the outage lasting from 12 noon on Saturday through 2 p.m. on Sunday. He also claimed that the reason he was given for the power down was to install new cabling in the building, and that he also saw technicians, quote, in overalls with toolboxes and cables as he was leaving the building that morning. Because because no one else who worked in the World Trade Center has made this claim, and because of the idea itself seeming implausible, I looked for photographic and video evidence. With the advent of YouTube users such as pre-911 WTC, I believed at least somebody would have captured the towers on either September 8th or 9th at the same time of the supposed power down. And I was right. A man by the name of Rene Guenthel took his camera with him as he explored New York and visited the World Trade Center complex on both those dates. He even traveled up to the observation deck, well past the 97th floor where Scott Forbes supposedly worked. To further prove my point, I needed to make sure the footage in question was taken within the hours provided by Scott. So I compared this angle with another video from September of 1991. In both shots, the camera is looking north towards Governor's Island. The 1991 video was taken at 1:42 p.m., assuming that the time code in the camcorder is correct. And at least judging from the poor quality video stills we have here, the shadows and light more or less correlate between them. This is not itself entirely conclusive, but it is enough for me to believe that Rene had videotaped World Trade Center 2 with the power on at around the time of the blackout. Scott Forbes refuses to be labeled as a conspiracy theorist, not unlike Barry Jennings, who we discussed earlier, but he also fails to explain the details or give any evidence needed to prove what he's saying is true. As of now, his claims are demonstratively false. Carlyle Group. I first learned about this one from the Michael Moore documentary Fahrenheit 9/11, and that's the only thing from this film I'll talk about because, oh boy, I have some strong opinions on Michael Moore's filmmaking. After having narrowly escaped accusations of insider trading by the Securities and Exchange Commission, George W. Bush would join the board of a subsidiary of the Carlyle Group, one of the largest private equity firms in the world. His father, 41st President George H.W. Bush, would go on to serve as senior advisor to the board after his term had ended. As Bush II left the board in 1994 to focus on his Texas governor campaign, a new group of investors would put $2 million into one of the group's funds. That group would be the wealthy Bin Laden family. As it turns out, on the morning of September 11th, Carlyle was having its annual investor conference at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in D.C. Not only was Bush Sr. present at the meeting, but the meeting's guest of honor would later be confirmed to be Shafiq bin Laden, Osama's half-brother. In another suspicious turn of events, one of the many companies the Carlyle Group invested in was United Defense Industries, responsible for manufacturing many armored ground vehicles for military use. According to an article from the Center for Public Integrity, the Carlyle Group made $5.8 billion from its dealings with United Defense in just 2004. Did the Bin Laden family profit from this rise in defense spending? Michael Moore says yes, but other sources dispute that claim. A source referred to directly by the Carlyle Group claims that their initial investment of $2 million was only a small fraction of a much larger $1.3 billion fund. In addition, while Carlyle's most profitable asset was indeed United Defense, there isn't any confirmation that the Bin Ladens had any financial involvement with them, so there's no way to confirm if they actually turned a profit from the resulting war. Bush Sr. would step down from the Board of Advisors shortly after the attacks, though Fahrenheit 9/11 claims he stayed on Carlyle's Asia board for another 2 years. The Bin Laden family, in an attempt to avoid a bad press, withdrew all of their investments from the Carlyle Group the same year. Daniel Lewin. Daniel Lewin was an American-Israeli mathematician and developer who served as an officer in the Israeli Defense Force before founding the company Akamai Technologies, which was instrumental in the refining of internet speeds in the late 1990s. On 9/11, Lewin was on American Airlines Flight 11, sitting in seat 9B. Because he spoke fluent Arabic from his time in the IDF, it is speculated that he was one of the first to realize what was going on once the hijackers began their mission. Upon rising from his seat, his throat was slit by presumably Satam al-Sukami, who was seated behind him. This makes him the very first victim of the 9/11 attacks. However, due to his connections to the IDF, theorists have implicated him in the execution of the attacks. For example, in her book Methodical Illusion, Rebecca Roth claims that each of the hijacked planes were fitted with flight termination systems manufactured by System Planning Corporation that would remotely control the planes and fly them to Air Force hangar bays. Lewin, a Mossad agent in this scenario, would be in charge of controlling the passengers and crew, forcing them to make their recorded cell phone calls from within the landed plane, and eventually disposing of them all. This sounds needlessly convoluted and way more unbelievable than the 9/11 Commission could ever come up with. In trying to corroborate her claims with any kind of substantial evidence, I could not find any application of the SPC command transmitter system in any Boeing 767, commercial or otherwise. Furthermore, at least if we're still talking about Lewin, no cell phone calls were made from Flight 11 at all. Most calls from all 4 aircraft were made using the plane's air phone system, which is wired and has a direct link to its respective ground station. Trying to smear an innocent dead man's name like this because he served in the IDF is utterly reprehensible, regardless of your views of the IDF. Walid al-Shekri and other hijackers alive. Walid Mohammed al-Shekri was one of the muscle hijackers on Flight 11, along with his similarly named brother Wali. It was stated by the 9/11 Commission report that the two brothers were likely the first to instigate the takeover of the airplane by stabbing the number 3 flight attendant. However, a couple weeks after the attacks, a man claiming to be Walid was interviewed by the BBC and claimed he was innocent. A handful of other men with names matching the terrorists were featured in the article as well. Even Mohammed Atta's father came forward and said his son hated bin Laden and had spoken to him just days after the attacks. In total, 10 of the 19 hijackers had some form of identity crisis with an innocent person who shared the same name. As the 9/11 truth movement grew larger and larger, more theorists began to use these early reports as proof of conspiracy. But, according to German publication Der Spiegel, it only took a few phone calls to render this theory completely false. They traced the sources from the BBC article back to their original publisher, Arab News, and managing editor John Bradley had this to say, quote, "All of this is attributable to the chaos that prevailed during the first few days following the attacks. What we're dealing with are coincidentally identical names. According to him, last names like al-Shekri and al-Ghamdi are as common as something like John Smith is in the United States, and that the matching names are merely a result of mistaken identity." Later on, in 2006 and 2007, video wills made by a few of the hijackers would surface, seemingly confirming their involvement in the attacks. Pentagon officials cancel flights. Apparently, on September 10th, a group of top Pentagon officials canceled their travel plans for the following day, citing safety concerns. And that's really all we know about it. The one and only source of this claim comes from a Newsweek article dated 3 weeks after the attacks, and it gives you no more detail than I just told you. We aren't given the names of the Pentagon officials, whether they were traveling to or from the United States, the source or nature of the warning they received. Newsweek doesn't even name its source, making it impossible to verify their claims. Because of how soon this report was published after the attacks, this is most likely an inaccurate report based on false information. Bin Laden denies role in 9/11. This one is genuinely strange to me. Just as news media were quick to blame Osama bin Laden for the events of September 11th, so too was Osama quick to deny any wrongdoing. As early as September 16th, in a written statement sent to Al Jazeera, he would state, quote,
"The U.S. government has consistently blamed me for being behind every occasion its enemies attack it. I would like to assure the world that I did not plan the recent attacks, which seems to have been planned by people for personal reasons."
2 weeks later, in an email correspondence with Pakistani newspaper Ummat Karachi, he's quoted as saying,
"I have already said that I am not involved in the September 11th attacks in the United States. As a Muslim, I try my best to avoid telling a lie. I have no knowledge of these attacks, nor do I consider the killing of innocent women, children, and other humans as an appreciable act."
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the Osama I heard speaking in the CNN interview.
Even though American civilians are not targeted in our plan, they must leave. We do not guarantee their safety.
It has never been verified if it was actually Osama who made these statements or not. In addition, it directly contradicts a statement made by Al-Qaeda's spokesman, Suleiman Abu Raith. Quote, "The Americans should know that the storm of plane attacks will not abate with God's permission. There are thousands of the Islamic nation's youths who are eager to die, just as the Americans are eager to live." It seems to heavily imply that they're the ones responsible for the attacks. All rumors were seemingly put to rest when Osama himself made an appearance on video just before the 2004 presidential election, claiming responsibility for the very first time. Interestingly enough, despite the subsequent and repeated claims of involvement by bin Laden, the Taliban still refuses to recognize him as the perpetrator of the 9/11 attacks. According to statements made as late as 2021, why would bin Laden wait 3 years to accept responsibility for the attacks? Well, seeing as how he was shot in the head almost 11 years ago now, it seems like we'll never know for sure. Layer 7. Lol Superman. We're at the final layer now, and if you thought all the entries before were bizarre, you haven't seen anything yet. Lol Superman, as it's been called by 4chan Anons and Redditors, is a supposed lost video taken from the plaza of the World Trade Center on 9/11, where jumpers can be seen falling out of the buildings and splattering onto the streets below. The video was first mentioned in a 4chan post from 2015, where the OP says he first watched it when he was a young child back in the early days of YouTube. He also believed the video came from a, quote, trollish kind of channel, and that the video's title was something along the lines of Lol Superman. In 2022, a Reddit post was made on the Lost Media subreddit, reigniting the search once more. This time, however, there was a supposed screenshot taken from the video. Other new pieces of evidence included a clip from the already released footage of Jack Taliercio that briefly shows 2 people heading for the stairs alongside World Trade Center 5. By determining the position of Jack and the 2 unknown people, it's possible that they were headed for the main World Trade Center plaza, and thus could be the people who originally filmed Lol Superman. Users submitted requests to the National September 11th Memorial and Museum, as well as a Freedom of Information Act request to the FBI, but neither organization was able to provide anything. The FBI stated that the clips in question were involved in an ongoing criminal case, possibly that of Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, and as such they were not able to release them at this time. Just recently, this year, as I was writing the script, another Reddit user named GTunes Animation discovered that the supposed screenshot isn't actually from 9/11 at all. It was taken from a Chinese tourist's home video of his visit to the World Trade Center in June of 2001. Understandably, people were disappointed by this outcome, but in all honesty, it's probably the best resolution to the mystery we have right now. The spooky picture from the horrible shock tape that showed people falling to their deaths turned out to be just an innocent family's fun first trip to the former Twin Towers. Adding on to this, we still have witness accounts from people who believed they've seen the actual video. Just because the paper trails have run cold, that doesn't necessarily negate the video's existence.
For example, as a comparison, video was shot during the 9/11 attacks on the World Trade Center, and some amateur footage is in existence where people jump out of the 106th floor and crash to their deaths right at the feet of the person who filmed it. And nobody has ever shown it, and rightly so. You just do not show that.
I just realized I forgot to mention something, so I'm recording this bit after the fact. If one of your childhood autistic special interests was 9/11, like me, then you've probably seen other autistic kids recreating the tragedy with Legos and uploading it to YouTube. There are dozens of videos like this, but the one I'd like to bring up in particular is one titled Lego War WTC 9/11, uploaded by Akion Paris on January 22nd, 2010. Near the end of this not very accurate or tasteful recreation, a man standing at the top of one of the towers decides to jump. He is then saved by a crudely MS-painted Superman flying out of nowhere before the abrupt end of the video. One of the 3 comments that remain on the video today, made 5 years ago, simply says, "Lol Superman." Could this be the origin of the phrase? Does it have anything to do with the supposed lost video? I don't know, but it's yet another rabbit hole to dive down as the search continues on. Directed energy weapons. This is in reference to the theory that the World Trade Center towers and Building 7 were brought down by so-called directed energy weapons, focused either within or outside of the buildings. This theory was popularized by Dr. Judy Wood, a former professor of mechanical engineering from Clemson University. As evidence, she cites the supposed lack of destroyed steel at Ground Zero and explains that the steel that once made up the towers was dustified, literally vaporized and turned to dust. Directed energy weapons are, in fact, a real thing, with the possibility of deployment in combat scenarios within this very decade. But even then, these things can't exactly dustify steel. Currently, they can barely cut through the hood of a car, and I doubt this technology was even capable in the year 2001. Regardless of that, the amount of energy needed to vaporize even a fraction of the steel in one tower, if you could even find a way to do that, would be the equivalent of over 5 times the total power output of the entire world. There is a much better dissection of this theory than I could ever do that was written by Dr. Greg Jenkins, a physicist who also interviewed Woods in 2010. The interview itself illustrates perfectly why these theories don't work. When pressed by Jenkins about the details, types of weapons, methods to vaporize steel, any type of factual, concrete information, she pivots, she deflects, and she tries desperately to hang on to her flimsiest bits of evidence. She's looking at a photograph of stacked piles of debris surrounded by hazy dust clouds and proclaiming there's not enough steel there. How can you be so sure? Did you look in the piles? Did you even go to Ground Zero? She also displays insensitivity towards the actual victims of the very attack she's profiting off of, as you can see in this clip. Okay, so the context here is that Dr. Woods is speculating why this man is taking his clothes off when, in theory, clothes should protect you from the fire, especially if they were dampened by the sprinkler system.
Let's say he has some weird fetish that he just needs to take his pants off. Well,
okay, so first of all, a fire makes heat. Could this man be taking off his clothes to escape the heat? Probably. But also, she's joking about a man sticking out of the top of the North Tower where no one above the impact zone survived. That's objectively kind of shitty of her. Don't feed into it. Don't give her any attention, except to make fun of her. She's just stepping on the toes of legitimate survivors and victims, all Also, she can sell people on her frankly inane speculations. And no, I don't think I'm in the wrong for calling out her callous insensitivities, especially when she's proclaiming that her 9/11 book is more important than the goddamn Bible. Jesus in the night sky. In this photograph of the annual Tribute at Night art installation in New York City, taken by Richard McCormick, some people claim to have spotted a white figure within one of the beams of light and say it's Jesus Christ returning to the earth. Yeah, pretty much like every spooky photo that crops up on the internet nowadays, there's no way to really prove or disprove that what we're looking at is real. I believe Rich when he says it's not photoshopped, so my hypothesis is it's probably a stray piece of cloud that's being illuminated by the lights. And I can tell you one thing, it's probably not Jesus. Pre-9/11 evacuations. There is only one report of an increased number of evacuations before 9/11, and it comes from a People magazine article from September 12th. Ben Fountain, who worked on the 47th floor of World Trade Center 2, is quoted as saying, "How could they let this happen? They knew this building was a target. Over the past few weeks, we've been evacuated a number of times, which is unusual. I think they had an inkling something was going on." No other employees working in the buildings have come forward with corroborating statements, and no official reports of pre-attack evacuations are known to exist. One World Trade Center, Illuminati, and Islamic symbolism. There are a number of connections conspiracy theorists have made between the new One World Trade Center and symbols of the Illuminati and Islam. Of course, you have the infamous 1776-foot height, which, in addition to referencing the year of American independence, also references the year of the Illuminati's formation. The triangular glass structure of the building itself could be seen as a reference to the pyramid, a symbol frequently found in Illuminati artwork. But one YouTube video I found uses Google Earth to draw a triangle within Silverstein Family Park, located adjacent to the new Building 7. The fountain in the center makes it look like the all-seeing eye. Was it designed this way intentionally? Probably not. In terms of Islamic symbolism, initially I was unable to find anything until I discovered that some have compared the spire on top to the minaret of a mosque, which is used for the daily Muslim call to prayer. Once you realized the spire was originally going to be housed in a white sheath that was ultimately scrapped due to cost concerns, the minaret-like design becomes much more understandable. It's just the different sections of the barren broadcast antenna. Nothing more, nothing less. De-aging Bin Laden. As mentioned in the previous entry, some doubt the authenticity of the tapes that show Bin Laden, especially the leaked November 2001 tape. They claim the nose is different, he's much too fat, he's shown wearing a gold ring, even though it is forbidden in Islamic culture, a whole mess of things.
Compare this video to 4 other pictures of Bin Laden. Does anybody else see a problem here?
What this entry refers to specifically, I believe, is this article that compares a 2004 tape with a then recent 2007 tape, where Osama's beard is much less gray. If this is supposed to imply that the CIA or whoever had Bin Laden digitally de-aged, then clearly 9/11 truthers have never heard of hair dye or how it works. It's not uncommon for older men to try and retain their youthful appearance by dyeing their beard or hair. Just look at Liam Gallagher. The article itself points out other parts of Osama's face that look older compared to the graybeard 2004 tapes. Quote, "He does not appear obviously ill, though some analysts said his face is visibly wizened compared with his appearance in earlier videos, and the dark circles beneath his eyes are more pronounced." Also, one last thing I want to point out is that Osama was clearly aware of how he wanted to present himself to his propaganda audience. In this clip, released by the Pentagon shortly after his death, a clip I assumed he never meant for anybody to see. A man assumed to be bin Laden is seen hunched over, with a longer, unkempt light gray beard and a wolf cap. He looks almost feeble, very much unlike the other clips released by the Pentagon, where he's shown in traditional Muslim dress with a neatly trimmed black beard. Much like a lot of the entries in this layer of the iceberg, at the end of the day, it's all just speculation. There are no conclusive facts that would lead one to believe that the man in these tapes is anyone other than Osama bin Laden himself. Red Cross Ghost. In his book, From Landfill to Hallowed Ground, retired NYPD Lieutenant Frank Mara claims to have seen a ghost wandering around the Fresh Kills landfill site, where wreckage from the World Trade Center was being stored. According to Mara, many other workers spotted the apparition as well, describing it as a black woman dressed in a white World War II-era Red Cross uniform, carrying a tray of sandwiches. Whenever Mara himself attempted to approach her, the spirit disappeared. No photographic or video evidence exists of the Red Cross ghost, but other 9/11 ghost stories have been picked up by less respectable news media. Joe Lanny, another NYPD officer, witnessed a similar ghost in the same area as Mara, and upon trying to investigate, the specter disappeared before his eyes. In an article from the British tabloid The Daily Star, Lanny is quoted as saying, "I knew what I was looking at. It was a victim of 9/11, and it was a spirit of a male. While I don't personally believe in it, it's interesting to me how the ghosts of 9/11 victims seemingly traveled with the wreckage of the World Trade Center, rather than inhabiting the original Ground Zero site, as ghosts usually do." Reincarnated victims as children. In this video, a mother claims that her 7-year-old son, Cade, had visions of his past life working in the World Trade Center on 9/11. According to her, Cade was different from the average child. He spoke very early on, using complex language, and was able to hold conversations with adults. He also supposedly had an intense fear of airplanes, not unusual for a child, and described his death falling from the World Trade Center as early as 3. For all the footage that is shown of Cade throughout this video, there for some reason is not a clip of him having these intelligent conversations, nor is there a clip of him at 3 explaining his death. Instead, the video only shows him at 7 years old, explaining 9/11 like a typical child of that age would.
The plane hit the World Trade Center, then it got stuck in the building. When I was falling, I was still alive, and then all the rubber hit me. I didn't feel it because I died.
If that is his actual birth year at the bottom of the screen, that would make him 18 years old today. I'd like an interview with him now, where maybe he could articulate his supposed visions a little better. Or maybe he's forgotten them entirely. Again, not that uncommon for children. A mom of a 4-year-old also made a TikTok in which the kid claims that she used to work in the towers too. The mom goes on to recall that, quote,
and she said that one day she was working and the floor got really hot. So she stood on her desk because the floor was too hot. And she said that her and her friends were trying to get through the door, but they couldn't open the door. So she jumped out the window and flew like a bird.
The mother also claimed that the child had never heard about 9/11 before, which is a rather bold and unverifiable assertion. Was it not possible that the child saw something on the TV or online? If you ask me, these accounts are the results of the parents' delusions mixed with dishonest media attempting to sell the story of a reincarnated child. Just the editing of the first clip alone reeks of manipulation. I don't believe it for a second. 9/11 religious prophecies. A handful of religious and spiritual prophets are believed to have predicted the events of September 11th long before they happened. The most infamous of these prophecies probably belongs to Baba Vanga, a Bulgarian clairvoyant who was blinded by a storm and who gave predictions for every year up until 5079, the supposed end of the world. In 1989, Vanga allegedly had predicted that, quote, American brethren will fall after being attacked by the steel birds, and innocent blood will be gushing. Vague, but still kind of spooky. Other predictions include the words of mystical French philosopher Nostradamus, who supposedly had predicted, quote, 2 steel birds will fall from the sky on the metropolis. The sky will burn at 45 degrees latitude. Fire approaches the great new city. Immediately a huge scattered flame leaps up. Within months, rivers will flow with blood. The undead will roam the earth for a little time. Ignoring the bit about rivers flowing with blood and the undead roaming the earth because that didn't really happen, this supposed claim is marred by the fact that steel would not be brought to Europe until the 17th century, nearly 100 years after his death. So this quote is very obviously not by Nostradamus. These are the most famous religious 9/11 predictions, but within the secular world, there are many, many more. The Lone Gunman and other TV show predictions. I've saved the best for last. In this entry, I will attempt to explain a smattering of television shows and films that allegedly contain predictive programming, or references to 9/11 that predate the actual events. Of course, hindsight is 2020. We have to remember that before we go into it, but still, a couple of these are indeed very interesting. Let's start things off with The Lone Gunman, a 2001 spin-off of The X-Files. The pilot episode, first premiering in March of that year, featured a plot twist that involved members of the U.S. government planning to hijack a Boeing 727 remotely and crash it into the World Trade Center, which they would then blame on anti-American foreign dictators.
You said they intend to bring us down in the middle of New York City? What if there isn't a bomb? Well, how are they gonna bring it down? Same way a dead man can drive a car.
Frank Spotnitz, the executive producer of The Lone Gunman, would later say, quote, "What's disturbing about it to me is that you think as a fiction writer that if you can imagine this scenario, then the people in power in the government who are there to imagine disaster scenarios can imagine it too."
And the morning of 9/11, I was directing an episode of The X-Files, and I woke up to see that on television. And my first thought was The Lone Gunman. Of course, my first thought was, God, I hope, because I didn't know yet what had happened or why, but I hope this had nothing to do with what we did on television.
There are key differences between the episode and the actual event, such as the perpetrators being rogue agents operating outside of the knowledge of the full government. Also, it takes place late at night instead of in the morning. Other cases of predictive programming rely more on visual similarities. The card game Illuminati New World Order, released in 1995, contains a card named Terrorist Nuke, which shows 2 unnamed towers exploding, as well as a Pentagon card with an explosion in the middle. Seeing as how this game was released after the 1993 World Trade Center bombings, this makes a little more sense. It's not called Terrorist Hijack for a reason. It's called Terrorist Nuke because in 1993, they used bombs. It also clearly doesn't take itself too seriously at all if they decided to include references to the Church of the Subgenius. In Back to the Future, the first one, the name of the mall where Marty and Doc meet to test the DeLorean for the first time is called the Twin Pines Mall. When Marty goes back in time to 1955, he smashes into one of the freshly planted trees, altering history and changing the name of the complex to the Lone Pine Mall. An eerie similarity to the actual destruction of the World Trade Center and the rebuilding of one World Trade Center. But again, hindsight is 2020. A Apart from having a whole episode that took place at the World Trade Center,
Sorry about that guy. They stick all the jerks in Tower 1.
The Simpsons also had this notorious shot. One of the writers of this episode, Josh Weinstein, took to Twitter to try and explain himself. Quote, I can tell you the unfortunate 9/11 one was strictly because $9 seemed like the funniest low bus fare, and we wanted the World Trade Center buildings in the ad because that's where the story took place. Totally a coincidence. That's what a lot of these come down to. Either they showcase the destruction of the towers in some way, or they're coincidentally placed variations of the numbers 9, 11, the phrases N or NWO, or some other vague premonition of doom. Some of these predictions don't even make any sense or just flat out lies. For example, this article from Scoop Whoop talks about a flash game called Trade Center Defender that they claim was released in early 2001, yet the background image is taken from just after the collapse of World Trade Center 1, so how can that be true? It also seems that none of the supporters of this theory can properly read an analog clock. Yeah, I know, the numbers themselves are 9 and 11, but the time is actually meant to be read as 8:55, not 9/11. So, not surprisingly, regardless of the fact that exposing your secret plans for a one-world government through media is a stupid idea, the majority of these are once again only seen by those with the inherent bias in their heads to begin with.
Hawk, what's that? Look! It's the towers! They're falling!
Although, to close us out, I will point out one eerie coincidence I found that no one else but one has ever seemed to talk about. In the recent YouTube documentary 9/11 in Real Time from Nevermind, an amazing documentary, please check it out if you have the time. It's really fucking long, it's like 3 hours. At 7 minutes and 56 seconds in, Tom Brokaw gives a preview of what should have been that night's nightly news report.
Thanks, Ann. Tonight, 3 numbers that could save your life. 911, 190 million calls each year, but you won't believe the problems we found. Why some wait for hours for help, information you need when seconds count. That and much more ahead tonight. Ann?
All right, Tom, thank you. It is now 8:04.
And that does it. We've reached the end of the entire 9/11 iceberg chart. This has been quite a journey I've been on in making this video series. A lot has happened, both good and bad in my life, and it has in some way influenced this iceberg. In closing, I want to give thanks to Reddit user MathMetalhead again for creating the original iceberg. Most of the entries past the 4th or 5th layer I knew nothing about and only learned for the first time while writing the script, so clearly his knowledge far exceeds mine. I also want to give my thanks to the YouTube channels appearing on screen for all of the high quality video clips that I've been able to pull from them, as well as the r/911 archive subreddit for their hospitality and information. I want to thank you guys for sticking around and giving boatloads of praise to this series. It really kind of has become my life's passion project at this point. It was almost like writing a college dissertation, except instead of a 40-page paper, it's a 40-page script that turns into like a big 3-hour video. So yeah, it's over now. Thank you so much for watching.
T-Mobile savings, take one. Focus, here's the lock. At T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits and you can still save versus the other guys. Okay, stop. I'll just do it. Check out the T-Mobile savings calculator and see how much you can save.
With Amex Platinum, you have access to the Centurion Lounge, so you can have your cake and eat it too. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
The story of the Seattle Mariners is extraordinarily weird, and it takes a very long time to tell, so let's not waste any time. This story begins the only way it ever could have begun, with 140 acts of arson. Robert Bruce Driscoll, seen here in handcuffs after he was finally caught in 1935, was a transient who had struggled to find work in the wake of the Great Depression. This era engendered hatred of the rich and capitalism in general in many people, including Driscoll. In the New Deal 1930s, while those in power were busy trying to cobble together a kinder, gentler type of capitalism, Driscoll took a more direct approach, setting stuff on fire. One official described him as, quote, the most dangerous pyromaniac ever known on the Pacific coast. Over the course of several years, he destroyed at least $18 million worth of property in today's money, indiscriminately setting fire to factories, lumber mills, churches, and a baseball stadium. Dugdale Field was a small but adequate ballpark that served as home to the minor league Seattle Indians. Late at night, on July 4th, 1932, Driscoll gathered some game programs that were lying around, used them to set the grandstands on fire, retreated to a nearby hill, and watched the whole thing burn down. When it did, the team was forced to relocate to Civic Stadium. The thing to know about Civic Stadium is that it couldn't really be called a field because the term field implies grass, which Civic Stadium didn't quite have. The playing area was almost entirely dirt. It was described as a mud hole, everyone hated it, attendance cratered, and the Indians were in serious financial trouble. The person who kept the team in Seattle was Emil Sick, a local beer magnate who bought the team in 1937 and renamed it the Seattle Rainiers. Among the promises he delivered on was the construction of a brand new ballpark built right on top of the burned-down Dugdale Field. It was described as one of the finest on the continent. In other words, it was a Sick Stadium. It was named Sick Stadium. We move forward now to the 1960s when Major League Baseball is playing musical chairs in American cities. It's the perfect time for Seattle to try and lure a major sports team, and thanks in part to our arsonist friend, Sick Stadium is there to serve as the bait. The Cleveland Indians, Milwaukee Braves, and Kansas City Athletics all express interest, but plans to expand the ballpark to major league capacity fall through, and discussions stall out. The Kansas City A's end up moving to Oakland instead, which makes a very important person very upset. Missouri Senator Stuart Symington is furious over losing the A's and demands that the American League put a team back in KC as soon as possible. In 1960, he lost the Democratic presidential primary to JFK, and it's been alleged that Kennedy was all set to pick Symington as his running mate until Lyndon Johnson, again, allegedly, blackmailed his way into the position. Whatever the case, Symington ultimately receives a consolation prize in the founding of the Kansas City Royals after Symington threatened to pursue legislation that would jeopardize Major League Baseball's precious antitrust exemption, which essentially allowed it to operate as a monopoly. This could have cost MLB tons of money, so they caved in, and the Royals were born. Now, the Royals were scheduled to begin play in 1971. Since the American League wanted to expand in pairs, they awarded a second expansion franchise to Seattle, with the estimation that 3 years and change was enough time to renovate Sick Stadium into a major league park. But Symington raised hell. He didn't want to wait 3 years for the Kansas City Royals. He wanted them now. Desperate to escape his wrath, AL owners met in the middle of the night and bumped up the Royals' opening day by 2 years. And the same applied for Seattle's new team. In the strangest way, it had all happened. A serial arsonist necessitated the construction of a new stadium that, decades later, served as the bargaining chip necessary for Seattle to land a Major League Baseball team. In 1969, the Seattle Pilots were born.
I love my kids, but I also love not being broke. So this back-to-school season, I'm just gonna spend less on them. Amazon has low prices on everything kids need. Like a water bottle they definitely won't lose. Tablets. Sports stuff for whatever sport this is. All the latest lit, Rizzy Riz clothes. And lunchboxes for a homemade meal that they'll barely touch.
What the fudge?
So spend less on your little freeloaders with Amazon.
Buying this boat was a total no-brainer.
Oh, no-brainer? If you got a new boat, the smart thing to say is, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your State Farm agent can help you choose the right coverage.
Genius.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Pilots are gone.
So,
After their maiden voyage in the Pacific Northwest, the pilots took off and headed east to Milwaukee to become the Brewers, which is completely asinine and nearly unprecedented in the 4 major American professional sports leagues. But not completely unprecedented, and in fact, ironically enough, the lone other instance of an MLB team up and leaving their original city after a single year also involved an organization known as the Milwaukee Brewers. They were MLB's worst team, struggled to draw fans, and incurred massive debt. So they were sold for 40 grand and moved to St. Louis for a while before eventually settling in as the Baltimore Orioles. Over in pro football, the Chargers spent their debut season in Los Angeles in 1960 and simply couldn't generate enough fan interest as the LA Coliseum was generally about 90% empty for their games. When San Diego swooped in and offered a temporary place to play for free, the Chargers packed their bags and headed 2 hours south to forever make moot the issue of no one in LA caring about them. Meanwhile, the Dallas Texans won a championship in just their 3rd year of existence in 1962, but hated sharing the market with the Cowboys so much that they still bailed immediately after that to Kansas City and renamed the Chiefs. The closest anyone came in the NBA was when the team now known as the Washington Wizards kicked off their first couple years in Chicago before relocating to Baltimore and adopting the Bullets moniker, while the Rockets only made it 4 years in San Diego before shoddy attendance resulted in a sale that had them Houston bound in 1971, which, given their astronomical name, I could have called from day one. The Tri-Cities Blackhawks did move to Milwaukee after 2 years in the NBA, but they'd been around for a few years prior in a league known as the NBL. And in the NHL, after just 2 seasons, the Kansas City Scouts were hemorrhaging money, which led to their sale and move to Colorado before ultimately becoming the New Jersey Devils. So the Seattle Pilots becoming the Milwaukee Brewers joined just the Chargers and Milwaukee Brewers as truly changing markets after their initial season. They were the last ones to do it, and now more than a half century removed, it's hard to imagine they won't remain that way forever.
The reason they left really wasn't that complicated. As a minor league park, Sick's Stadium was fine. If they'd had enough time to prepare, they probably could have built it into a serviceable major league stadium. They did not have enough time, and Sick's Stadium was an absolute hellhole. Thanks to Senator Symington's impatience and a rough winter, the renovation project derailed. They'd managed to slap together some bleachers, but builders were still scrambling to put them together on opening day. Fans were lined up waiting to get in, and once they finished building a row of bleachers, they let a few more of them through. The visitors' press box had an obstructed view of left field, and whenever a ball was hit there, announcers had to turn around and watch the game through a mirror. There was nowhere for photographers to set up, so they had to take all their photos while sitting way up on the grandstand roof, which probably explains why there are so few photos of Seattle Pilots home games. But what really did them in was the plumbing, which worked pretty well when it accommodated around 10,000 people. Over the years, whenever it drew sellout crowds of around 14,000, it typically had a little trouble with overflow. But at its new 25,000 seat maximum capacity, the stadium became a biohazard. The whole place completely lost water pressure. Players had to go home or head back to their hotel rooms just to take a shower. Concessions workers couldn't wash their hands. Toilets wouldn't flush. And since the toilets wouldn't flush, they had to lug in portable toilets. The Pilot's former PR director, Bill Sears, once recalled a story. The morning after a night game, a team employee walks past some porta-johns and he hears pounding. He unlocks the door, and out runs a terrified man. The stadium workers had locked the doors, not realizing he had passed out inside. He'd been trapped there all night. Sick's Stadium was torn down just a decade later, and the place where it once stood is now occupied by Lowe's. Out front, near the loading area, there's an unceremonious little monument to the Pilots. The stand-up of a batter propped up next to the original location of home plate, holding eternal watch over a flock of lumber carts. It's so obviously in everybody's way. It's got to be a matter of time before some fed-up employee rips it out and throws it in storage. But for the moment, it's here. And it's all that remains of the one and only season of the Seattle Pilots. One of the worst ideas in the history of Major League Baseball. Let's take one last moment to appreciate that this stadium is literally named Six Stadium, and then close the door on this chapter forever. As quickly as the Seattle Pilots came, they were gone. However, anticipating the arrival of the pilots, the city had, in the late 60s, already allocated funding for a brand new stadium. Seattle was so determined to land a baseball team and an NFL team that they broke ground on the site before the city was promised either one. The Kingdome was a cavernous, all-purpose indoor arena with about 3 times as many seats as Six Stadium ever had. It wasn't blind faith, though. A lawsuit, first threatened in 1970 as a means of keeping baseball in Seattle, had spent all decade looming over the American League. It finally went to court in 1976, and for the second time in 10 years, the league responded to a lawsuit with a resounding, fine, whatever, and granted Seattle a brand new baseball team. To name the team, they turned to the public and asked for submissions. The winning entry, Mariners, was submitted by a Bellevue man named Roger Smotus. The team announced that in recognition, Smotus would be awarded season tickets, but they couldn't find him. They went to his apartment. They left him messages. After several weeks, nothing. Roger Smotus had vanished. So far, we've been unable to dig up any evidence that he was ever found. But thanks to him, we have a word for whatever it is the last 43 years have been. This team was delivered to us through arson, political strong-arming, poopy toilets, a lawsuit, and a missing person. Every team has its highs and lows, frustration, heartbreak, greatness, and confusion, but no other team is like this one. The Seattle Mariners are eminently lovable, profoundly human, and stunningly, outrageously weird. You may not buy this yet, but believe us when we say it. There is no more fascinating team across the entire history of American sports.
Those Mariners began play in 1977, and I loved their first year so much. Here, we see their game-by-game timeline. In game number 5, they fell to a losing record and never again made it back to 500. And thanks to a late-season slide, they finished their first campaign with a 64-98 record. But my favorite part about it is how often they just laid down for their opponent. On 9 different occasions, they lost by double-digit runs when no one else in MLB that year, outside Atlanta, absorbed even half as many bludgeonings. 5 of those 9 Seattle disasters came in August, too, meaning they accomplished within a single calendar month what 24 of the other 25 teams didn't throughout the entire season. A season that set the tone for their first decade of existence, which, by the way, featured 40 such whoopings. They lost at least 95 games in 6 of their first 10 seasons, and were on pace for a 7th were it not for a strike-shortened 1981 season. Altogether, they lost 924 games in that period, over 60 more than anyone else. A look at run differential is an even scarier sight. Powered by 5 dead last in MLB finishes in their first 10 seasons, they allowed nearly 1,400 more runs than they scored in that time, which is over 70% worse than the second worst team. Needless to say, they never even sniffed the top of the AL West to gain entry into the postseason. This green bar indicates the record of the division winner that season. In other words, the number of wins the Mariners would have needed to reach the playoffs. Excluding the strike campaign, they finished an average of 26.7 games out of playoff position each time the curtain closed on a season. Year after year, their September games were about as meaningful as the human appendix. Even worse, whereas plenty of teams at least have some star power or reasons for excitement, the first era of Mariner baseball lacked in all that. In none of those 10 seasons did the Mariners have a starting pitcher with an ERA under 3. They didn't have a player reach even 30 homers in a season until year 9, when Gorman Thomas hit 32. The very best players that had come through their organization were pretty anonymous names that would have been merely run-of-the-mill players on virtually any other team. Their top pitchers were guys like Floyd Bannister and Jim Beattie. Their best bats during this time were perhaps Bruce Bochy and, even though he didn't even peak for them until later on, Alvin Davis. If you're familiar with them, you know they weren't exactly folks that put asses in seats. If you're not familiar with them, well, they weren't exactly folks that put asses in seats. So, why in the world would anyone watch this team?
If you choose to appreciate sports simply in terms of winning and losing, there is nothing for you here. If it's meaningful drama you want, you're out of luck. Even if all you're after is a narrative arc of any kind, I'm sorry, we're sold out. All the early Mariners have to offer is a scattering of bizarre stories, most of which involve some form or another of fraud.
Toward the tail end of the 1980 season, Mariners pitcher Rick Honeycutt had a once promising season spiraling away from him. Through 10 starts that year, he was one of the league's best pitchers, had an ERA under 2.5, but then by late September, he was reeling. His ERA had ballooned to nearly 5 across starts 11 through 29, leading up to a ball game in Kansas City. In the third inning of that one, Royals left fielder Willie Wilson tripled off him, and while standing on third base, noticed some happenings on the mound that smelled fishier than a stroll through Pike Place Market. Wilson urged the umpire to check out both the ball and Honeycutt's hand. Sure enough, in an effort to combat his recent struggles, he was discovered to have taped a dang thumbtack against his finger to cut the baseball. That's gotta be one of the stupidest, most obvious ways to cheat, just even in a vacuum. But Honeycutt made it worse. So much worse. Honeycutt somehow just totally forgot about the presence of said thumbtack, rubbed his face, and in the process lacerated his forehead, almost poking his eye out and leading to a 10-game suspension. Naturally, once his playing days were done, Honeycutt would eventually go on to have a lengthy second career as a pitching coach.
The next Mariners season, to strike short in 1981, is one of the dumbest seasons imaginable. At first, they're managed by Maury Wills, who has parlayed an excellent career as a shortstop into one of the most disastrous managerial careers in the history of baseball. Maury Wills was baseball's equivalent of the modern-day venture capital startup guy. Despite never having managed a baseball game, he wrote a book claiming that he and he alone was going to disrupt baseball and guaranteed that he would turn a last-place team into a World Series champion in just 4 years. Well, you can see how that went. Among all those who have managed at least 50 games, he has one of the worst winning percentages we've seen since World War II. And among those who began their careers in the 80s and 90s, he's the worst by miles. In terms of strategy, managing a baseball team is far less complicated than coaching a football or basketball team. So what does it mean then to be a bad manager? Leave the demonstration to Maury Wills, who found every conceivable way to be bad at his job. For one, he was always full of it. When Rick Honeycutt was thrown out of that game after the thumbtack incident, Wills said he didn't understand why he was ejected because the explanation was confusing. There was no way that was a confusing conversation. It goes something like, your pitcher taped a thumbtack to his finger and you're not allowed to do that. But Wills never seemed to own up to anything. Everything was always someone else's fault, usually his players. They couldn't stand him, and they were only kind of joking when they suggested that they should start losing games on purpose to get him fired sooner. Wills was this odd combination of authoritarian and checked out. The authoritarian side of him would wake up his players in the middle of the night to make sure they were in bed and chase after kids who caught home runs during batting practice. The checked out side of him would talk about starting players who had been traded away a month ago and head for the airport in the middle of a spring training game. As skipper, Wills made so many tactical errors that it would take another 10 minutes to go through them all, but one stands alone as the most thunderously stupid idea of his managerial career. Prior to a home game against the Oakland A's on April 25th, Wills pulls aside the team's groundskeeper and tells him to illegally paint the batter's boxes longer than the rulebook specifies. It now sticks an extra foot toward the field. The alleged benefit is that one of Wills' hitters, Tom Paciorek, will get a little extra room to step forward as he swings. The drawback is that during a baseball game, there is a person whose job it is to stand right here and stare at the field. He's known as an umpire, and he's been standing here for 3 hours a day for many, many years. If anything looks different, he will immediately recognize it. So, in Will's desperate effort to keep the Mariners from getting caught for something, he 100% guarantees they will get caught for something else. When they do, and he's suspended, he says he's shocked and dumbfounded. Yeah, man, me too. I thought that was going to work for sure. He's fired a few weeks later, ending one of the funniest managerial stints ever. He's dumb, says Brad Golden, the Mariners' journeyman catcher, who, by the way, is traded to the Yankees shortly thereafter. Golden ended up in Seattle in the first place because the Yankees traded him there for a player to be named later, which is a fairly common practice in baseball. It turns out the player to be named later is Brad Golden, who returns to the Yankees and becomes the second player in baseball history to be traded for himself.
Also in that 81 season, more fun stuff in a Mariners-Royals game. In the 6th inning of their May 27th affair, KC center fielder Amos Otis hit this little dribbler up the third base line. Then, Seattle third baseman and part-time stand-up comic Lenny Randle did something you don't see every day. Something completely awesome. This. That's right. He got down on all fours and began furiously huffing and puffing and blowing at the ball in an effort to send it foul. And it worked. Well, sort of. His Three Little Pigs routine did indeed manipulate the ball over the chalk. And initially, it was ruled a foul ball, with the home plate umpire one specific rule against blowing the ball. But for the second year in a row, Royals manager Jim Fry was unamused by
Damn, bro, that's the realest nigga on earth right there.
his displeasure to home plate umpire Larry McCoy. Unfortunately, McCoy then changed his mind.
Bro, that shit crazy as fuck. And it's still going, chilling.
This is something I definitely thought about as a...
Bro, I'm sorry, stream. I died for a little while.
I want to see golfers get down and blow it in. Randall, for the record, claims that he was merely yelling at the ball to go foul.
Oh, a quick note on Lenny Randle, who was a pretty weak hitter in his Major League Baseball career.
On God, you a real ass nigga for that. I swear to God. Hey, Colin, I see you, man. You a real one. On God. In fact, that nigga got me a few more likes in this bitch. No, hell yeah, I see you, man.
It's great.
That's a real ass, that's some crazy ass shit.
Because you would accomplish so much more if they were all on the same team and they worked together to achieve their goals. Sadly, the reality is a little bit more mundane.
Damn, I didn't mean to do that shit. Hey, Colin. Hey, did that video about that iceberg shit? don't know. You probably couldn't hear it, or you probably can't tell. But if you can tell, did I finish that iceberg shit or no?
1951 was also the year manager Rene Lashman took the reins from Maury Wills. And although the Mariners finished well below 500, he earned the respect of his players and was kept on as the permanent manager.
I did.
They spelled his name wrong too. Now, both of these cards were from the Donruss Card Company's 1982 set. I looked through this entire 830 card set and I didn't find misspellings of players on any other team, only Mariners. This was no coincidence. Even to those in the baseball business, these guys were strangers.
Gotta drink your water.
But not to us. Under Lashman, the Mariners' sixth season was their best yet. They'd managed to take a winning record.
Oh yeah, I heard you. Dude, that shit was really like the first little half of what I actually watched, bro. That shit was crazy as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was crazy. Are you dead ass? No, you're joking, bro. Ain't no way. Like irrelevant, hell yeah. Oh shit.
The mission was simple. Find the fallen ranger.
Man, your boy fell asleep. That shit crazy as fuck.
Welcome to the opening ceremony of Hood Olympics 2024. Niggas are not doing anything but standing around, but we do have a few of our Olympians from the most dangerous hoods in the world here. This is already looking to be one for the books. And Mark Phillips from Team USA.
I mean, shit. As you can see, my dumb ass popped back up. So, I mean, shit, it was straight.
And just like that, we have a surprise event. Men's slap boxing. The stance from Leland Manigo of Team Canada is a prominent hood nigga stance while slap boxing. Let's see if Mark can see through it. And just like the snake, he strikes fast. Mark from Leland Manigo of Team Canada is a prominent hood nigga stance while.
Bro, hell no. All I know was my dumb ass was on the stream, and then I was waking up. Hell no. But if I did, boy, y'all would have been seeing my ass tweaking out. Boy, I would have been tweaking out. Ooh, imagine you have a very detailed fucking... Dude, imagine I had a very detailed ass dream of that shit. Like I'm in the building running the fuck away. Or I'm like on the top floor and I'm fucking sliding down the building. Or I'm one of them niggas that just like, well, guys. I jump. Hell no. My ass would have been up quick if I did that shit. Hell yeah. So it must be 10 for you. Or it must be 11 o'clock for you right now. It must be 11 o'clock for you. Oh, buddy said, ain't no way. Nah, no cap. Shit. Damn. It's 10 o'clock?
Uh-oh, he's getting a bit serious.
You said I want to say, oh, well, it is about 10:15. And then 8, 9. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, it's 10 for me too. Hell yeah.
His praise from fellow Hood Olympians lets you know that Mark Phillips just won himself a gold medal. No, I do not agree with that. But this is the Hood Olympics. And we're back with Hood Olympics 2024. First up, we have men's running from dogs. Chris Next Door is up first, trying to win a gold for his country. Now, this is a very tough event. Let's see how he fares here. And there's the dog. An amazing start by Chris's awareness to know that the dog's there without even barking. He's moving fast, but the dog is gaining on him right now. He's gonna have to make a game time decision between the car and the gate. A lot of niggas do jump on a car to get away from a dog, but a gate is not a bad option as well. But the gate seems a bit tall. Let's see what Chris will do here. The dog catches him. He hits a juke. He's bought himself a little bit more time, and he touches the car. Oh my God, Chris shows the car. He gets away from the dog successfully. This is a gold medal performance, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if the next contestant is gonna be able to do this.
I didn't see none of those last messages. I'm sorry, my boy.
And next up, we have contestant Leland Manigo. And as you can see, he's pretty much locked in. He has a ski mask on. We don't know if he just got done robbing a nigga or not. But he is definitely a dangerous nigga if I've ever seen one. And his music playing out loud, period. Let's see if he can bring home the gold in this event. And he's off. It doesn't look like he's gaining too much speed. He's looking back a
That motherfucker said, I know. Nigga, you better chill, nigga. Nigga, I'm just letting you know.
They called the dog owners in to get the dog. Leland's Hood is gonna be disappointed. Why did he step out in Raging Bull 5s to run?
Bro, where the fuck is my
This
shit?
nigga has lost the hood in him. I don't know what's going on.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new
Hell yeah, you straight. I'm just bullshitting too. I'm just bullshitting. Bro, where's my shit though?
Ask about me, I'm not the one to play with. Money stacks on me, nigga. You can call me Jay Rich. Used to be Cash Money more, but now I'm Jay Rich. Stellar performance right at the beginning. Guns pointed at the camera. These guys are showing us at the beginning there are no amateurs here.
I agree. Look at the guy with the look at how he's dangling his pistol upside down. Hood niggas love those good things.
Amazing attention to detail, plus a fuzzy shiesty. He's the upper. He's probably the most dangerous one there. A shark Cuban linker not snatching that off his neck. They're definitely gonna get points for that. This team, I like them. Not to mention, look at the location. They're in a kitchen.
Very small one.
Exactly, with nothing but niggas. They know what they're doing.
Hold the phone. Is that 10, 20, 30? Is that 60 bands in the
60 bit amazing pocket watching. Look at that. That's probably all illegal money as well. These guys are an amazing team. They're definitely going for the gold. They have to show us a little bit more, though.
I agree.
They're missing a few females. I don't see, but look, notice how they're not showing his face. He's definitely a killer.
100%.
I want to see more from these guys, though. They're on their way right now. All about a check, but nah. We don't check in, flex it. A million in my account, check my check in. Stepped in, thousands on our feet, you know we step in.
No, I don't know. My fault. The stream tripping.
Amazing, truly amazing. Hood niggas love gas stations. Check their Instagram. Every single time you'll see a gas station picture. These guys know what it's not a cyber truck. Hood niggas love cyber trucks. They are rising in the stock markets in the hood. But I still don't believe that they can get a gold medal if they don't have any women in the video. Hoes are in the truck all along. Oh my gosh, they have put out the hoes. We got niggas with dreads. We got hoes throwing ass. These guys seem to know exactly what a hood music video needs. Now, if they go inside that gas station, they're
inside the gas station. I'm gonna hustle words. This is the 2024 Hood Olympics. I love the game. I love the hustle.
Astonishing. Now we have men's Instagram live beefing with Mark Phillips of Team USA. You can see he has his best chains on, ready to flex. And he didn't forget to put a few bands on the side for the band for band argument. He is ready to take home his first gold in Instagram live beefing. And we also have Duke Dennis getting ready for his debut in Instagram live beefing. He has also
This motherfucker said The Weeknd?
well, ready to flex at any given moment. And of course he didn't forget his trademark grill. Now, a win over Duke Dennis could be a monumental win for Mark Phillips.
Oh God, can we get some more likes? Oh God, we looking for 40 likes for this stream. I know my ass was fucking tripping for a little while.
Hey, what's going on, Marcus, man?
I said you ain't shit without those
you
grills,
mad?
nigga.
You mad because I took
You not shit without those
You
grills.
mad because I took your bitch, bro?
You took who bitch?
Mad because I took
Who bitch did you
your
take?
bitch, bro.
Bro, alright, bro. Marcus letting Duke Dennis get into his head too early. I understand somebody taking your bitch, but he has to get his head back into the game. It looks like he may have an idea. Let's see what he does. Nigga, I see your new cars. Them hoes is rented.
Cool. Yo, hey, nigga, you go check my last IG post right now. Nigga, you see all my cars. Nigga, I just got all them bitches.
And Marcus just leveled the playing field. Duke does not play about his cars, and Mark knows that. He has definitely got himself back in this game. I don't give a fuck about your last Instagram post. Show me the pink slips then.
Nah, bro. No, we ain't doing no more shout outs. Unfortunately. I could say happy birthday to your boy.
If you a real nigga, you keep a band on you. Let's go band for band right now, nigga.
You wrong, nigga.
Come on, what you
Nah, it's like, I just,
all your money in the
I just
grill,
let D-Block
nigga.
handle it.
All your money in the
If
grill.
we
Fuck
take it here.
D-Block. What you talking
I
about?
just let D-Block handle all
Nobody
of
worry
it.
about D-Block.
Hey, whoa, hold on.
I'll go D-Block tomorrow, nigga.
D-Block name.
I'll go D-Block tomorrow, nigga.
Let's not even go that route. Keep D-Block name.
Oh my
And time. Mark Phillips definitely seems a bit worried about his performance. He was able to pull off the band for band argument, but I'm not sure that will be enough. Duke Dennis pulled out his own trump card with the laughing. Laughing does heat other niggas up if done at the right time.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Judges will give it to. And they choose Duke Dennis. Mark is devastated. He'll take home silver in Instagram live beefing while Duke will take home gold. And
giving you the chance to be of great use in our quest for preservation.
Hell yeah, niggas tried it.
And now for men's synchronized robbing. Up first, we have Mark Phillips and Dylan Patel. These two have really great chemistry, so I am expecting really good things from them. And they start the countdown. Perfect. The pulling down of the ski mask synchronized is no easy task. Oh, it seems like something has caught their eye. They're going for the PlayStation and Xbox. Now they have to be in perfect sync here. Right now they're doing amazing. Let's see if they can keep this up. Too much noise will wake somebody up in the house. Flawless execution. This is what we expect from these two. Let's see what they do next. They're going for the TV. Now this may be challenging. They lift it. Perfect, but it seems like they may be moving a little out of sync right now. They have to get this together if they want to get that goal. And there's that chemistry I was talking about. They're not panicking, they're keeping it together, and they're making it out. Dylan Patel opens the door, and they're on their way out. What an amazing synchronization from these two, and an amazing come-up. They've taken an Xbox, a PlayStation, 2 controllers, and a TV without waking up the homeowner. Wow. Truly amazing. Wow. And next up, we have Desmond Johnson and Benjamin Skinner in men's synchronized robbing. Let's see if they can bring home a goal tonight. No countdown for the ski mask. Flawless. A stronger start than even Mark and Dylan. Let's see what they do next. So far, so good. And they go straight for the TV now. They're moving extremely fast, but they are in sync. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. They dropped the TV, and the owner has asked, who is that? They're pretty much caught.
How'd you get in my house? You know what Olympians stand there and call the police.
Hell yeah, Star, what's going on?
It's over. The cops are already on their way. we have Desmond Johnson in men's set of detection. Now, he's going to have to be very aware of his surroundings if he wants to take home that gold medal today. Now, he will have 3 hints that niggas are in their apartment. A PlayStation controller, 1 men's shoe, an 11, and a bubble jacket. Let's see how he does.
Welcome to my house.
Yeah, this is nice. Okay.
Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, yeah, chocolate right here.
No chocolate.
Oh, yeah. You don't mind if I put this down?
No, yeah, you know what? Better yet, I'll put it away.
And that right there is going to cost him.
Such a good public experience.
Yeah, I play things every now and then, you know.
Oh, that's what's up, okay. Yeah, I do a lot, too. Yeah. Wait, hold on, that's a gas?
Yes, I just won those.
I haven't seen.
He's not picking up on any of the hints. His niggas are very disappointed in what he's doing.
He said that's bad for you.
I just got this like 50,000, you know? Yeah, for sure. These niggas not doing it like me, you know what I'm saying?
Let me take it off for you. You do so
Oh,
much.
yeah, for sure. This was 100,000 though.
His awareness has gone way down. He's only thinking about hitting.
I kind of want to.
Yeah, for sure. Look. You don't gotta tell me, you know what I'm saying?
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And there it is. He's set up.
Nigga, I ain't gonna tell you again. Nigga. Oh, man. My stupid ass, nigga. Brother. Nigga, yelling out price tags. Nigga, get your ass out here, nigga. Nigga, get out here, nigga. Goofy ass, nigga. Come on, walk around. Nigga, get out here, nigga.
He is not leaving home with a medal today or any of his jewelry.
I'll let the shoes too.
Make your shoes off. Take them all off. It's not me. Take them all off.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna do this shit. Nigga, stop, nigga. Don't let it.
Wait, we should grab his shirt. I like the shirt.
Hell no.
What's up, y'all?
I appreciate you.
Now, I got something I really want to say to y'all. I have been committed to bringing the longer videos back to this channel because, I mean, I feel like for a second I kind of just felt like people didn't care too much for the longer videos.
I think I heard something about them misplacing some money. I think I heard about that, but I don't remember exactly. Hell yeah.
Chris Angel, Matt.
Yes.
I 1v1 NFL players with a magnetic.
Hey, I appreciate you, Star. Oh God.
If you were trapped in a brutal death game, negative aura. Yeah. Oh, she's here. I ain't gonna even get y'all hopes up high. I'm probably worse than Flight. I can't rap, bro. I know y'all was excited, but my nigga, stop. I'm the same nigga that said, why do niggas come on YouTube and do shit that they can't do? You think I'm finna embarrass myself in front of everybody, knowing niggas gonna post this video? It's not happening. Maybe next time. I gotta get
That nigga said maybe next time.
Hey, them niggas mad as shit. They thought I was
Listen, if you gonna send me your Addy, I'ma just bring you the merch myself. How about that? I'ma hand deliver it to the door. How about that? Alright, that's how we gonna do for 2018. If you want merch from Soluminati for now, I'ma hand deliver it myself. Alright? I'ma be at your shit like these.
playing with her because she want me. She want me. I'm trying to go crazy. She was greasing her shit up and shit for a nigga. I'm like,
What would you rather have? Unlimited games but no games? Or games, no games, but unlimited games? Nigga, neither. Fuck all that shit. That nigga said, that's it.
who the fuck is that singing on my shit? Did a nigga just come out of nowhere? Oh yeah. Who the fuck is that? Hold up, my nigga. Do I got biscuits on my face? Come on over here. Now this is my workout area. This is where I go crazy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is where I go crazy.
Nigga, what the fuck? Show us how, bro. No, nigga.
Workout. My workout is, you know what I'm saying, going crazy. Let me get my ball. Now shoot it beyond that, we go crazy. But right here, we got a campfire. Now listen, I don't discriminate. I like weird bitches. If you like campfiring and going on hikes, she won't let me to eat. Bro, no! Oh my God! She won't let me to eat. Bro, no! Oh my God! Bro, what did you do? Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, bro, why are you acting weird, bro? You acting weird. Nigga, why are you acting weird, bro? What are you talking about, bro? We about to find out right now, bro. Nigga, you think I'm playing with you? Nigga acting weird. I ain't gonna let you do nothing. I know it. I know. Bro, what the fuck you pay, bro? What the fuck, bro? Fuck! Bro, what the fuck, bro? You tripping, bro? Nigga, bro, I'm gonna fucking pay, bro. The fuck, bro? Yeah, he a cool dude though, but his hooping skills overall, I give him smooth, good, D plus. What is the overall? The numbers. D plus, so that's like what? A D plus is what? A D plus is like a 6.45. What is his overall? Like, is he a 90 overall? What? Oh, you about that? You get a good.
No, we can't see none of that, man.
Oh, you about that? You get a good 67. God give him. I thought you started off with 67. Did you say 67? What is the start of 2K? The start of 2K? I don't play 2K. When have you seen him move? I ain't never seen players like that. I seen like one video. Alright, I'll give you a pass then. That's tough, bro. I just keep my new shoes. You keep the shoes? I just got those. You keep the shoes, man. I had to give me some Timbs. Hey. I was fucking with this bitch from New York. She called me, son. Told me to get some Timbs. She sexy as shit. I need 4 hours, y'all. Look at this. Pretty boy Fredo jacking off online. Was that my name? Pretty boy Fredo got caught beating his meat. Pretty boy Fredo beats his meat on stream. Not even eating his meat. Jacking off on. Look at this. Not even 24. Solomonati reacts to Pretty Boy Fredo watching porn live. Man, who the fuck made this fake? What? Nigga, I'm reacting to it right now. How did I? And y'all niggas really be doing this fake video Then the nigga put me in this whole thumbnail with a facial expression. Look at that shit. Am I tripping, bro? Bro, that shit is real, my nigga. This is literally a fake video.
Hell no.
While I'm reacting to another nigga video.
Yo. Hey.
Not even 24 hours, y'all. Look at this. Pretty boy Fredo jacking off on live.
Oh God, what street or what state y'all in right now? Drop the location. We shouting out the location right now if y'all want it.
Say you swear to God, dog. Fuck you talking about. Say you swear to God, bro. Say you swear to God. Say you swear. Bro, say you swear. Bro, what are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? No. That's like 2K. Let me take a color. Oh my God. Take a color, bro. That's that. That don't even work, bro. That's like 2K, bro. It's not even on. See how bro, say you swear to God, bro. Bro, I won't lie to you, bro. I swear to God. Say you swear to God. I won't lie to you, bro. Why would I do that, bro? Why would I do that? That don't make sense. Let this play it. Bro, what is, bro?
My nigga, you know where I'm at.
Bro, nah, did you? You know what's good? Bro, dude. Come on, bro, let's play. Bro, you can't even act, my nigga. I know you did something, bro. I ain't do shit, bro. Hey, that's it. Come on, y'all, let's together, bro. Bro, I swear to fucking God, bro. I'm telling you right now, my nigga. You my nigga, though. I swear to God, bro. I'm telling you right now, my nigga. I swear you better not have did that to me, bro. Nigga, how could you do that to me? What are you talking about? Bro, I know, bro. I know. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's good?
That boy said I don't. You probably told me, but I forgot. Nigga, I did tell you. Alright, I'm gonna just let y'all boys know I stay in the worst state in the United States.
The reason why I'm wearing this mask is because I can't take this nigga serious. So I'm gonna just do whatever I want when I'm reacting to his vids. Because it's like, it's tough for me. You feel me? Now, I know y'all, I pull up into my D's. What's good? You wanna fuck with me? All the ladies that's watching the video, if I slide in your DMs like, you wanna fuck with me? That's tough. You know what I'm saying? That's tough.
Damn. No, not Missouri.
What the fuck? Did he just do that?
Man, old buddy celeb. Nobody said, I don't know. Just tell me, nigga, why you want to know so bad?
Secret attribute boost like the come ups in the park, bro. How did he make that shot, my nigga? Explain to me how come ups make shots against me too. While we out, my nigga. When I'm in the park, these niggas make well contested shots on me, but I can't make a wide open spot up. How did he make that? Explain to me how Los Polos made this. He even said
Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Nah, we not in Nebraska. Oh, buddy said they got the same headset. Hell yeah. What's going on? Hey man, we trying to get to 40 likes this stream. I'm happy to see a strong, independent. Big, get the fuck off my dick. Nah, we don't stay in Oklahoma. No, we don't stay in Dakota. Hey, I appreciate the likes. If you give me a decent reason why you want to know, I'll tell you. Not Australia. My nigga, are you there? No, shit. Hell yeah. Should I get on? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta check that shit. Needs the code of my state. This damn YouTube chat going crazy. Hey, sorry about that stream. I know that's probably some bullshit. That motherfucker said fucking shoe. Oh, bro lives in a shoe. No. Hell yeah. Hey, stream, I guess it looks like we getting on 2K. Yeah, I stay in Tennessee because I'm the only 10 you fucking see, nigga. No homo, though. That shit sounded crazy. What'd you say? Why? Why? Okay, I won't, but why? I ain't gonna say that to a bitch. I'll say that shit on YouTube. Shit, they can get it. Hey. No, go ahead. Yeah, you can send it. I guess we're gonna be streaming the Twitch gameplay. He said he seen that bitch on the charger. Hey, give me a like if you ain't dropped a like already. Dude, earlier I was playing Overwatch. Yes, from earlier. Same one. Dude, I literally took a nap on stream. No, we ain't in New Mexico. Oh God, I literally took a whole ass nap. And my nigga Colin been here from the start, from the jump. We stay in MS. We stay in MS. All right, Colin. Hey, I appreciate the likes in the stream. No cap. Trying to get to 40. My nigga, I told you, that's tough. I said MS. Yeah, I appreciate you, Steely. Wait, Steely, yeah. Where you at, bro? Are you in the game? My nigga, if I ask you, are you in a game, that means, are you fucking playing 2K? Let me fix my damn shit too. I said Steely Black. That's what I'm reading. Maybe I'm wrong. All I see is Steely Black. Yeah, hey, hell yeah. What's going on, Mod? We are streaming the gameplay on the Twitch if y'all want to check out the Twitch, or if y'all want to check out the gameplay. This nigga got on these weak ass custom shoes, bro. This nigga said he flexing and stepping in them bitches. Them the CM3000s, boy. Them bitches came from the future. I don't know. I can hear my game. Alright, don't get the tripping. Do not get all up in your feelings if I call you fucking ass. I know, I'm saying if I call you ass, do not get in your fucking feelings. Nigga, you did last night. We played one game and nigga was hurt. Exactly. So I'm saying tonight, if I fucking call you ass, do not fucking take it to your heart. Oh, I missed that. I wasn't ready for that, but you know, dude, oh God, you fucked him up right there. I thought you were gonna put his ass on the shirt. Bro, you must got niggas in the background. Grandma. straight. Bitch. What? Nigga. Bro, Colin, I said you were right, my boy. Let's not spam the chat with K's. Colin, can we not spam the chat with K's? They only gonna be able to hear you on Twitch, and that's if they get on. Bro, my shit won't even let me start it up yet. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm trying to get it going. I'm trying to get that stream going. It's taking goddamn forever. Good shit, man. But if you want, we can go to game chat. Dude, I knew I missed. What's your opinion on opinions? My opinion matters and y'all's don't. That's my take on it. If I say some shit, listen. If somebody else got something to say, fuck them. That nigga is putting you on a tee. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah. Switch. All right, don't let you can't stop him. Fuck him. What's going on? That nigga OJ Simpson popped back in. Yo, OJ, can we get a like in the stream? Hell yeah, how'd you know? Hell yeah, how'd you know? That nigga said honey flavored. Larry Bird. We are streaming the gameplay on the Twitch. It's the same as the YouTube if y'all want to check it out. Dropping niggas off, no cap. Dunking on niggas' heads, no cap. They just gave that to you? Oh. Good shot, boy. Oh, hell yeah. I knew I missed that shit. It's cause I gotta remember I took the meter off. Switch. Dude. You fucking dumbass. We're doing it every time. Cause you can't get it. Alright, stop him. Good shit. Stop him again. You gonna get it's coming your way. Oh my god, that nigga took that shit. Yeah, shit, nigga. And I'm finna go dunk on him. Fuck his take. Fuck that nigga in his take. If I can... Alright, 2K. Let's do that one and do this one. Bitch ass nigga. Hey! Alright, hurry your pissy ass up. Should we pull out the Flamin' Hots? Should we pull out the Flamin' Hots again? I'm not sure. The hell? God, man. We just dropped them niggas off. What's the score look like? We dropped their ass off 21-12. Right now we got 2K23 going. We got some more niggas up next. Y'all can peep the gameplay on the Twitch. Did you get it? Fucking that boost. But did you get it now? You can get boost on the spot, my boy. You gotta do it through the phone. What's going on? No, you straight? Fucking shot, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on? Oh, they weren't happy? Yeah. Damn. Well. Oh God, you should have fucking put them niggas onto the stream. Old people. Type shit. Oh, I sold. That nigga went to the paint, but you sold because he didn't even pass it. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? We on 2K23 right now. If y'all want to check out the gameplay, it is on Twitch. Oh, shit. That nigga got on black forces. It's crazy. Dude, where'd he get them baggy ass pants? Oh, hell no. I need those. That nigga. Yeah, he's not a shooter. Give me that shit. 2K, yo. That's some bullshit. Give me that shit. Oh my. Yeah, yo, so I classified, then I went to classified, cleaned up after classified, and got the post classified clarity. Oh shit, bro. I followed the arrow. I wasn't paying attention. Dude, can I get this nigga? They suck. I'm saying, I know they fucking suck. One more like? What do you mean one more like? Away from 30? No, we trying to get 40 likes for the stream. Digga, can I do a dribble move? Like, bro, I'm finna switch to my 99 again. Like, oh my god, that's what one thing I fucking hate. But, nigga. Dude, I'm about to leave the game and switch builds. I'm not trying to wait till the game ends. Hell yeah, you just got me like, you got me to looking real quick. No cap, you got my ass all happy as shit for a second. Dude, I almost had him, but you got him for the 3! Good shit, nigga. I'm selling. I'm gonna slow down on that shit. Got that bitch ass, nigga. They said, oh, he's finna shoot. Dude, they both stepped there. My fault. I knew that shit. Bro, I'm selling this fucking game. I got help. Oh my god, this nigga ran like a goddamn... Yep, dumbass. We straight, just log back in. Oh, they made that shit. No, he fucking missed, and it's all out. They fucking sold. They fucking sold the game. Imagine. To the rack. Oh, we good. Throw it. On his head, what? I'm about to say, he had to have fouled me. Ain't no fucking way I don't drop him on his fucking back. Dude, oh, you're the best. And he put it back up. Oh my god. Damn. That nigga put that bitch back up with it. In his face. Fuck that nigga. For game, nigga. Off my shit. Dropping niggas off again. That was a little bit more tough. 21 to 16. Drop their ass off. Well, looks like I'm staying on this build. What'd you say? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, God, but you gotta be a little bit quicker, especially if niggas are on the spot. And they don't tell you how much you already have, so you kind of gotta just... But you know how to do it? Can you see it? Yeah, and then it's the Gatorade and that little Jumpman logo. Or whatever the fuck. Oh, they came back for round 2. Alright, hey, I'm finna get to hitting this cart. Finna get live in this bitch. Hey, bro, y'all remember last night, boy? Instead of looking like these, I'm looking like these. Bro, last night I was looking like this, bro. Like my eyes was about to go to sleep. No cap. Fucked around. Fucked around, hit their ass. I hit. Dude, I did that shit too. Woke up, my phone was dead as hell. Nigga, what? Alright, fuck that. These niggas fucking suck, dude. He made that shit. Well, boys, looking tough for us. But instead he smacked a 30 in your fucking face. Yes, you're the best. He did that shit though. He said, I don't know, but it happened. Please, God. Dude, if they would have gave it to them, beating the fuck out of somebody. This nigga didn't reach on me. I lagged. On God, I fucking lagged. Good shit, bro. You're the best. Yep. Back to the crib. Taking that bitch back to the crib. We are on Twitch with the gameplay. If y'all want to check out the gameplay, we are on Twitch. I missed, bro. Fuck, and then this nigga can't fucking move. I can't even fucking lock in. When I hit that card, though, it's gonna be straight. Give me that shit, nigga. Oh, God. Dropping that bitch on his head. Got his bitch ass. Yup, we here to win, nigga. Y'all here to win, we here to fucking win. Good fucking shit, he's the best! He's the fucking best. Oh God, that was perfect. Ooh! Oh, he's there for that. That nigga recovered that shit. I ain't gonna lie. He jumped and got back. Fuck. He got scared. My aura, that 10,000 plus aura right there. That's 10,000 plus aura just off that alone. Ooh. Hit that bitch on him again. I sold it though, bro. Fucking about to get pissed off. Look at him, bro. You gotta watch your man. I understand, but that could have been easily stopped. You were inside that. Hell yeah, but like, we can read that next time. Hmm? Oh, hell yeah. No, I mean, the score is tight. The score is tight. No, but when you're about to get... Why does the alarm go off? All I know is that shit happens, and boy, I wake up a little bit different that day. Hey, if that shit happens, all I know is I'm waking up a little bit with a different routine. I don't know about no alarm, though. Alright. I'm here, I'm here. I'm getting stuck. Give me that. Yes, yes, good call out. Back. If I make that, I'm him! I'm fucking him. Oh, I saw you a little bit late. That's us. Nope, they got that shit. And that's going. Switch again, switch again. I got him. No way. He put that up. If I would have pressed a while, but he really shouldn't have made that, my nigga. You saw that shit? But he stopped dunking it before that shit was even close. Like, that shit wasn't even close to the green. I knew he was going to pass that bitch, too. It's crazy. Switch, bro. He's not scoring. Switch. Run over here. Run over there. Run over there. Give me that shit. We good. We good. What? Bitch ass nigga. Tell him guard me. Hey, you better tell that nigga to guard me. No, well, no, it's SwagFast. It's SwagFast15 on Twitch. Dude, I was looking down, bro. Dude, if these niggas win to that shit, I swear to God, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, now, should I switch the bills, bro? Bro, it's not even that, bro. Look at the fucking stat line. No, bro. If you like fucking can like guard one of them niggas, bro, and it's straight. But it's like they're scoring on you though. At the same time, though, like you gotta admit, like they're scoring on your ass. Love the wig. Where'd you get it? Hey, what's going on, Jill? No, I mean I don't even care about your stats. I looked at your opponent's stats. Alright, man. Stop fucking deflecting. Stop deflecting too, nigga. No, I'm talking to Casper. Man, imagine a nigga wearing a wig. That's crazy. I don't know where y'all came from, but niggas wearing a wig is crazy to me. No, I wanna... Yeah. But niggas are already on spot because it fucking suck. Take it too long. Alright, let's switch servers. Fuck this server. Hell yeah. Hey, y'all see my nigga Colin in the chat? He trying to let y'all niggas know. Hey, switch again. I feel like we not even in a different one. It is, but fuck that shit. Yeah. Unless you want to play. Oh, GG's, boys. Say Drake. I hear like I'm young. You better never go to cell block 1, little nigga. To any bitch that talk to me, she in love. Just make sure you hide your little sister from him. Bro, all these fucking courts are like maxed out. Bro, it's not even in the squad anymore. Yeah, probably because you did some dumb shit. Hey, is it a W wig? We got W. Can we get some W wig in the chat? W wig in the chat. Wow. I'ma fuck him up. Does it tell you to switch? Join the squad, you bitch ass nigga. Well, looks like we're going to the my court. What are you talking about? Nigga, we just got beat. What are you talking about? My nigga, how are we gonna play and your ass can't join the squad? Looks like you need to restart the game. That's a bullshit, I ain't gonna lie. Oh God, he said that shit. Yo, the goal for the stream is 40 likes. We almost to 30. Bro, I literally have 2 open courts. Join my game. Hell yeah, that nigga did that shit. Hey, and we got niggas standing on the squad spot if you come over here. They might fuck around and just play us. What the fuck is a dick year? Yeah, I've never heard of a fucking dick year. That shit sounds crazy. Yeah, I ain't never heard that shit until I met you. Fucking Missouri. Minnesota. Oh, buddy said a person who eats a dick is a dick year. No, a dick year. Like, I think they're referring to time, like dick and year. Year with a Y. He said that shit. He said they say that shit if something takes hella long, takes too long. Talking about a dick year. That shit crazy. What? I expired. That's a year old. Boy, shut the fuck up. Boy, shut the fuck up. Hey, go get old ball first. Fuck that shit. Fuck that boy. Dude, I gotta get off the stream and the Xbox early tonight, bro. Fuck. I can't tell you why, but I'm sure if you're a nigga, you might could figure it out. By nigga, I mean male. Oh God, that nigga said that shit straight. No hezzy, no question. Nigga said that shit. Hey, good shit. I don't know if we already had the ball, but I don't know. I forgot I'm still in the same build. Oh, I'm finna kill someone. On his head! Oh my God. You see, what had happened was I didn't know if I was gonna get it. So I sold. I sold by even attempting that shit, but I did. But did you sell though, and can you fix that? If you sell, say, damn, my fault, I sold, and then explain why, and then also be like, that shit ain't gonna happen again. You ain't even gotta say that last part, but like, no, I just want you to fucking just see what's going on. Like, my nigga, he's backdooring you, so help that. Okay, what about that last play? What about that last play? The one where they just alley-ooped. Dude, you hear this, nigga? Bro, hell no, bro. I wish we had niggas tapped into the Twitch, bro. So they could see this weak-ass nigga. Hey, oh God, I know he's finna get in his feelings. My fault. I'm lying, team. I'm lying, squad. Oh, I about got pissed off. No way! Ah! That's the last one they get. They will never, ever get that shit again. Wait, I still haven't started the Twitch stream? Damn. No, but I've been telling them I'm on and I'm not. Dude, yeah, I'm finna have to go, bro. Not even for that reason, but like now my stomach's starting to bubble. Yep, intimidation on Hall of Fame. My aura on fucking 30,000. Aura's on 30,000. Give me that shit. Oh, I wanted to put it on his head so bad. You have no idea. No, switch back, bro. Switch back. Yup. Aura on 50,000. Aura on 50,000. I see. What's going on, stream, man? Can we get some likes in the stream? Trying to get 40 for the stream ends. No cap. Dude. I knew he was gonna take it. Oh my God. Alright, Branson. I'm at fucking Greymond Dream. I need you to come to me every single time. I know I sold, I know I threw it to him, but fuck that. I need you to walk your ass to me every time. I appreciate you. Right now we are on 2K23. Trying to drop niggas off on twos. Right now we getting fucking bullied. We are getting bullied. We are getting straight bullied on this fucking court. My nigga, you're not... He's not getting that. Yeah, he's not getting it. Fuck him and that shit. Oh, I should have stopped him from running outside the paint. He's going for it. That's what they're going for. My nigga, I'm literally 9% on his ass. Like, nigga, what? Fuck it, bro. It is what it is at this point. I mean, they already way up. But let's not give them anything for free. Come on, bro. That's negative 50,000. I don't care. I saw you, but that's a negative 50,000 aura. Bro. Dude, we're spinning on that. They did nothing but alley-oop the entire game. Hey, squad. Hey, we just got fucking destroyed that game. But my nigga only got 3 buckets, though. He only got 3 buckets, so... This nigga said they still shot 100% as a team. Yeah, but it don't even matter about that, because I'm sure we got the ball, and even if we didn't, my nigga, we gotta score too. It ain't just the one style. We gotta score on top of that shit. Oh God, man, I never thought I'd fuck around and stream for 500 minutes and only get 30 likes. I've been streaming for 500 minutes. Can I get a like for that? Been streaming for 500 minutes. Can we get to 30 for that? $11 more to complete our goal. 1 more to hit 30. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. They gave us the ball for free. All right, man. You already said 1 stop, right? Let's cook they bitch ass. Good shit. You're the best. You're the best. They're gonna. Oh wait, I lagged, bro. I didn't even lag. My damn controller keeps turning the fuck off. I might have to get some batteries, cause fuck that shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Give me that shit. About blew his fucking hands off. Oh yeah, that nigga's getting abused, used, and tortured. Fuck that. Oh my God, dog. Like, niggas stand on top of me and reach, but let me do that and it's not happening. Watch what happens when I stand on top of a nigga and reach. I'm gonna be standing on this nigga toes to watch this shit. Standing on his toes. I'm standing on his fucking toes. He's not even dribbling because he fucking sucks. Give me that shit, you bitch ass nigga. I'm saying. Man, we've been streaming for 500 minutes. Can we get a like for that? Can we get a like for 500 minute stream? No cap. Right now we on 2K23, dropping niggas off. On his fucking head. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that boy. Good shit, man. Again, if you can, just come straight to me. Oh yeah, I see you. I see you. Good shit. Just like that. Come to me, but if it's open, that nigga said he stream sniping. I knew I missed, bro. They're probably gonna start going for alley-oops and shit again, no cap. Nope, they fucking sold. Oh shit. No, brother, no. Brother, No. My nigga can't score. They know they can't score if I'm standing there. Oh shit. See, I'm scared they're gonna fucking shoot, but I guess they can't fucking shoot. Your nigga can shoot though. He's 1 for 1. Yeah, but I told you they couldn't shoot, and then I fucking said that, so I had to go back on it. A bitch ass nigga. My nigga is not a shooter. Fuck him. Give me that shit. Yes. What is that? 5 seconds? It's because I tipped the pass. I knew it, bro. Yeah, shit, you little boy. Fuck out of here, little boy. Hey. Alright, fuck this game. Dude. We can. I don't know. I missed. I don't know what happened, but you fucking ran across the map, my boy. Good shit. Give me that, nigga. Hey, we beating their ass. The same niggas that just beat us 14-11. It's still close, but we dropping them off. No cap. Good shot. That was 2. You didn't go back far enough. I thought I saw you not go back far enough, but. Oh shit, watch when you pass it though, because that nigga was literally right in front of me. Good shot. We're gonna let you finish it off, I guess. Shit. That nigga said the Olympics. Oh, I thought you did that ass. Oh, if you would have stayed inside, you had it. Fergie. Hey, good pass, nigga. Dirty ass, boy. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this Twitch stream going, y'all. If y'all wanna check out the Twitch. My shit is tripping though. It's not letting me stream. To any nigga that talk to him and she in love, just make sure you how your little sister from. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. It said something wrong. Try live streaming again in a while, bro. Hell no. They accepted defeat. Yeah, well, fuck, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call Xbox support one of these days here. Xbox support. Cause that shit won't let me stream. Maybe they can suck on these nuts. They made that Santa look fat. Tell me that Santa Claus don't look fat as hell. Dude, right now he don't even look that bad. But bro, when that nigga was standing on the side, put your hair in 2 ponytails. Hell no. The fuck? I wouldn't even give my daughters a damn ponytail like that. Never. Hell yeah, man. We remember you. Put the fries in the bag, bro. What's going on, Trick? Yo, we trying to get why? For one, for me, I could never do that. I'm just a grown ass nigga. I'm not putting my damn hair in no ponytail. And second of all, from my daughter, shit, I don't think it looks good. I don't think that shit looks good. Not an afro ponytail. I don't like that shit. Yeah, we chilling, man. We just on 2K23 right now. Yeah, on God, you should have saw that from the last time he just went against me. That nigga's gonna pump fake. Nigga, we just... No, what are you talking about? Their first points, the nigga pump faked on me. His second points, he pump faked on you. Hell yeah. Good shot, my boy. Step to the 3, bro. Get on the fucking 3. I missed. Had to. Damn, he backed you all the way down. I ain't gonna lie. One black pony. Hey, I see you. Hey, I see you, Trick. Hey, drop a like on the stream, Trick, before you get out of here. No cap. Let me get a like before you get out of here. I appreciate you. Bro, literally. And look at the hog coming in here like fog, bro. Alright, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. No, no. You're the best. Oh, if you would have put that up. I got you. Green lemon. Oh, well, GG's. That nigga said please like that bitch might drop. Hell no. Come on. Oh, no. Switch. Cuz you... I don't know, bro. It's a glitch in the game, but I gotta play that shit. Switch every single time. I need you to come get this nigga. Just run. Just run and try. So you just not gonna try to switch and just let this shit happen all game, I guess. If we get 40 likes in the stream, I'll do a ponytail before we end. I ain't gonna lie. When we get 40 likes, I'm gonna end the stream, but I will do it. I will go ahead and end the live with a ponytail, no cap. Let me get that quick little 40 real quick. No cap. Brother, ugh. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Give me the board, bro. Literally. No, bro. You had one job. Grab the board. But I got to stop, though. So, like, you got to get the board. It's straight, bro. That shit's tough as fuck. See, that shit, that's the type of shit that make me want to go get my nigga. My big ass nigga, bro. My 7'3"? Cause he can't fucking shoot. He can't fucking shoot, though. Well, you though, cause I mean... No, get off. Get the fuck off that spot. We had 31 likes, man. Go, come over right here, bro. Bro, I pray these damn ghillie suits come over here. Wave to them niggas. Call them niggas over. No cap. Dude, look at this pelican bitch coming over here. Not even a pelican, just a goddamn fucking, that's a piece of shit. Oh God, that's what it is, man. That's what happens when you get big like me. No cap though, hey, were you the nigga that one time I poured a shot and you were like, damn, my buddy pouring up? Was that you? Dude, yeah, one time I was pouring a shot and somebody was like, damn, he pouring that bitch up. Something like that. It might have been that nigga Branson. That nigga got a B plus, 2.4, 3.4. I'm gonna drop these niggas on the flow. You look like you're drinking from a perfume bottle. Hell no. I don't even know how niggas be coming up with some of this shit. How the fuck you fucking say that? Looks like a nigga is drinking from a perfume bottle. A perfume bottle is fucking that big. Small as shit. Well, GG's, boys. Give me that shit, nigga. To the crib. Oh, he smacked that bitch. Bro, can I get a foul? Throwing me all the way across the damn map. Give me that shit. Hey, to the crib. Damn, he stole off your bitch ass. I ain't gonna lie, he stole that shit. He said, give me that shit. Nope, nope, fuck that. I got him. No, I don't. Good shit, but you fucking jump. Not everybody can do a contact. I'll tell you that right now. Not everybody can contact dunk. Nah, everybody can shoot. No, everybody can shoot, but not contact. Contact is something that not everybody's just doing. My bad, I'm back. Took a fat shit. That nigga, bro, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You ain't have to say all that bullshit. Got his bitch ass. See, I thought he was gonna contest my shot, but he did a little bit, but fuck. Oh my god, you just ran away from that nigga? You can turn it off. You can turn it off. It's straight, bro. I don't even care. I feel like we should go to the my court. Oh my god. At least I didn't give him that time. I got one foul. I missed 3 fucking layups. Fuck that boy. He's not gonna shoot. Steal the pass. Stop that nigga. Bro, how do you let him walk past you? You are not... I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This shit is crazy. That nigga, he dunked on me because I got to guard 2 niggas. That's why he dunked on me. Shit. He's not shooting. Nigga. Dude, I'm about to say, that nigga's not contesting my shit. Good shit, good shit. Oh, you should have shot that one, I ain't gonna lie. Dude, why? Okay, thank God. Dude, my shot, dude. Like, you saw that damn jump shot? Dude, I'm clipped. Bro, what is going on with this fucking game? I don't like playing this shit. I don't understand. This nigga say he want to play this shit so bad. I hate playing this shit. Fucking hate playing this shit. It's so bullshit. It's bullshit every fucking time I get on the court because I'm the fucking best. Once I step on the court, Ronnie sees it instantly. He's like, fuck that nigga. We gotta hoe him in some way this game. What way can we hoe him in this game? Yes, on God. He gets a little notification every time I get on the fucking 2K23 Xbox. No cap. Yeah, and then he sends a notification to the whole 2K squad like, hey, this nigga's on. He done finally popped on. Hey, go check his shit. Make sure he sells. Make sure his fucking gameplay is ass. Dude, they fucking sell me, I swear to God. Give me the fucking ball. Like, that shit. Like, I'm literally right there all in this nigga shit. Whitlock taking. Can't get the steal. It's fucking Ronnie's doing. This nigga's there hitting fades, but he can't hit a regular ass standing steal shot. That's Ronnie. It's fucking Ronnie. Colin, you good, bro? This shit is fucking crazy. The weekend on the streets. What's going on, user? Give me that shit. Like, why don't I not? Why can't I get that steal every time? I'm doing the same exact shit. Pass it. You're the best. You're the fucking best. Yeah, you tried to laugh at it, but I see you. Oh my god. I tried a backdoor for the one time. I got an insta pass. It's straight. He's not gonna shoot it that time. Alright. He ain't shooting no more. He gonna take that bitch. I see him. That nigga ain't trying to be 1 for 5. Bitch ass nigga. He passing that bitch. Watch your man. Bitch ass nigga. What the fuck, bro? I don't like it. Give me that shit. On his fucking head. He fucking just... Oh, they did me the worst way right there. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like you were gonna switch, so I just went over there. Dude, I tried to fucking... I was gonna go put on his head like I tried to do that nigga in the red that time. Bro, again, we got niggas going 5 for 5, going perfect, bro. Alright, I'll give you that. But at the same time, that's the offensive issue. The defensive issue is the nigga did go 5 for 5. Can we agree on that? Offensive issue, it was me, or I don't know, but yeah. Offensive issue, it was me. Defensive offense. Whoa. I guess good to the need for up top, bro. I'm not trying to wait like that. Hell yeah. Oh, I got a lot of them in the chat I've seen before. Some of them be new though. Yeah, duh, he wouldn't be a mod for nothing. That nigga said, do I know that nigga? He wouldn't be a mod for nothing. Oh God, that's the nigga. I can smell colors and see sight. What does red? Oh, buddy. Fuck. Oh, buddy said, what does red smell like? A shitty booty ass nigga. Oh, this a fucking 10 out of 10 fit, bro. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I just didn't put on that 10 out of 10 dread. Bro, this is 10 out of 10 dread. Oh, God. Steady flexing and stepping. Hell yeah, I saw that shit. That nigga flooding too. Word. So what you rated through 10? What do you rated through 10? Like all white still though, or like different color? I feel like it matches, but I feel you. I see you. It could have some color to it. Let me see. Hell yeah. Yeah, but you peep the hair though. Like my hair is also white, so I feel like it kind of goes. I feel like it kind of goes. Like top and bottom are white, and then I got that sleeve on too. I'll see. I think this is the best my shoes gonna get for this fit, but I'll see. You said 9.5, and the only thing that's not a 10 is the shoes. But let me see if I can get me a 10 out of 10 real deal Holyfield. Yeah. Wait, what if I get those all blue 11s? What do you think? Those all blue 11s? Those like baby blue 11s? You know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, alright, let's stop talking about the damn fit. Do you know a band name, what, Navarra? Navarnio? I don't know them. No, I don't know. I don't really follow bands. No, I don't know nothing about no bands. Fuck. If it ain't money, fuck a band. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Oh shit. Man, we trying to get to 40 likes this stream. Hey, we'll see you, Asia. I appreciate you stopping by the stream for a little while. I appreciate it. Dude, we're getting our ass beat, toasted, and chopped up this game. I ain't gonna lie. Switch. Oh, jeez, boys. Yeah, you want to just accept the L on this one? Not really? Alright. Alright, let's make an agreement. Like, eventually, let's go to the mock court and then let's get on 2K. And then let's get on Rocket League. Because we were supposed to play Rocket League last night, but then you got hurt. No, nigga, you got hurt. You said you slept till 2:30? So did you go to work tomorrow? Or did you go to work today? Bro, what? I thought you were gonna get on the game if you didn't work, but hell, I see you on God, cause I was like, every time I see you're not online, I'm like, oh, that nigga going to work, he working and shit. On God, if you're not on, I'm thinking you're working. No, on God, yeah, I got on the Xbox and I saw you invited me. Hell yeah, I was like, ain't no way this nigga on this early. That nigga usually gets on late as fuck. You started inviting me early. Bro, alright, I said let's go to the my court and then go play Rocket League. My nigga, but last night we were supposed to play the my court and we didn't. We don't have to 1v1. We could do horse, we could do shoot around, we could do strikeout with an AI. Oh, nigga, yeah, we did that last night and what happened? Alright, so let's go to the my court. Because you said last night, let's get on Minecraft and then let's get on Roblox. I meant to say Roblox. I meant to say Rocket League and then my court. Bro, why don't you just send me some money then? Alright, then let me win it, nigga. I'm trying to fucking play my court. Bro, you know what happened last time? You fucking beat me and you were up. Wow, only 2 though. Oh, is that the case? So in 2 games you gonna drop me off? If you think I'm finna lose to you, I'll beat the fuck out of you. Hey, alright, what do you think about these shoes? Oh God, tell me, where'd you go? Are you in the my court? Alright, don't start the game. Like, check the fit first. Hey, yo, stream, I'm gonna show y'all the fit in a second. Y'all gotta let me know. Fuck. Alright, hey, y'all, this the fit. That's a buddy weak ass fit. Tell me what y'all think of the fit, though. Are we dripping 10 out of 10 or no? Are we dripping 10 out of 10? I'd say we dripping. I ain't gonna lie. That's 10 out of 10 drip right there. Oh shit, boys. Alright, hey. Is it better, but is it 10 out of 10 worthy? I know it's gotta get at least a 0.1 boost. 9.8? Bro, you're bullshit. I feel like you're holding me. That shit might as well be a 10. Alright, now tell me about these shoes. Alright, tell me about these shoes and tell me which one gives me a 10. Are you serious? Bro, so I don't know. I like the white more, but it's straight. Alright, but hey, you gotta establish before we shoot, bro. You keep starting games with quick as fuck. You gotta establish what we're playing for. What are we playing for? What are we? Alright. Oh, I got my meter off. Bro, this nigga is so lucky, and I'm playing with this build. Bro, if you lose, I swear to God. Bitch. But this not my shooter though. This not the shooter. This nigga stepped up to the max and still missed. Oh, oh, oh. Bro, we all just saw that shit. Thank you, Jesus. Dude, I was pissed for a second too. I ain't gonna lie, and then they made you miss. Alright. Dude, how is a nigga missing those? Please. And then this nigga don't even wear no fucking socks. That shit crazy. Ooh, yes, Jesus. Alright, that was the last shot for mid-ranges you gonna take? How am I missing? That's the same release time. Oh, buddy said he falling asleep to the stream? Hey man, we need to go ahead and end the stream. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon enough, but I'm trying to reach that 40 like goal, man. I see you, Nick Trick. What's going on, Trick? I literally just pressed X, but I see now. Oh God, I wanna go ahead and end the stream, but we trying to get 40 likes for the stream, man. Dude, I'm finna beat the fuck out of you. I mean, shooting these mid ranges, bro. Yes, dude. Did you see what I just did? Oh God, bro. Green. Oh my God. Alright, if you miss, I swear, bro, you're gonna have to make every shot. Any fucking miss, you gotta make every single fucking shot. You said you will? Dude, I forgot, dude. I thought it was gonna be a normal jump shot in the corner. Alright, man, I'm gonna go to bed tired as heck. Good. God bless you, bro. Hey, I appreciate you. God bless you, man. Alright, bro, it's over. I'm not missing, so. No, it's over with. It's gonna be your ass. No, it ain't no now what. It's game, nigga. I just told you. You gotta make every single fucking shot. I'm lagging, bro. I swear to God, I'm gonna get pissed off. But this nigga's making these serve. Bro, these are dirty ass shots this nigga's making. This nigga said it's closer. Nigga, suck on my dick. Fuck out of here. Dude, this nigga's gonna piss me off so bad, I swear. Go get that shit. Good fucking shot. No way, just made that shit. That shit fucking, bro. And I made that shit. Oh my god. Yes. Oh yeah, go throw that bitch in the bathroom real quick. What would I go to McDonald's and do? Just go to McDonald's and sit there? Or just drive? My nigga, there's no way I'm gonna stream and drive. I will fucking die. That's a L moderator right there. That motherfucker just told me to stream and drive at the same time. That's worse than getting drunk and driving, in my opinion. Read the chat on red lights. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could do that. But I feel like it'd be boring as fuck. Cause I'm gonna just be driving like my nigga. What's going on? Yeah. Nobody pop back into the stream. Hey, can we get a like on the stream? Yeah. Bro, I need you to fucking stop. Alright, next game for 20. Whatever, nigga. But again, if you miss, you cannot follow through. You gotta just end that shit. Start all the way back at the beginning. Nothing. You just shoot that bitch and then you miss the next one. Just go back to the start. Yes, but if you go to the other side on that shit, then the other nigga automatically wins. If you select yes and go to the other side, then you fucking automatically owe some money. Yes, there is, my nigga. So you're telling me if I miss and go all the way to the other side and then I let it go, I'm straight? Say I miss right here. Say I miss right here. And then I get my second shot and I make it. And I make it again and I make it again. And I make it all the way to the other side and to where, you know, it's going to start me on that side then, right? Say I do that and then I say, oh, damn, all right, now I'm going to give him the ball because I missed the original shot. You say we shouldn't have to lose for that? Okay, then that's what I'm saying. If you fucking do that shit, you fucking lose. Once you miss that first shot, take it back to the beginning. If you fucking miss and then go all the way around, all right. So you know I'm gonna make it here, and then I make it here, and I make it here, and then I make it here, and I make it over here. Once you get over here, it's gonna start you here if you miss, right? So what I'm saying is, no, listen, no. If I get over here and then I make it and then I get right here and I say, all right, because I missed the shot over here a long time ago, now I'm going to just give him the ball. My nigga, if you missed a shot, you cannot click yes and keep going all the way until you get the checkpoint. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to say, hurry your bitch ass up. Thank you. Real nigga right there. Nigga, you have to click yes for the shot, my nigga. But you just said that you cannot click yes. You just said you cannot click yes. No, my nigga, you said you cannot click yes. Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? Did you not? No. My nigga, am I lying when I said you just fucking said if you click yes, you fucking can't do it? And you don't even do your own rules. I'm not making the rules. I literally just told you. All right, I'm gonna miss these shots. I'm gonna miss these shots, and then we're gonna both go to the start, right? Because we both missed. All right. Can we make the second one or no? Can we make the second one on the first shot or no? No. Yeah, no. I'll say yeah. Let's just leave it for now. It is, but you still get 2 shots, so I don't know. Let's just leave it for now. Dude, this shit's pissing me off. Oh, I forgot this nigga got a cat. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, that's you, bro. That's all you, bro. That shit funny, though. Yes. I like every bro. I do not like that shit. Bro, hurry up, please, so I can get off this spot. Thank you, bro. This shit is not even fucking funny. Yeah, but it's funny. That shit funny as hell, man. I swear to God. Yeah, you thought I was gonna take a shot from back there. There's no way they throw me back. Dude. I honestly did not mean to do that. I swear to God, I did not. It's not void. But the thing is, we don't know if it would have left me there anyway. I don't gotta do shit, nigga. We could just quit the game. We could quit the game now and restart that bitch. Nah, nigga, no. We can quit the game, restart, or we can keep playing and shit. I don't know, but Alright, quit the game. Quit the fucking game. I don't care, nigga. Go in there. Yeah, no, we're quitting the game regardless. This nigga said if I don't catch up to you because no, nigga, that's not how that shit went. I understand. No, I understand. I fucked up. But no, like we don't know if it would have gave me that spot anyway. So really and truly it don't make sense for you to just be able to get to me. You said what? I mean, yeah, I would probably doubt it too. I would probably doubt it. But we don't know, so I mean, it don't make sense for you to get ahead like that. And I know I fucked up, trust me, I know, like, that was some bullshit. God, you want to know how I made that? You want to know, like, what the fuck caused me to make that, though? So, I took the first shot, and it was fucked. And then it was just, like, literally, I just wasn't even thinking, like, my nigga, I really didn't even try to green it either. That's the thing, like, if I tried to green, I would have told you. I didn't even try, I just literally pulled that bitch. And it just... Yeah, oh God, I missed that first one. I was like, shit. And I fucking on the main that next one. I was like, damn. As soon as that green hit, I knew it was going. I was like, damn. Instantly, I was like, I fucked up. Dude, that shit is tough. Alright. I just got out the pitch room. I really finna turn this bitch into a shit room. I ain't gonna lie. Dude, I swear, when I get off this damn live, I'm not getting 40 likes. Hey, stream, I wish I could get 40 likes, but I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna get a stream probably like till 12:30. So when the next 30-minute mark hit on the hour, that's when I'm probably gonna end the stream. We are trying to get 40 likes. 40 likes, and y'all will see me with a weak-ass ponytail. Dude. And of course, I joined my own fucking mock court. Yo, hey, 000 Agent Greenfield. Green Mind Dream. Green Mind Dream. Are you there, my nigga? RDC is live. Yo.
Both really, but
hey, Draymond, Green Mind Dream. Green Mind Dream.
yeah, bro, we gotta utilize that truck, bro.
No, hey, hold on.
Every time we use
see if you can join my mock court. See if you can join my mock court. I actually clicked on mine. Let's see if you can join.
Oh, luxury item. You got insurance on that?
Yeah, you get insurance. You get insurance so you can get as many as you want. I should have raised my eyebrow at that shit because that's too fucking
Alright, we'll go back to your shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a 6-minute process like that.
Said somebody go download that nigga for that hoe so he can hop in his own. Yeah, well, I gotta start the game.
Draymond Dream.
I got it.
Draymond. What did I say? Greenmond Dream? Greenmond Dream?
Everybody record their point of view. I bet. Y'all got OBS set up on your shit? Yeah. I bet.
No cap, I was streaming on Twitch earlier, bro, today. And, bro, I hit the craziest fucking shit.
Monster.
I was playing Overwatch, playing as a Mercy. I don't know if you know nothing about that. But bro, I fucked around and got a kill. Crazy ass kill. From 2K? And you also play with these notes, right?
Monster Hunter now. Hunt anywhere.
6 layers? More. 15 layers? More. A zillion layers? Infinity layers. More. Wait. No, more flaky layers.
Nigga, can I
When I was
fucking...
diagnosed with HIV, I didn't know who I would be. But here I am.
Hey, I just had to shoot. I just had to see if I can make that.
About the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
And see, it's just instinct, but I'm gonna miss one.
Once-a-day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to undetectable and stay there. Whether you're just starting
or replacing that.
Research shows that taking HIV treatment as prescribed and getting to and staying undetectable prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur.
Hey bro, Greymon, I need you to put some of your work buddies onto the stream. I'm not gonna lie.
Acid and liver problems. Do not take Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take. If you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney or liver problems.
Just tell them about it. Just tell them you know this nigga on YouTube that be streaming and shit.
No matter where life takes you,
They probably won't fuck with it, but fuck
Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Not that kid Drewski, but if I get it,
Shout out Drewski. Shout out my nigga Drewski. Shout out could have been.
That nigga said shout out could have been.
Alright, see the streaming? Okay. Yeah. Alright, go to game record.
Stop, Big Papa. If I get there,
hide the console game. That's not me smacking. The eye, yeah, and unhide the display capture. Double click it. No, I'm saying, yeah, double click that.
Salute. W get that, okay?
Yeah, press OK and like resize that bit.
What, Glazer?
Dude, did you see the meter disappear?
On my life, this shit hit. Like the red line. You see the red line?
Bro, I shot that and mid-shot the meter disappeared.
Oh, like, is that shit hitting y'all, man? God damn. Is that the screen that you fries hitting? Ben?
It was good. It was good.
That is the screen, Des?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, start recording.
Bro, perfect passes.
Trailer, they appreciate the 5 gifted. Yeah, you going through DreamCon withdrawals, bro. That shit was so lit. Gotta wait a whole nother year for that shit, bro.
I know, bro. That shit was so fucking fun, bro.
Fuck your winter DreamCon. Set that shit up.
I know, right? I should get another shot for that one.
Hey, Dylan. I just realized, Dylan, that if you didn't fucking hold me on coffee press, I would have won. Because I shot towards the middle one.
Shit, you ain't missed too much, my boy. We just chilling. We were playing this mod core. I fucked it up, so we restarted. I know you missed the shot, nigga.
Bro, don't blame it on me, because you actually ran to me like 3 times on your own. Oh, no. Chat. I let it go. I just seen discussing RDC post me shooting a shot, and I just was looking at it. I was like, oh, shit, I was actually shooting to the right one. Okay. Y'all need a sponsor. Wait, Nostalgia gifted another 100 subs? What the fuck? W. Yo, fucking W.
Nigga.
I didn't even see that shit.
Shut your bitch ass up. I just shot the ball. I have to shoot it, nigga.
If y'all need a sponsor for Winter DreamCon, I'm on 100%.
So what? I'm just not gonna shoot and let's stand here and have fun? No, I have to shoot it, nigga. Nigga, I have to shoot the ball. I'm sorry to tell you, my nigga.
Then we get it pronto.
That shit's stressful. That shit fun. That shit's stressful.
Just a one day DreamCon, mini DreamCon.
Nigga can't even get on the spot. Talking about some I could practice.
Oh yeah.
The next one gonna be like a watch party or like just straight games and shit.
W stream, I feel like just chilling. I feel like go to sleep.
You might do RC Live on the
Sleep
beach.
stream. Ooh, RC Live on a beach.
You already saw on the beach?
Miami RC Live.
Nah.
That's crazy. We've never been to Miami, bro.
Bro, we gotta go to Miami next summer, bro.
Bro, just on some shit, bro.
Some chill shit, bro.
Yeah, stop. It just feel like somebody finna leak where DreamCon at.
I ain't doing it.
That way we are talking about a lot of places and it's
It is, but I was talking about on some chill shit though, for real.
Me.
You as niggas.
Yeah, I was gonna say something.
He's like, y'all chill. Somebody finna leak some.
Whole time crib inside me, ready to go. Oh, me, I had to fight back saying it.
Shut up, bro. It's nothing. There's nothing funny about this shit.
That man's pretty crazy.
This nigga makes his shots, and makes his fucking shots. But me, I'm a fucking miss.
Oh, you vibing, Dylan? No. Oh, it's still playing in the background. Damn it.
Damn, playing the girls trip. What girls trip?
That nigga said Dylan playing in the girls trip.
DreamCon in Japan, that would be live.
Oh, that'd be so lit. Ray Keith, appreciate the 5 gift to my dog.
Ray Keith, fuck these niggas up. Band these niggas up.
Oh, you can invite Oda? Kishimoto?
Yes. I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga.
No crap. He said, hey, I'll give you one answer to one question on my show. No hesitation. Ask it right now. Well, I have to use it now? No, I'm saying, like, if you go to Japan, it's the only chance you can meet him. And he gives you a chance to ask him any question.
Kishimoto?
Oh, I thought I said Oda.
Oh. No, if I had
Sure, really either. What we about to play?
Dude.
I said, eat good. Said, damn, that meal. Jay Holiday more.
Hey, yo, man, we got what? 8 minutes left in the stream. 8 to 7 minutes left in the stream. I'm trying to get 40 likes for the stream, man.
Appreciate you, Bobby. Shout out KG, 2 G's for the 5 gifted.
My dog.
He got kilograms and 2 G's.
It's a like chill stream, bro.
Alright, I'm going all the way this time. Like, I'm not even.
Gerbil say, Dylan, you saw my donut twice now. I'm gonna try one more time, Ella, but I hit you up on Insta if you got any questions about. Damn.
I did read that, bro. I said message me.
Oh, yeah, he didn't owe you,
Bro, you're getting blessed by God, bro. I swear.
Shout out KG's 2 G's.
I didn't even miss that shot. I didn't even miss. It was fucking something else, bro.
Wait, somebody was talking about sleeping on stream now? Yeah.
Really trying. I mean, I'm trying to do that shit.
Yo, it doesn't show you a sleeping stream.
I said y'all should play guarding phone. If we feel like it, we will. You doing a fucking dead sleep on stream for 6 hours?
Yeah, dead sleeping stream would be live.
Nigga, I'll be knocked the fuck out for real.
Oh, alright. Dad's gonna sleep on this stream for 6 hours. Chat.
Jay, what you think? What you think, Jay?
What?
Yeah, I'll sleep.
Sleep in the room.
But you gotta be entertaining or you do it.
What happened?
Dad's trying to do a sleeping stream.
I'm be dead asleep. Dad's trying to what?
Do a sleeping stream.
No, I'm not trying to do it. I just said.
No, my fault. I had to do something real
Hey,
quick.
come in here and pull up a chair, nigga.
Come back, though.
Knock out this motherfucker. It's goddamn 12 o'clock, nigga. I'm already ready.
Nigga, I'm so dead, bro.
Nigga, pull a chair in this motherfucker right now. Pull a chair. Pull a chair right now. Pull a chair right now.
I need to be on that couch.
Pull a chair right, bro. Shit. I'll drop the green screen, but you can go to the couch, bro. I'll sleep on the chair.
For real?
Come on.
Oh, yeah, did you do a sleeping stream before?
Come on.
The black.
Bro, Jay. For real?
Yeah, I'm dropping the green screen, bro. Tag out. Don't tell us so you can't drop that Jay Rich verse and not do a cipher. Rest of RC ain't got bars. That ain't in my bag, Chuck. That ain't in our bag. Oh, this is a real sleeping stream? Bro, straight left, bro.
fucking sleepy as shit.
Fuck this nigga and his fucking.
I'm about to change the category to sleeping. Nah, I'm going to do that. I'm dead. I'm about to do
Dude,
it.
if I can make that shit.
I'm dead, man. Why?
Hey, Lily.
This dude just chatting. Was that? Is it bad?
Get you some sleep real quick.
Is it bad? Just don't do it, man. Okay,
Man, somebody change the chat
it.
to just sleeping.
That's what I said. Damn. I'm gonna knock out too, bro. I mean, shit, niggas gonna sleep. Okay, bro. Good night, y'all. That's really nice. Good night, chat.
Yes, thank God.
Man, Whataburger put the niggas out.
I go to sleep watching something.
You gonna sleep? You gonna sleep watching something?
I go to sleep watching something.
Oh, can I sleep on the other side of the couch?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, we both too big for this.
No. I can lay my head on that side.
No, nigga, no.
I can lay my head on that side.
Big, no.
Hey, pause.
No.
Let me sleep on that side.
No, bro.
You don't know how to do it. I'm gonna miss the next one, bro. That's just the penalty. If you make it, you just skip a whole turn. You hear me?
Hey, stop!
Bro. Them niggas tripping, bro.
Just shoot.
Nigga not trying to go to sleep, chat. I'm not trying to go to sleep, man. What? I'm trying to go to sleep. What's the problem? Nigga, it's your house, nigga. It's like we cousins, nigga. It's like we cousins, nigga. We grew up together.
Dude, so you don't see my meter disappearing?
See, Hollywood dads, y'all niggas have got too much money around this motherfucker.
I don't fucking know.
Got too much money around this motherfucker.
They said Mark fake fruity.
Niggas got too much money around this motherfucker. This shit lame, bro. Look at this shit lame. I'm leaving RDC.
It's a couch.
Mark, they saying you fake fruity, bro.
It's literally a couch.
And Hollywood Dads and fake fruity Mark.
Like dead ass, bro. I'll dead ass go to sleep. But this shit crazy.
Bro, I forget this is live right now.
Thought about it. Can't crash out and leave RDC like that. Wouldn't make no sense.
Hey, chat. Hey, y'all let me know if y'all serious, nigga. I'll dead ass go to sleep. Bullshit,
Bro, stop making your shots, you fucking miss.
What happened? This nigga changed his hairstyle again. How? We've been screaming this whole time. Yo, what the fuck? How?
Good shot, my boy.
Nigga, your hair was just different. Yo, this nigga. This nigga got a Grand Theft Auto closet, bro.
That nigga is so happy. Dude, alright now, we can chill. Don't forget, we can relax and take a chill pill. Hey man, say man, it's Smooth G.O. Hey man, say man, thank God it's Smooth G.O. That nigga said the Happy Meal is a green bean chicken swing. Oh, I was looking for my meter because I saw you, bro. Please miss one more time. Please miss one more time.
What do y'all think I should do with it, man?
Please miss one more time, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm about to, get my shit done. Why you got your leg like this? What you think?
You said what?
Braids, twists,
No, actually do it though.
cut it, mohawk. Mohawk.
Just dance, it'll be okay. La la loop, just dance. You know what I'm talking about?
Let him go. Get him out of here. Make him leave.
Ooh.
Make him leave.
Just dance. Hey, that nigga hit that bitch on y'all. I did not know the lyrics, but that nigga hit that hoe. That
This group old as fuck.
Dude, oh. Hey man, say man. I'm gonna get pissed off.
It's absolutely zero order in this room.
No, because we're gonna play more games than this.
Nigga, six, what the fuck are you doing? John,
I'm not letting you walk away with 40. You gotta leave with like 70 before I get out of here. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, stop. Bro, niggas can't be interested. How you injure yourself
Hell yes.
on a water
I think, no, you're straight, you're straight.
Oh, fuck.
76-year-old John.
Oh, man. That was crazy.
Dance, it'll be okay.
Now what?
No. Dude, tell me I shouldn't be a DJ after that.
What the fuck? He said, now what?
You just start your game from Thunder, whatever it is. Stop making shit up, bro.
Nah, that nigga James turn his head to the side.
Nigga, I gotta let these niggas see real quick, nigga. Nigga, they still be putting they still be taking pictures of my head to put on like promos. Cut it out, bro. Look at that shit.
Move the chat so they can see that.
What do you mean? No, fuck no. Keep playing the same way. No. No, you don't. No, you just go back to right
That's
here.
What Red said. Red said, like, you could, like, my head is easiest to cut.
Red said
Dude, you're bullshitting. Shut the fuck up talking to me and let me shoot.
I'm saying, what the fuck?
I ain't playing. It means shit.
Yeah.
Just dance. Dance.
In it, bitch.
Dance. Just dance. Oh, I missed that bullshit.
Yeah.
Alright, man.
Move chat so you can see what.
Your face.
Come on, man. 2K. Yo, gang, I'm gonna catch you later, but bet.
I used to have a hump.
Bro, we didn't reach the 40, man. We gotta reach the 40 count. We have to reach the 40 if you want to see the ponytail. I'm sorry. No cap. If you want to get out of here, hey, salute to you. I appreciate you minding for a little while. But, I ain't gonna lie, man. We gotta get to 40 if we want the stream, if we want the ponytail.
Made for being a kid. Kinder chocolate. Let that
I knew
kid
I
flag
shouldn't have did
fly.
that shit.
Healthcare.gov is here for you when life happens. If you lost your health coverage because of turning 26, moving off Medicaid, leaving your job, or moving, you could be eligible to enroll in new coverage now. And if you need to update your coverage because of marriage or having a baby,
Dude, I'm literally giving these niggas the best passes. Fuck that.
check your eligibility at healthcare.gov.
Hey.
When I was diagnosed with HIV,
Just dance. Hey, alright. Right here. Right here. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna be a real one? You're a pink? Oh wait. No, I don't get no redemption?
Whether you're 18 or 80, with one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you
Alright,
get to
you're up 40 right now. Damn.
your current treatment. Research shows that taking
Alright,
HIV
what's the next gameplay?
getting to and
What's the
staying
next gameplay? No, that shit was not close. Hold on, wait. Before we switch, let me at least put on my meter. Let me get a chance to put on my meter.
Side effects include a buildup
I
of
want to
lactic
use the
acid and
meter.
liver problems. Do not take Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take. If you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney or liver problems, including hepatitis. If you have hepatitis B, do not stop taking Biktarvy without talking to your healthcare provider. Common side effects: diarrhea, nausea, and headache.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can
Dude,
go with
I'm
you.
finna
Talk
put
to your
some
healthcare
shit on.
provider today.
Hey, stream, yeah, we gonna get up out of here.
Yes.
Hold on, let me end the stream too. Let me end the stream. Hey man, I appreciate all the likes in the stream. I know we don't got nobody in this bitch for real. But we finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate all the likes. We were trying to hit 40 likes in stream, but we gonna get up out of here a little bit early.
I'm here. I'm ready.
I do have R6. I do have R6. I can play that shit next stream.
Wait.
I used to play it. I stopped playing because the niggas that I used to run with, they stopped running.
Like us.
But hell yeah, we finna get out of here again. Everybody.
Yes.
We need a collab. Alright, hey, you on Xbox?
No, I think you might be right again once again.
You on Xbox? Nigga, we can get it going.
Because I watched the video. The nigga
confused too.
We can do some shit. We can get some shit going. Yeah. Man, my nigga, how we gonna play if you don't got an Xbox?
Yeah, doesn't that nigga know?
I guess we could play through Ubisoft.
What are you asking, John? The first verse of She.
But hey though, we gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I appreciate everybody. Shout out that nigga Colin.
No, that's the word.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out that nigga Colin, man. We gonna get out of here. I appreciate y'all.
Is it not?
Hey, pop back in tomorrow. We gonna be here. I'll see y'all boys. Hey, I appreciate it. Good night, everybody.
Hey, nostalgia just got $500. He said,